enemy knows this. If we can, before we start this room and start giving out the lesson, if we can, I like a volunteer for the reading. As we continue to share this room, everybody in the room chat, you know, uh, write down your favorite artist, man. Who's your favorite artist right now? What do you listen to? Yesterday, Tamario said he listened to Little Baby. That nigga. Right, well, who do you listen to, Yashala? You can throw that in the room chat. Who you listening to nowadays? I'll tell you what, I still play some worldly music every now and then, whatever. But most of the music I listen to is truth music, man, to be honest. And that's basically all the music I play around my children. Because you ever notice that, like, them old school songs, somehow you know them word for word? That's because your mama was blasting them on Sundays while cleaning up. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about, for real, for real. Them oldies but goodies. If they come on right now, if them oldies but goodies come on right now, half of y'all probably know every one of them songs word for word. It's not because you was playing them. It's because mama was playing them, right? Them days she was cleaning up, or your father was playing them when he wanted to chill back and relax. So now them oldies but goodies, they all in your head. You know what I'm saying? My Ezra trying to get up in here. I'm trying to let you up, Ak. Well, you know how that hand raising thing goes sometimes. Let me see if I can invite you up. Yeah, so we got to be conscious about what kind of music that we playing, especially around our children. Shalom, shalom. I was never really into jazz until recently. To me, jazz was always like confusing and sporadic. So I never really was a jazz man until recently. I can rock with jazz a little bit more now. But everybody continue to ping, ping, ping. Share this room. We're going to talk about it. Talk about how important music is to the gospel, to our nation, and to our culture. Kwame Yasharala. And like I said before, if anybody at all wants to volunteer to read, that'd be definitely a bonus right now. Complete. I just shared the room to my Facebook. I mean, let us start like this, right? Let us start like this. Let me get this book of Exodus right quick. Exodus chapter 15. And I'm going to start at verse 1. Right, this is Exodus chapter 15, verse 1. Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Lord, and spake, saying, I will sing unto the Lord, for he hath triumphed gloriously. The horse and his rider hath he thrown into the sea. Don't that sound like a bar, y'all? That first verse right there, right? Moses was singing and he said, you know, the Lord triumphed gloriously, thrown the horse and his rider into the sea. That's a bar. That's a solid bar right there. The Lord triumphed gloriously, thrown the horse and his rider into the sea, right? And remember, this is the English translation to a Hebrew song. So that bar is so hard that it was said in Hebrew but it rhymed in English. That's how hard that bar was. Y'all feel me? Exodus chapter 15 and verse 1. Let me read that again from the top. Like I said, music, song, you know what I'm saying, glorifying the Most High God through praise and song, those are very important. Just the vibration of music alone is very important to our people, right? Before I read this verse again, a study was shown. I'm going to see if I can find the article so I can post it. A study was shown that our children rhythmically, I have a hard time saying that word this early in the morning. Rhythmically, our children pick up information 4 times better than any other ethnicity. Talking about Chinese, Japanese, you know, so-called white, you know what I'm saying, Arab, it don't matter. Our children rhythmically pick up information quicker than any other nation on earth. Rhythmically. You know, that's why, you know, when they first started teaching our children the songs with A, B, C, D, E, F, G, everything is in song. But then they realized that our children were more skilled in picking up things by song. This is why they stopped doing it after a while. But to be honest, if our children learned everything by song or everything by rhythm, we would outshine any other nation academically, period. My brother Yawasop in the building, right? Yawasop, brother Mono, Shalom, okay?
Hey, Shalom, Yabashim Shabrak.
Yabashim Shabaka. What's going on, King?
Can't complain, can't complain. Good, man. On the road right now. About to pull up in the crib.
Khan. Yo, let me ask you a question, King. Who got the better bars, David or Solomon?
David, man. Salakia.
Cud. I was just going over this bar from Moses. Check this out, right? This is Revelation, not Revelation, Salakia. Exodus 15 and 1. Then Moses sang, Salakia. Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Lord, and spake, saying, I will sing unto the Lord, for he hath triumphed gloriously. The horse and the rider hath he thrown in the sea. Ain't that a bar?
Yeah, that's a bar.
That's a bar. He triumphed gloriously. The horse and the rider he threw in the sea. Come on now, man. And you know, we know this is just a translation. But how hard is that bar that is translated from Hebrew, but it still rhymes in English?
Facts. Facts.
That bar is super hard. You know what I'm saying? Super duper hard. So basically, this short lesson I'm doing today, King, is just to show that how our people, we're not only blessed, with the covenant of the Most High and other things, but we're blessed musically too, and we need to bring our music praising the Most High back to the forefront, and start filtrating out and eliminating all this negative, toxic music that our people are listening to now. Because by nature, we are a musical people. You know what I'm saying?
Con, absolutely, absolutely. I got some fire dropping soon, man.
All praises, King. Yeah, man. Definitely, we need to have a musical gospel coming out of every camp, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna pull up some verses in the Bible, man, and it's undeniable that our people used to sing a lot and sing and praise the Most High God. So don't think Israelites just be out there just yelling and screaming like we some flavorless people. Now we got flavor in every way. And I said this 4 years ago, and I'm gonna say it right now. Truth music is gonna be running hip hop sooner or later. It's gonna be running hip hop because everything else is gonna be blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be in the midst of calamity, and you don't want to hear about no more popping bottles and spending money on a Birkin bag and how many shorties you're gonna run through and killing your brother over a damn flag or selling drugs to your community. All those things are gonna be whack. You know what I'm saying? These upcoming years, in these upcoming days. Nobody's gonna want to hear that nonsense. So yeah, the truth music is gonna be reigning supreme. Huh?
Con, con, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Freestyle your Allah in the building. Shalom. Always a pleasure. Zaquan, shalom.
I need Priest in the music video, you heard?
Oh yeah, Priest is one of my favorite truth rappers, man. All right. Well, praises go to the Most High. They got you in the Matrix early in the morning, Priest. They don't ever show you no mercy. They overgive the quantic grace period. They throwing straight in the Matrix. That's crazy.
Hey, Shalom Kings, Shalom everybody in the room. Yahweh Bashim, Yahweh Shabarak Thug.
And how about you, man? Shabrakatah.
Hey, you know when that truth music really gonna take off, King, is when that famine of the word hit, and that music gonna be the only way that they gonna get to it.
Yeah, that could be true. That could be true because even and I'm gonna do that class again. Even when we was on the plantation, going through that rigorous hard bondage, the way we communicated and the way we still brought the gospel was through songs and hymns. That swing low, sweet chariot, waiting by the water. Those are ways that we could push the real gospel through music. You know what I'm saying, and try to keep people attentive to the real purpose of what we was doing out there. So you're right about that. When that famine of the word hit, and they start chasing brothers off of the corners and taking down our teachings offline. Yeah, I think probably the only way brothers still gonna get the word out is through music. If they don't take our music down too.
Con, they hit on every angle, man, when they come.
King. But what's the last true song you listened to?
Me. I'm working on a mixtape right now, man. But mainly I listen to my big Ock man Ganon. I listen to his album most of the time. The Nat Turner album.
All praises, all praises. Yeah, man. A lot of people don't realize it though, man. But hey, we are a musical people. My brother Bun Yawasop doing down there, man. Listen, Ephraimite begun put me on my first Israelite song. It was called Bootstrapped Up or Bootstrap. Bun Yawasop Shalom King.
Shalom, shalom, Prince. Y'all about Shin Yahweh Shabbat.
Yabba Shalom Shabrakatah.
Y'all
Yeah, my
what's up? What's good? Y'all what's up?
Hey, how about some Shabbat? What's good, huh?
Ain't nothing, man. I was just listening to one of those videos that I had recorded. Remember the last time we chilled? He was dropping them bars.
Facts, facts.
Con. I was hoping you was gonna put one of those songs on one of your albums or something. That joint was fire. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, we got some shit coming soon, man. We got some shit coming soon. I'm gonna hit you, man. If anything, you be in a video, man.
Yahweh willing.
Priest might be mad because he ain't in it, but it's all good. Ephraim.
I might have to leave the tribe Ephraim and find a place else to go.
yeah, you see the sons of Rachel, like sons of Rachel.
I should have got with Issachar, man. They'd have showed me love, man. But I was saying that we got to get your record out, Sean Paul, because I know you've been working on some stuff on the low. We got to get you out there, and of course, Yawasop and Bun Yawasop both got bars. I heard the song Kanar Yawasop Fire. My man Bun Yawasop got bars as well. So yeah, man, we got to get this stuff out there. What I really pray and hope one day is that you know we have now a lot of people that are in the industry that are connected, sports figures, music figures that know that they're Israelites. And the mistake that some of them make, and I've told a few, is that they want to come out and do what we do, which, carries a heavy weight and a heavy price. I wish instead of brothers doing that, that they would just get behind a couple of the truth artists, just put their money and their muscle behind that behind the scenes. It'll be just as effective as them coming out themselves, you know what I'm saying? Because that's really what we need to take the music to the next level because the talent is clearly there. Um, they shot a couple of music videos the weekend of this weekend past in Atlanta. I don't know if y'all saw that video that Sakari put out. That joint is fire, man. Did y'all see it?
Or a little battle rap, right?
No, not that. Let me, Salaki, let me go on my back chat real quick, and I'm gonna just drop it at the top real quick. Y'all go check this video out. The visuals is great. Connor Ward did a great job. Um, Connor Ward did a great job with the visuals and everything. It's really a good video. And they edited it really fast. It's Daza in Gorilla Hebrew. And, it's fire. It's a great look, man. So the talent is definitely there. Let me just drop this on the top real quick until y'all got something else. But the talent is really there. We just have to hope that one of these days, one of these brothers will actually, you know, help us out to bring the music to the next level, man. Get brothers up on a radio station or something. You know what I'm talking about? So that's the video up there up top. And y'all get a chance, check it out. It's a good song.
Shout out to Connor War, man. Right? He be lacing stuff. He be lacing it up. Shout out, man. And let me read this Bible verse one more time, man. It's Exodus chapter 15. I'm gonna start at verse 1. Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Lord, and spake, saying, I will sing unto the Lord, for he hath triumphed gloriously. The horse and his rider hath he thrown into the sea. Verse 2. The Lord is my strength and song. He is become my salvation. He is my God, and I will prepare him an habitation. My father's God, and I will exalt him. Verse 3. The Lord is a man of war. Yahweh is his name. Verse 4. Pharaoh's chariots and his hosts hath he cast into the sea. His chosen captains also are drowned in the Red Sea. Verse 5. The depths have covered them. They sank into the bottom as a stone. I mean, come on now, man. Let's listen to the bars. Listen to the bars, and what he was singing about wasn't no lovey-dovey stuff like your Christian pastor wants you to sing about. He was singing about how the Most High God destroyed the armies of Egypt and cast them into the sea where they sank as a damn stone. He was singing, said, his Lord is a man of war, his God is a man of war. This is what Moses was singing about. So we gotta take the music back and take it back to those type of bars, Moses type of bars. So Rodney, what's up, man?
Hey, what's good, bro, man? Shalom, man.
Shalom. So this is Moses singing about the armies of Pharaoh being drowned in the Red Sea. Like he said, the Most High God made them sink like a stone. That's a metaphor, ain't it? Ain't those some bars?
And some bars, man. You know what I'm saying? David had bars in 2 Samuel 22. You know what I'm saying? Deborah had bars in Judges 5. I forgot her name. Hannah had bars in Samuel chapter 2. You know what I'm saying? So you see bars throughout the Bible.
Now, Ronnie, let me ask you a question, Ronnie. Do you think Moses will have pleasure in his people being thrown off of a ship?
Absolutely not.
So what's up with your boy, faithful to Satan, and Laurent laughing at his people being thrown off of ships?
So I asked LaRon and Ben yesterday. I think they asked me in the previous room, did I hear that? I said I was on stage, but I was not, on my phone. I literally went out bowling. Y'all can check the timestamp on Twitter. I bowled a 280. You know what I'm saying? That's how great of a lifetime I'm having. So they were saying that they was
That was
not
luck.
laughing.
That was luck.
No, it wasn't. We can put money on that. But they was saying, and it wasn't just them two. Even their back chat. I don't know if you want to say if there's a bias in the room or whatever, but they all said they was not laughing at the ancestors being thrown off. That they said that they was laughing that you said that the sharks only began following ships because of the Israelites, and that they were just saying how old were the sharks today or whatever, and then what's the oldest shark, and they made a joke about the great white Edomite shark, and they laughed about that. And then they said that, I'm just saying what they said, I'm not saying what I'm saying. They said that, that they quote unquote embarrassed you, and you got your feelings hurt about, and they laughed you off the stage, or they kicked you off the stage after you said this is your king. But for the most part, they laughed you off the stage and resulted in you saying, or anybody else saying, that they were making fun of the ancestors when that was not the case.
Well, that's a bunch of lies, right? And it's comfortable for them to lie because they don't keep no commandments anyway. But the replays was off that room, right? So You could believe them if you want, but that was a lie. When I first started talking, I brought up the fact that these people on stage hate God, right? They hate Christ and they hate God's people. And when I began to cut them with Deuteronomy 28, the same verses I brought you to yesterday, to show that the curses do affect our people in different ways. Faithful to Satan try to bring me to a curse saying, well, it says over here that during this time you're going to be few in number. So why is it that the Jamaican population of Negroes is so high right now? And I was explaining to his simple ass that, yeah, of course, in the time during the slave trade where people were being killed, our people dwindled to a small number. I mentioned that over 100 million slaves died during the transportation of the transatlantic slave trade, just the transportation, just from the voyage. 100 million of our people died, and I said the number of bodies thrown off the ship was so great that the sharks started following them. I didn't say that sharks never follow ships ever before that. I just said that the sharks to this very day still follow ships through the passageways of the slave trade because all the bodies that was being thrown off of it. I never said sharks never follow ships before that. I just said that the certain routes that sharks do take right now is because of hundreds of years of bodies being thrown off of those ships following those passageways. And they started making that into a joke and joking about our ancestors being thrown to sharks and made light of it. So that's what really happened. And I just want you to relay that message to them that I'm not rocking with them because of that. I don't take that as a joke. I don't think it's funny. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really deal with LaRon or Faithful to Satan, Mike the Edomite, but let them know I completely wash my hands with them unless they repent and apologize for the fuckery.
And
But like,
Sean Paul, real quick, if I could, and see, this is my issue, right? This is my issue, right? First of all, I don't talk to either one of those guys for the same reason you just said. Like, they're not worthy of a conversation with me. LeBron already got washed in a debate with me, not Sean. I'll never talk to him again. And Mike, he's just craving attention. So now this is what happens, right? We never know what them guys are gonna say because they just go and they just throw information out there. So as Rodney is talking about how the Jamaican population is booming, I just did a quick Google search and checked like 4 different websites that track population. Jamaica's population is not booming and growing. The hell is he talking about? There was a sharp decline in the Jamaican population between 1980 and 1990, and now the numbers are just eking up now. It's ebbs and flows. Sometimes the population goes way down, and sometimes it goes way up. It's up and down. So for him just to say it's overpopulated, it's a lot. It just goes to show you how people just throw information out there, and people just like, oh wow, that's deep. You got to fact check everything that these clowns say. Everything.
Priest, was the Jamaican pop? I'm not pushing back. I'm just asking. Was the Jamaican population decreasing because of death, or did it decrease because they migrated towards Miami and towards New York and towards Toronto and towards that area? There's a large Jamaican population in all those areas, and they came during the 80s and 90s.
There's a degree of truth to that, but Jamaica has been coming to the Americas from at least the '60s.
Yep.
You have large populations of Jamaican people coming over here since the '60s. So that's not necessarily the reason why the population has its ebbs and flows. There's a lot of other extenuating circumstances which we could talk about at that time. But one thing you can't do is and I'm not saying you, we can't just throw statistics out there like that. And that's what I'm talking about. We can get into the nuances of the conversation, it's no problem. But when you just throw information out there like that without getting into the nuances and everything like that, just to try to disprove a point, then that's not scholastic. That methodology is trash, and that's what I'm talking about. Also, there was times. Well, first of all, we believe that the curses of Deuteronomy 20 is perpetual. So they follow us from different captivities to different captivities. They all didn't happen to us in every captivity, but there were remnants of them that happened to us in different captivities. And there were certain captivities where we were few in number. And then certain times where the population comes back, and certain times where we're few in number again, so forth and so on. So we're not saying that those things just happen to us in America. That's why I was saying yesterday, and I'm going to yield right here, that I don't really think, and I'm not talking about you per se, I really don't think that people really understand the way that brothers teach Deuteronomy 28. It's either that or they do understand and they're purposefully misrepresenting what it is that brothers teach. That's it's either one of the two. Either they don't understand, which if you don't understand, then you ask questions and try to get clarity, or you do understand that that's not what brothers are saying. I don't have to be in the room to know that no brother that I teach with would say that the sharks just started following the ships when the slave trade started happening. I really doubt that that's the way that brothers presented it. But it did happen that sharks were following the ships when the slave ships started coming to the Americas. And there are reports on it from independent sources. These are facts. And I believe that that's the way that brothers presented it, and brothers twisted people's words to say that they said that's when it started. I would put money down if there was a replay that brothers did not say that only started when the slave ship started happening. That don't even sound logical. But brothers be lying. I've seen LaRon and Mike lie on people and twist their words. So I don't believe that brother said that. I'm telling you straight, I don't believe it.
And I just want to make the correction or question to Shawapar. Where did you get the number of 100 million slaves were taken from Africa into the America? Last time I checked, it was 12 million that were taken, and then only 5% of those 12 million went to North America. And then out of that 5%, half of it went to the Caribbean, and the other half went to the Americas. That's,
I'm not talking about who was successfully taken. I'm talking about the ones that died throughout the hundreds of years of transportation. That's what I'm talking about. And I could present you with that number. But first,
And if I may say, the numbers that they give us is what's recorded.
right,
They don't give the numbers that's not recorded by the illegal transportation of slaves back and forth from America to Africa and from Africa to America. They don't give those numbers. I'm just putting that out there because there was an illegal slave trade as well that wasn't being ran by the government.
right. That lasted longer than the one ran by the government, actually. But let me also read this though, because the population, even though when we are being punished by the Most High God, our population gets decimated, but it still doesn't deny this prophecy. This is Hosea chapter 1, verse 10. Yet the number of the children of Israel shall be as the sand of the sea, which cannot be measured nor numbered. And it shall come to pass that in the place where it was said unto them, Ye are not my people, there it shall be said unto them, Ye are the children of the living God. So the children of Israel, Ronnie, and this was also a cut that he was trying to avoid. This is why he started joking about sharks, because at the end of my dissertation and an explanation of what he tried to bring out is that no matter if our people are decimated through the curse of Deuteronomy, it's still prophesied that we will be a seed in a nation without measure. You understand that, Ronnie?
I understand it.
Yeah,
See,
Con.
here's the thing, right? Like I'm watching what's happening with this back and forth, and you know, I'm trying to stay out of it as far away from it as I can. Like, first of all, if I see a room in a biblical war zone, I'd never go in there because that's LeBron's room. I will never help him build his platform by going in there. I don't give a damn ever. Um, when he comes into Rodney's rooms and I'm on stage, I don't interact with him. The one time we had interactions because I guess he got tired of me ignoring him. That's why he had to say something to me. Um, I watched him in a room with so-called Jews uh, when we were having this back and forth with them about a month ago when we were doing rooms. And when he was in that room, he wasn't asking them any questions. He wasn't asking them to prove that they were Jews. He was on his best behavior. He was sirring and mammon, and I understand and I respect you and all this other bullshit. But then comes into a room where people that share his reflection are in and is supremely disrespectful. Right? Somebody like that is not even worthy of time or respect, irregardless of that. That would be the same if I was a Christian. That'd be the same if I was a Muslim. I feel the same way. The same way I feel right now about just someone conducting themselves like that in a room with his own people as opposed to how he acts in a room with other people is the same way that I felt when I was a Muslim before I was an Israelite. I just don't like that coon spirit at all. I can't stand it. And I really, really believe that more Israelites need to stop going into his rooms because if we're not in there, he's not cracking 50 people. He's not. And I'm almost done, Ronnie. I'll let you go.
Oh, you
He's
good.
not
I
cracking.
muted my mistake. That was my fault. Looking at the
Yeah,
back chat.
yeah. He's not cracking 50 people. And so brothers need to stop going to his room and stop sharing his room. All right. We're responsible for people like him and Vocab Malone even having any sort of relevance because if they don't interact with us, nobody gives a shit about what they're talking about. I'm just going to say it straight. I don't bite my tongue because nobody can do nothing to me. You won't do nothing to me in person. You just won't. I know you won't. So I'm going to speak straight. Yeah, so we got to stop doing it. So I agree with you, Sean Paul. Like, I'm not even offended at, what he's doing or whatever, because I expect that there's always a remnant of our people that are sellouts. You go all the way back to the first century. You have groups like the Herodians, certain Pharisees, so forth and so on. They were coons too. I'm talking about. You go back to the time when the Greeks were ruling during the time of Antiochus. Some of the Israelites were coons and sellouts then too. So of course we're gonna have coons and sellouts today. Why would I be surprised? Are you?
So I just wanted to ask, since Deuteronomy 28 is a topic, and I've always taught against our people being cursed. Do you guys take Deuteronomy 28 when we say we're not under the curses too hard because this is? I'm not saying this is my presupposition, but this is probably your guys' main, if not for some, the only way to identify who is Israel and who is not. So if we teach against Deuteronomy 28, the assumption will probably be that we are also teaching that Black Americans or whoever are not Israelites. Like, is that the reason why this topic is bigger than what it's supposed to be?
Okay, let me say this real quick, and I'm gonna let brother go. I'm gonna be real fast. Nobody's hurt behind what you guys are saying. I want to be clear, and also I think again, this is why I say it's very. I think, and I'm not accusing you, Rodney, because overall we have a good rapport. But I think brothers misinterpret what we teach and say on purpose. Nobody ever said that even when you are subject to payments or under the rule of another nation, that you as an individual or a collective of individuals within that captivity can't prosper. Nobody says that. Nobody says that you can't have houses and you can't have money and you can't have a level of wealth and comfortability, even if you're under another nation. Nobody teaches that. I think because brothers and some sisters achieve a certain level of status or comfortability or finance or wealth in captivity, then they run, well, I'm not cursed. That's not the curses that we're talking about. What we're saying is collectively as a people, if we are not autonomous, if we're not in our land, if we're not speaking our language, if they're not hiding our history from us, if they were not redlining in banks, right, not lending money to us, I'm talking about as a people, as a collective, right, setting up organizations through guys like W.E.B. Du Bois and Henry Minton called the Talented Tenth, where you allow a certain amount of black people to make it in society and they're the ones that are the gatekeepers to keep everybody else out. That's a real thing. Okay, these systems are in place. Then you have the whole eugenics movement. Have you ever seen the eugenics tree? You have all these different systems in place, like the court system. The court system disproportionately discriminates against our people on a whole. The drug laws and the enforcement of drug laws based on the type of drugs and who's buying it disproportionately affect our people. The sentencing system, the prison system, disproportionately affects our people. It may not affect me per se as an individual or my family per se as individuals, right? We may be able to circumvent those curses and actually do well. But as a whole, the way that this system is constructed, it is against our people as a whole. It is designed to keep our people down as a whole. It's very evident. All you have to have is two eyes to see. So when we teach that we're cursed, we're talking about the system that is in place that we are subject to. Where if I'm working for a corporation and a white guy's working for a corporation, every black person knows in the corporation they have to work 10 times as hard and do 10 times the amount of work to get the same recognition the white guy will get. That's a curse. I don't give a damn if you do the 10 times worth of extra work and get the money, you still curse. Why do you have to do that? And that's a system in
Con,
place that's a system in place that most black people in corporate America will tell you exists. And they're doing well. So, of course, as a people, there are systems in place that affect us all on different levels. If we were autonomous in our own land, under our own government, so forth and so on, under the laws of the Most High, let me add that, because when we were in our own land, we had wicked kings, so we weren't following the laws of the Most High many times. I'm talking about being autonomous in our land, following the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. We would not be going through this situation. And until we are there as a people, as a nation, we are cursed. We're subject to payments. We have to pay taxes. We're watching celebrities, rappers, worth millions of dollars. We're watching sports figures worth millions of dollars. We're watching actors worth millions of dollars. Later on in their career, the IRS is coming down on them and they have to file for bankruptcy. In the system, quote unquote, you didn't pay taxes or you didn't pay all your taxes, this, that, and the third, and you were rich, right? You had lived in mansions, you had all the women you wanted, you had all the cars you wanted, you were in movies, you were famous, and now you're broke. That's a curse. It wouldn't be so in our land. You have black people in this country that serve in the military. During World War II, they couldn't even sit at the table with the white man, but the Germans could. That's a curse. Black people serving in Vietnam and Desert Storm and all these things and coming back. I work in the federal building for many years at the VA, right? Black veterans treated like shit that served this country. That's a curse. You can't even get veteran services. You can't even go to the hospital and get services. During COVID, everything was shut down. They couldn't even get help. They couldn't even get somebody on the phone. That's a curse. I don't want to dominate the stage. I could go on and on and on and on. You think, and I don't even want to say you, but a lot of people think when we speak about the curses, we're talking about everybody's just broken, destitute. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the system that is in place that disproportionately affects our people in a negative way, and we as a people are subject to it. And I am affected by it, whether I'm personally affected by it or not, because my people are. That's what I'm saying. So with that, I yield.
So go ahead, Gideon. Go ahead, brother, before I go.
I was
No,
just saying,
I
but
just hold on a second, King. Let me just land me back a little bit what the elder just said. And the people of our society that's the richest are the most cursed because I am a regular person. I could go out and say I'm an Israelite and the white man's the devil all I want. But Nick Cannon said something and they smacked his ass around until he submitted like a bitch. Right? Whitney Houston started claiming she was an Israelite and ended up dead, and then so did her daughter. So, I like when we say that we curse, it really has nothing to do with financial or societal status. Let's get that out the way too. But go ahead, Rodney.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I was gonna say, we're not. I'm not saying, or we're not saying that monetary is equals that we're blessed. You know what I'm saying, or that we're not cursed. You know what I'm saying. Even when Israel were in rulership, there were still poor Israelites. Not everybody had 666 talents of gold in Israel like Solomon had. You know what I'm saying. There were poor Israelites. You know what I'm saying. Where to the point, that's the reason why for tithing we give it to the poor, you know, to the widows and to the orphans. You know what I'm saying? So we're not saying that monetary has to do with being cursed or blessed, but what I'm looking at is what everything what Priest Daniela was saying. You know what I'm saying? I believe it was not because of the curses, but it was a horrible choice that we as a people made about 70 years ago. If it wasn't for desegregation, we would not have a book. You know what I'm saying? If we never integrated, there would be no such thing as a book called Medical Apartheid by Harriet Washington, right? Because it would be our own black nurses taking care of us. You know what I'm saying? Everything with the Brown versus Board of Education, that would never been happen if we did not desegregate. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff that we had as a people, the morals that we had as a people, we would not have that. I mean, we would have still have that if we did not choose to integrate. You know what I'm saying? The way the police treats us, everything. So the way I'm looking at it is, I'm looking at it as, I don't believe it's all that stuff that's happening to us is a result of something that we did, you know, saying 400 or 2,000 years ago. Everything that we're going through now is a result of something that we
But
made a bad
that's but
choice
that's
70
part of
years ago.
but that's part of the curses, my nigga. That's
Hey,
what you
outside.
gotta
No, it's not.
realize.
No,
One
it's not.
second, 1 second, real quick.
It makes no
Rodney,
sense,
who is
bro.
Rodney? Who is Sigma Pi Phi? Who's that?
Sigma Phi Phi?
Yeah, who's that?
Are you talking about not the bullet,
Oh, yes, I
bullet?
yes,
The
exactly.
bullet, right? Okay.
Yeah, who's Henry Minton? Who's that?
Isn't he one of the head founders of it?
Along with W.B. Du Bois and
Well,
like
no, it
four or five
was.
other dudes. Okay,
Right.
who set them up? Who set them up?
I can't remember. I don't know much about the bullet. I just know a
Okay,
little bit more about the,
we
yeah.
should, because the Boule is not affiliated with any college or university,
Right.
but yet it is a fraternity. And when you look at the alumnus from that fraternity, a lot of the alumnus were the people during the civil rights movement that sold us out. So, did we as a people make that decision that you just talked about, or did the people that were set up by the people, the Boule, the ones that were in positions like Martin Luther King, Jesse Jackson, etc., did they sell us out? That's the difference of opinion that we have. We don't believe that we made the mistake, or we sold out. Our leaders sold us out, which goes back to the curses. That's what we're saying.
So,
I get it.
Slovakia, could I
It's
also,
really it's really not hard to understand. Salaki Andrew, I'm gonna pass it to you right now.
yeah, go ahead,
But
King.
it's
Wait,
really not hard to understand, bro.
Salaki,
Like
before you pass
yeah,
to Andrew, I think Gideon wants to say something too.
Oh yeah, Slovakia.
yeah, no sweat. But it's just really not hard to understand, bro. Like that's like saying, well, you can't say this prophecy is fitting this because the reason why they went to war was A, B, and C. Well, just because a human has something to do with what's going on doesn't mean it's not part of the prophecy and the will of the Most High. You sound retarded, bro. I'm gonna just be honest. This shit is ridiculous and redundant. I'm gonna go on mute,
I think people just don't want to take accountability of their own people. That's what it is.
my nigga.
Hold on,
That's false, bro.
Yeah, you
hold
just
on,
don't want to take accountability. That's all it is,
hold on
bro.
a second.
That's false,
Ron-
bro.
Ronnie, what's more of accountable than you sin, you're cursed. You don't sin, you're blessed. What is more accountable than telling our people Deuteronomy 28 is for them? And even if you take Deuteronomy 28 off the table, you still got Leviticus 26. You still got the simple fact Yahweh told us in Amos that I have punished you because I know you out of all the families of the earth. What about Hebrews chapter 12, where the Most High God says, I chastise who I love? So you saying that we're not cursed when you know damn well our people are sinning. And yes, integration is sinning because the Most High God said he severed us and he wants us to be holy, a set apart people. So you saying that we're not cursed when you know we are sinning is saying that God does not love us, Ronnie.
Dude, I think you broke up a little bit, brother.
Yeah, yeah, Sharpa. I don't know if you just ended abruptly, but you did cut out.
I was saying that, Ronnie, even if you want to take away Deuteronomy chapter 28, which proves that we're Israelites because we're under these curses, but we still got Leviticus 26, we still got Amos 3, we still got Hebrews 12 to show that every time the Most High God is upset with the children of Israel because of their sins and disobedience, right, they are getting punished. Curses are not just, yeah, like, don't be so carnal and think we're talking about voodoo or some shit. We're talking about punishments from the Most High God because our people are out of order. And I yield on that one.
So,
Slovakia.
Let me say
So,
something real quick.
Slovakia. Oh,
Slovakia,
sorry,
let me
man.
say something. Let me say something real quick. Yeah, Rodney, you make it seem like it's so easy. I think it was, I don't know if they called a move or something in Philadelphia. It was like a family, family. they tried to separate also and tried to get their own school system and something,
They
and it
got
was
bombed in
bombed.
1985. I'm aware of
Right,
it.
they was bombed, and that's just yeah, exactly, and that's just some group. So you make it seem like it was just so easy to set up our own school systems and to do these things. A lot of times, a lot of our people did try to do it. You see what I'm saying? Like the book, like the scriptures say in Leviticus 26, as Shaul Paul was saying, it said there would be no power in our hands. So there's many groups that definitely tried to set up their own school system. That's just one I'm talking about, and they was bombed also by the government basically. So you understand what I'm saying? So it's not like sometimes our people they try. You know, there was the COINTEL program. There was different programs that destroyed when we was trying to do these things. You understand? And that goes to what the scriptures say in Leviticus 26 and 17, or what Shaul Paul was talking about when it said there would be no power in our hands. We wouldn't have the power to do the things that we did. You know what I mean? It wasn't just so easy to say to branch out from this government. A lot of times we tried, and they did certain things like that. That's just an example of
So,
many times. So
so
one
black
second,
people,
let me
so
finish.
black people. Oh,
Hold
my
on,
bad. I thought you
hold
paused. I
on,
thought you
bro.
paused. I
Let
thought
me
you paused.
finish.
My fault.
Right, let me finish. So yeah, so you gotta understand that. You know what I mean? You gotta understand that too. We're not making excuses. Well, we understand that there's certain things that it told us that we'd be under an oppressive system, a government that would destroy us a lot of times when we try to even break away from them in a lot of instances, in a lot of times. So you got to understand that.
Did you pause? I don't want to interrupt you, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah, finish.
Yeah, so are we saying that black people don't have powers to be able to build schools and all that were, on our own? Like, for example, does anybody know about Oakwood University in Huntsville, Alabama? That
Bro,
is a black.
nobody's saying that.
So why is everybody or anybody here saying that, we don't have power to be able to build or break away from ourselves? Clearly, Huntsville
because
is
can I
a
respond to
historically
that?
This
black
nigga don't
college.
listen. This nigga don't
I'm gonna
listen.
let I'm gonna let Andrew
How's your
and Gideon
dad?
come in, but I want to say one thing real quick. I'm gonna let Andrew and Gideon come in. I'm gonna say one thing real quick. Nobody's saying that on an individual level or on a small scale that we can't do those things. Of course we can do those things. But J. Edgar Hoover was very clear, and I don't understand why we just ignore history. J. Edgar Hoover was very clear, and by the way, he was the one that was instrumental in bringing down Garvey's movement and the Black Panthers. Now, Hoover was very clear. If there would rise another Black Messiah after he took the Panthers down, it was created. Period. So yes, on a small level, you can do certain things, but if we start rising up on a mass level, Hoover was very clear that they are going to come in, infiltrate, and destroy it. That's a fact. And I don't understand why people talk around that fact as though, oh, if we just start doing things, it'll just happen. No, well, they'll destroy it. And he said it. He's on record having said that. So with that, go ahead, Andrew.
That's funny. That's the exact person I was going to refer to in terms of what you said. So that's the spirit.
All right, Gideon, go ahead.
I was going to say Black Wall Street. Look what happened to them. But the thing is, I was just going to ask Rodney was, are you, do you subscribe to the laws of the Most High?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And to answer your question with that Black Wall Street, brother, he's not here on stage. I don't want to talk about him, but a brother, who comes here regularly, cut himself with his own source. Where he read that Black Wall Street was not destroyed completely because it was bombed. It literally fell because of integration. They rebuilt a year after it was bombed, and they survived strong for another 40 years, and it ended because we integrated with white banks. That's how Black Wall Street fell. So go ahead, Brother Gideon.
Thanks to
So
Martin
where,
Luther King and COINTELPRO. Go ahead, Gideon.
so where did they
Shit
get
is
their resources
ridiculous.
from? Black Wall Street, where did they get their resources from?
It was kept within ourselves. What do you mean by resources? Black Wall Street is a plethora of businesses from, where are you referring to resources?
Correct. What I'm saying is, who did they have to go to start their business?
We went through our own people, and to get material from that, we went to different nations. That's just how commerce works.
So basically, our own people had material. They had, for example, like a farm or something.
Well, there were 1 million black farmers during that time. That's during the population of 20 million. That's a large number.
And who did they get that from?
they got land
They
when
were
they separated from the
identical.
whites. Right.
Yeah. So no, that would be a silly thing to say. But at the end of the day, we can't ignore that the wicked is ruling this world right now, and Yahweh shall fix everything when He does return. Like, that's what we're looking forward to. Oh, this place is not our home, even though we have to stay. If this is where we're at right now, and we keep comparing that. We keep making what we have now as if this is the end goal, as if this is Canaan land. This is not.
I don't think anybody's saying that. I think what is making it seem like, folks is giving the white man these superpowers where he's this boogeyman everywhere we go, and we can't do anything or anything without the
No,
making it seem like
again though.
and that's where the issue comes in, Rodney, because nobody in the audience is hearing that but you.
Yeah,
Nobody's saying that we can't do nothing. Who on stage said we can't do anything?
nobody said that. I'm saying that we're telling everybody with our people that there's this big boogeyman named the white man there to destroy you and everything you do.
That's not what we're saying. What we're saying, Rodney, is, and I just explained it to you, we're making our people aware of a system that is in place and how they have to maneuver through the system, because the system is designed to destroy us. The system is designed to oppress us. There's too many factors that are very obvious to see. And on top of that, even in our oppression, when we do advance, there are also forces within the government, like the FBI, that says we'll come in and we'll destroy that too. So we're making our people aware. We're not telling our people to sit on their ass, sit on their hands, and not do nothing and not try to do things. You have a lot of brothers in a lot of different camps, organizations, and churches and civic organizations of black people that are out here trying to do things. Nobody's saying that you shouldn't be, but there is a system in place. And the reason why that system in place exists and we are subject to it is because we broke God's laws. And as Andrew said, when Yahweh Shah Christ makes his return, he's going to be set up as king and ruler, and those systems that are in place to keep us down are going to be removed. But nobody is saying that we can't do nothing. You and I could come together tomorrow if we had the finances in the back and set up a school. Sure we can. Why can't we? Who's saying that we can't?
And it's not going to prosper. It's not going to prosper how you think, Rodney. That's the thing. We was put here for a prophecy and a curse. That's why we're not running fluidly. That's why Black Wall Street did not run fluidly. It's because of the Most High. They didn't just choose to do it out of nowhere. It had to be a spark, and that spark was what you just said, the boogeyman. That spark literally was the boogeyman.
Hey, Gideon, let me ask you a question. Are you aware of what's going on in Pine Hills, Arkansas right now? Are you aware of it?
Hold on, Ron.
Let me say something real quick, Shalaka. Rodney, are you aware of how many black farmers actually lost their land?
There were, yes. I can answer that for you.
Action losses. So what we're saying, listen, Rodney, you keep going and making these different points. We're saying as a nation, we're not talking about individually or certain splinter people that's doing things. We're saying as a nation, if we really try to prosper in this land as a whole, it is what you would call a boogeyman that stops us. It is a government. It is a system in place. It is a place called intimate domain where they take land from people for free. These things happen. These things have happened over and over and over again. Because why? As a whole, we has not been able to prosper as a nation. And this is what we're talking about. We're not talking about individually. We're talking about as a nation. That's why the brothers mentioned the COINTEL program and different programs and the Black Wall Street and different places. When as a nation, and it wasn't just the Black Wall Street. It was Rosewood. It was the Harlem Renaissance when Hoover really came on the scene during the Marcus Garvey movement and destroyed that movement. There was one of the biggest movements ever in the United States, a black movement, and it was destroyed by Hoover and certain Negroes, like Daniela said, bootleg Negroes that was against it too, like W.E. Du Bois and these other Negroes that was calling Garvey a monkey and everything. And that's also part of the curses in Deuteronomy 28 when it said we should be evil against our brothers. You see what I'm saying?
I just want to answer his question because the question he asked, do I know how many farmers there are today? So I guess I'll answer your question and I'll give it to you as a nation. There, 150 years ago, there were 1 million black farmers. As of today, there's only 50,000 black farmers. So black Americans, as a people, lost 90% of their farmland due to debt, right? Due to confiscation. And the third one is just on us. A lot of our people sold their land in the South so they can move up north during the Great Migration. That's what contributed a large portion, by the way. They sold their
Not
land to the white
recently.
man to
Not
move up north.
not recently. Not recently. That's why you got a class action lawsuit with a lot of black farmers. I'm talking about recently, from 2018, I believe. Don't quote me, but 2018, 2017, up to this present time, is a major class action lawsuit where a lot of the black farmers lost their land because of something with the government. And that's why they got a major class action lawsuit that's going on right now
Elder,
with
can
the
I make?
black farmers.
Oh, Elder, can I
Rodney
can
is
I
literally
convey
looking
something
his
if
own
that's all
Yeah,
right?
go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
I think I don't know how many. And Shalpa said this earlier. I don't know how many times, and this is not a shot to you, Rodney. How many times we have to reiterate? It was our fault. Yes, we know that these other nations are wicked, but it was our fault. There's no more accountability that we can take for the fact that we chose to be disobedient. I think probably the most depressing book in the Bible is the book of Judges, because it's that ongoing cycle. We call unto the Most High. He sends a savior. We live in peace. We go back to idolatry. He we get taken over into captivity, then we go back in there again, then we call on God. Like and that cycle is even going on even till now. Our people are still rejecting the Most High God and His laws. We're still experiencing what we reap from sowing disobedience, and that's what's going on right now. So when we refer back to Deuteronomy 28, it's not because it was just Deuteronomy 28 back then. Like, we're still doing the wickedness now as a nation. All praise to the Most High, people are waking up now. But as a nation, there's still a lot of wickedness. And then I'll yield with this one thing, Rodney. It sounds like, obviously, I know you. I know you read a lot, bro. One book, I don't know if you have read it already, from a financial standpoint, is Confessions of an Economic Hitman. Have you ever read that? Rodney, you there, King?
Oh, my, bro. I was muted. What'd you say, brother?
Have you ever read the book Confessions of an Economic Hitman?
Is that the one by John Burkis or something like that, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken?
so that is a very good, and I would say that for anyone in this room who does a lot of recreational reading, that's a very good book to read for you to see the intentional destabilization of economies, mainly within our communities around the world. So it's not just in countries, and it's very, very strategic. It's headed by multinational corporations and governments, and it's unified. So to some degree, our people can grow to a certain amount, and then there's always that person that can infiltrate intentionally, just like Hoover, just like all these other people with the Boule, whether it be our own people, but they all still report to the same set of people. It's all the same devils that are ruling. So essentially, it is a lot more fine comb and more detailed than you may think, Rodney. But that's a very good book to read. So brothers maybe just seem a bit annoying or seem this, that, and the other, but that book helps explain what brothers are actually trying to say a bit more better from a financial standpoint and an economic standpoint.
Appreciate that, brother. And I got to get back to work real quick because I got to do some engineering work. But we'll definitely, again, like always, revisit this topic. But before I go, I just want everybody to be aware of Pine Hills, Arkansas. It is another Black Wall Street that was built. You know what I'm saying? There's over 200 plus black businesses. All the money's being circulated back to our people in that area.
Ronnie,
Y'all be proud of your people, man.
Ronnie, are they keeping commandments over there?
Hey, I've never been over there. I've never been over there.
Ronnie,
I'm just aware of it.
do they know that they're Israelites already?
I don't know, but it seems like that's still not good enough for you, right?
No, it's not.
No.
Oh, damn.
Hold on a second, Gideon, man. Listen, Ronnie, money's your fucking god, and until you submit to Yahweh, you're gonna fail. Everything that listen, that's why Black Wall Street failed. This is why I keep on bringing y'all to Deuteronomy chapter 28, verses 46, 47, 48, because Yahweh sends them against you. Yahweh sent the white man against you. The boogeyman isn't the white man. The white man is really nothing. He's a cave bastard. Who really is spanking you is Yahweh. So I don't know what's going over there in Arkansas, but I tell you, if they're not keeping commandments and them niggas are celebrating Christmas, it's going to fucking fail. That's it, y'all.
Well, damn.
Is it Pine Hills, Florida or Arkansas, Rodney? Because I'm looking for Pine Hills.
Pine Hills, Arkansas.
Done. Yeah, I'm familiar with it over here as well.
Y'all
I hear
do
you.
know we were sent here for a punishment. We got to do our time, keep the commandments, and leave. This whole thing is a prison. So once we figure that out and accept that, we're not supposed to prosper in here. We supposed to leave, bro.
I'm gonna drop my stuff back to the audience. I gotta get back to work, y'all. So shalom.
Yeah.
Shalom, King.
Well, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get back to work too. It's always an interesting conversation. Um, I think, like I said, I think a lot of people really misunderstand. He kind of explained himself about what he thinks we're saying when we say the curses. But a lot of people think that we're saying something else when we speak about our people being cursed. But um, I think it was a good back and forth, and hopefully people are edified what we mean when we say that we as a people are being cursed. I'll give you guys another quick example before I go. Fresh out of slavery, sometime around 1862, somewhere in that time period. You guys can actually fact check me on the date. Abraham Lincoln passed a law called the Homestead Act. I don't know how many people know what the Homestead Act is, but the Homestead Act basically gave, I think, like 1.6 acres to like about um, a million white people, many of whom were immigrants that weren't even in this country a generation yet, and he gave them land during what's known as the Homestead Act, where they can build on those lands and farm those lands and pass it down from generation to generation. It's first generation white folks coming over from Europe. Whereas the black slaves that had just gotten out of slavery, only 6,000 black people were able to take advantage of the Homestead Act, as opposed to a million white people. That's a curse. So our foreparents were on those. First of all, they were brought here against their will. They were on those plantations, subjugated to all those atrocities that took place during slavery. And when they were finally released under the quote unquote Emancipation Proclamation, the white man, being the devil that he is, would give 1 million plus of his people land and give only 6,000 of our people land. And again, these are people that just got here. That's a curse. I mean, there's so many examples that we can use to show and prove these things that are upon our people. And as Andrew so eloquently said, we know that we brought this upon ourselves. That's the thing. Even when we say we're cursed, we're not talking about no boogeyman. We know that we're the reason why we're in the condition that we're in. And the white man, Esau, is the hand of the Lord. The Bible tells us in the book of Psalm, the wicked is the Most High's sword. And in this day and time, that's Esau. In ancient times, Nebuchadnezzar was the sword of the Most High against the nations. And after him, Cyrus was the sword of the Most High against the nations. In this day and time, Esau is the sword of the Most High against the nations. But it's because we broke the Most High's commandments. We get it. We understand these things. And that's why what we teach more than the curses, because that's what they want to focus on. What do we teach more than the curses? We teach to keep the commandments so that we can be brought from under these curses. We can be delivered from being under these curses by Yahweh Shai. That's the focus of our ministry. The focus of our ministry is repentance, keeping God's commandments so we can be delivered from being up under these nations. That's the focus of our ministry, not the curses. With that, I yield.
We are focused on keeping the commandments to avoid the curses. That's the way you break the curses. You can't economically escape the curses. Because, like I pointed out, it seems like the ones that are the most rich of us are the most cursed. I don't know how y'all look at it, but I see that the way Prince was super successful but died in an elevator mysteriously without no heirs or seed to take over his royalties is the curse. Michael Jackson having children that overlook like him, very illegitimate, and his reputation is being tarnished after he died as a pedophile. That's a curse. Bill Cosby going down the way he did was a curse. R. Kelly, curse. Whitney Houston, her and her daughter both dying in bathtubs, quote unquote overdose, curse. I don't know what these people are seeing. Could someone name me a super successful black entrepreneur that died wealthy and handed down the wealth to their children? Like a generational thing? Could someone name that? Could someone raise their hand and give it to me in the back chat? Somebody?
Yeah, I was gonna drop back down. Read a book called "Why Should White Guys Have All the Fun" by Renegade Lewis, who is a black brother from Baltimore, went from dirt broke to billionaire, and he was a successful businessman and passed his generation wealth over to the kids. They have a museum about him in Baltimore, Maryland. If that's the answer you're looking for, I'm gonna yield.
Who was mysteriously killed also when he made that book. Who I think it was a brain aneurysm and was mysterious. There was debt surrounding his debt when he made that book. How should white men have all the fun? Yeah, I know about the Wall Street brother, and there was some mysteriously there was mystery among what happened to his debt. Like they actually Esau probably killed that brother. So I mean, what does this brother Rodney keep trying to mention these individual cases and that? We're not making no excuses, but we understand what the scriptures say
Yo,
and
money.
the spiritual curses.
Yo, money. I'm very convinced now through this conversation that money is Rodney's God. As long as he dies rich, he feel like he achieved the kingdom of heaven. As long as he has all those pieces of paper with a slave master face on it, right? Because I obviously how niggas go so hard over pieces of paper with their slave master face on it. Let me show Rodney something if he's still in the room because I think he jetted, right? Can I get Mark? Can I get Mark 12 and 16?
This is the book of Mark, chapter 12, and verse 16. And they brought it, and he said unto them, Whose is this image and superscription? And they
He
said
said
unto him,
he said
Oh,
whose
Salakia.
he said whose image is superscription, right? Whose image is on that money? Whose superscription is on that money? Who authorized that money, right? Read that again from the top and read it through.
Khan, this is the book of Mark, chapter 12, and verse 16. And they brought it and said unto them, Who is this image and superscription? And they said unto him, Caesar's. You want me to read on, King?
Yeah, because run it home, the real point.
Khan. And Yahushua answered and said unto them, Render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and to Yahweh the things that are Yahweh's. And they marveled at him.
And they marveled at him. Like, oh shit, he don't give a fuck about money. He don't really give into the wealth like that. And that's Rodney's problem. And to be honest, even in the truth, that's a lot of y'all problem. Y'all worship money too much. Y'all worship monetary success too much. Y'all worship them pieces of paper with Caesar's face on it. Y'all worship the Caesar's face and his superscription too much. We're not saying that just be broke. We all repeated that from Priest Danya Allah to Elder Terah to Andrew to me. You know what I'm saying? We all saying that yeah, you can get your wealth in this captivity. You can be quote unquote achieving goals in this captivity, but at the end of the day, your main goal isn't monetary wealth. Your main goal is keeping commandments so we could get up out of here. This is not your country. This is your captivity. Y'all a little bit too comfortable in captivity, and y'all worshiping Caesar. Y'all worshiping Caesar and what belongs to Caesar. Like Yahweh says, if that face on it is Caesar, if that superscription is Caesar, it belongs to him. Render that shit right back to him. We don't really care about that like that. Yeah, we gonna pay bills. Yeah, we gonna feed our family, but we not gonna sell out. And we not gonna worship it. And with that, I yield.
Khan, Salakia, Shalom, brothers. Y'all hear me?
Shalom, King.
Yeah. Putting up any money in a way. So he broke out the strategy of how these Edomites get funded to build up their community. I mean, build up their company having without having any startup money. They own money, but using other people's money. So even that example he brought out with that brother that was married to a Chinese woman, by the way, Moab, she was married to, that he was married to, there was mystery surrounding that brother's death. Esau killed that brother. He had a brain aneurysm, I think it was like Johnny Cochran did. But there was mysteries around that, man. You see what I'm saying? Through the cell phone, how Esau was sending all type of signals, and brothers was getting brain aneurysm and all that type of stuff. Esau killed that same brother. The last information that Rodney gave us about reading that book. So you see what I'm saying with these brothers, man? They just don't want to deal with reality. We're not saying we can't do anything, but when we do things, this so-called devil tries to destroy. It does destroy us. Not even try to destroy us, do destroy us. So it all goes back to there should no power be in our hand. As a nation, he's not going to let us overcome him in his own system. It's just what it is. Yeah, I'm
Elder,
off.
Elder.
So like, go ahead, I'm off.
Oh, Salakia, I'm off.
Hey, Shalom, brothers. Can y'all hear me real good?
Khan.
Okay, Khan. I just want to bring out two scriptures to kind of land back on what's been said regarding brothers that have that mindset that Rodney has. One of them is Proverbs 11:4. Proverbs chapter 11, verse 4. It says, riches profit not.
Hello?
I
Yeah,
think he in the Matrix.
yeah, he's in the Matrix.
I'm off. Tell me the scripture. You said Proverbs 11, verse 4?
Yeah, 11:4. Go ahead.
Khan, I'll read it for you because you were cutting out a bit. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 11, and verse 4. Riches profit not in the day of wrath, but righteousness delivereth from death.
Man, so y'all excuse them out and about. Here having breakfast this morning, but yeah, man. So what I was saying is that we know righteousness is keeping commandments pursuant to Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 25. So it's important that we keep the law, statutes, and commandments, like Elder Terah was saying, Brother Shalpa was saying, because that's ultimately what's going to get out of captivity. We're not going to, money's not going to get out of us captivity. And there's one more for brothers and sisters that's, so focused on trying to get so far ahead to be rich or wealthy in this society. The book of Sirach, chapter 41, verse 8. You can read that one, Brother Andrew. Sirach 41 and 8.
Khan, this is the book of Sirach, Salakia. This is the book of Sirach, chapter 41, and verse 8. Woe be unto you, ungodly men, which have forsaken the law of the Most High God, for if ye increase, it shall be to your destruction.
So I'm going to put that in layman's terms. Destruction to y'all that don't keep the Most High commandments. If you do get a lot of money, it's going to be to your own destruction. And I yield.
Khan.
Shalom. Elder Torah, you gonna say something?
No, I'm just saying, these guys, and we get he's the attitude of a lot of our people that refuse. He says he reads the Bible. I mean, he said he kept the commandments. I mean, that's what he say. I mean, by his own words, he's justified.
But he still got this mindset, the mindset that he refused to believe, what the scriptures are saying. And like I said, that's no reason that you can't accomplish the things. That's no reason that you can't build a business or whatever as an individually. Yes, you can do these things. You can make these things happen, but we're saying as a whole, as a nation. You see what I'm saying? We're under these people. We're under these people, just like Jeremiah told you about how would you be in captivity in certain times. You know what I mean? 70 years at certain times where we would be under captivity of the Babylonian nations and these different nations. And that's just what it is. And we understand that. We understand it. And yes, as we go on to the last day, listen, I'm off. Would you please give me Jeremiah 15 and 11? Jeremiah 15 and 11, please. Anybody can get that? Jeremiah 15 and 11. Okay. This instance where, yes, you're going to be able to achieve things in this society.
Y'all hear me, guys?
Yeah, but as a nation, it's not going to happen. Yeah, can you give me Jeremiah 15 and 11, please? Bubba Kashaw?
Yeah, I got you, brother.
All right.
Jeremiah 15:11 reads, it says, the Lord said, verily it shall be well with thy remnant. Verily I will cause the enemy to entreat thee well in the time of evil. And
See
in the
that?
time of
Stop, brother. So the Lord can cause the enemy to treat thee well in the time of affliction. Meaning there's certain things where the enemy is going to treat you okay. In the time of Daniel, the prophet, and certain things, yeah. But as a nation, you're not going to get that. Read that again, Marv, one more time. I'm off. Read that again a little slower. Read that again.
no problem. The book of Jeremiah, chapter 15, verse 11. And it reads, the Lord said, verily it shall be well with thy remnant.
Come
Verily
on.
I will verily I will cause the enemy to entreat thee well in the time of evil and in the time of affliction.
See that? So the Lord can allow the enemy to treat thee well sometimes at the time of affliction. And that all comes down to doing the laws and commandments and statutes too. Give you a little protection, give you a little ease in affliction, but that doesn't mean as a nation, as a whole, we're not in captivity under this man for breaking the laws and commandments. And this is what these so-called Negroes don't understand. He's gonna inbox me in my chat and tell we're making excuses. We're not making no excuses, but we understand what the scriptures are saying. With that, I yield.
Hey, Salaki, can I give a precept amendment back on what you just brought out?
Yeah, go ahead.
Proverbs chapter 16, verse 7. Proverbs chapter 16, verse 7 reads, when a man's ways please the Lord, he maketh even his enemies to be at peace with him. So, like the other was saying, even while in captivity, we keep his law, statutes, and commandments. And the most high can make our enemies be at peace with him.
King, you got a lot of feedback in the background.
Yeah, I'm at Waffle House. I know that. Plus, I'm with my earpiece. That's why I asked him if y'all can hear me good.
Yeah, it's better if someone else read.
I can read. What was the scripture?
Jeremiah 15 and 11, I believe.
I read that one already.
So which one did you want?
Proverbs chapter 16, verse 7.
I didn't even hear what he said. He got too much noise in the background.
Proverbs 16 and 7.
Okay, Con. You could get that out.
Khan, this is Proverbs chapter 16, verse 7. When a man's ways please the Lord, he maketh even his enemies to be at peace with him. me to keep reading?
No, that was it. Can y'all hear me?
Con.
Con.
Okay, because you were saying about no, I know they washing dishes and doing all that stuff back. All right, no, I was just giving another to kind of go with the one that El Torah brought out, Jeremiah 15:11. I believe Proverbs 16:7 is a precept for that as well. To kind of link up, they both agree. You know, when you keep the Most High law, statutes, and commandments, you know, your enemies will be a people. Your enemies be a people.
Did Brother Rodney, was he rathering for us to just make money as a nation? Or that's why I asked him about, do he subscribe to the law? Because it don't sound like he subscribed to the law. He'd rather teach communists instead of these laws. That's what it sounds like to me. Salak, if not.
Yeah, it did sound like he was more worried about commerce, right? You know what I'm saying? He was really worried about commerce instead of the success of his people. But let me reset the room right quick. This your kosher breakfast, House the Skillet. Come and get it. Sponsored by the Holy Spirit. You know when you hear it, and the heathen fears it. Because every morning, brothers bring the swords out. Let you know what the law about. And turn the clubhouse into the Lord's house. We gonna bring it out, right? If you haven't already, click the little greenhouse on the top of your screen. Follow everybody on the screen with the green bean, and also the other platforms that are connected to this group, like HOI to the Chariots Fly, the Man Up Show, God First Gang versus etc. etc. Because we're building a major platform where this word is coming out 24/7, 365, pushing positive vibes to the 12 tribes, pushing the gospel through your Wi-Fi to your Hawashai crack the sky. All praises to the Most High. And today's subject is truth music is taking over. Hashtag gospel songs from the real gospel. All praises to the Most High, man. And you know, this is an important subject, even with talking with Rodney and how he worshiped the economics more than he worshiped the laws of God, and how he wants to stick to focusing on, you know, achieving financial wealth more than the blessing, the blessing of taking care of his nation and bringing us back to our gifts and promises of the promised land and the promises that the Most High God bestowed upon Abraham, right? That all is, you know, a reflection of the type of music we grew up listening to too, right? That sound like, you know, he was quoting the locks, right? Money, cash hoes, right? Or money, power, respect, or money, cars, and clothes is all the nigga knows, or get money, cash money records, you know, Rockefeller records. You know, all these things that our culture revolves around is worshiping the white man's money, and especially when it comes to the music. You know, so we definitely got to put our music back into the right place. Time?
Con,
Con.
brother. Con,
Con.
brother. And even real quick, Shaw Paul, oh, Salakia Ari, but even real quick, Shaw Paul, even with the music, you see what I'm saying? If we go on a major high level, where we really influence our people through the music, even that, the devil's gonna really try to come. He's stopping us from really taking the music to a certain level, because if we get on a certain, we can't even get it on the venues, certain venues that would help our music and get us recognized, like the Breakfast Club and different things like that. This devil is gonna try to stop us from doing that. Because, you know what I mean, and I'm just using that as an example, because he knows through the music we can influence a lot of people. You see what I'm saying? So even that on a certain level, Rodney, if you're listening, because I saw that you joined and you're listening. If you're listening, you got to understand this, man. But if we're not trying to convince you, we're not trying to convince you. Okay, let every man be fully persuaded in his own mind. Yeah, go ahead, Ari.
Yeah, Con, real quick, right? All right. So I always tell people, pay attention to certain people when they speak, right? Rodney's on stage here, all praises, and I'm gonna address this directly to him. Rodney, you believe in Christ, correct?
All right.
Okay.
you believe about the prophecies of him coming back and basically taking rulership with his kingdom, correct?
Right.
Okay. Why is it that that is not your primary focus? You know what to do, right? According to the scriptures, what we have to do to get out of here. Do you know that for Christ
Keep
to
his
come?
commandments.
Okay, so we know that that's what we have to do. Should that be the first thing you should teach your people, or you should teach them how they can make money together? What's the first thing? Either one.
I mean, I clearly teach people the commandments.
Right. So Rodney, why are you coming in these rooms? And a lot of times, and that's why you go against Deuteronomy 28, primarily because you don't want this whole victimized mindset, right? That's your whole argument, really, when it comes to Deuteronomy 28. And again, the elders already touched this, right? That's not what we teach primarily. And you know that, Rodney. You know when you hear me talk or brothers talk, we don't say, well, we're in bondage. We primarily teach our people to keep God's laws, have faith in Christ so we can get the hell out of here. Because we understand that this is not our rest. We know that. Okay, so for you to keep bringing up that argument, that's a new argument. Nobody's telling anybody to be broke and not do anything for themselves. But our primary job here on this earth, right? And we can see it in the scripture, is to serve our power. Turn from our wickedness, keep God's laws so we can get out of these curses and get out of our condition. That's our first job. That's what we teach our people. So for you to bring up that same argument and keep saying, well, you guys are not doing anything for your people. Look at this place over here. They built this malls over here. They built this over there. That's not going to benefit us. And brothers are touching on that, telling you that's going to be destroyed if it's not under a strong foundation, if the Most High is not in control of it. All right? If they're not keeping God's laws and they're being wicked as hell, it's not going to work, Rodney. And we can see it from history. We can see it in the scriptures when our forefathers and foremothers tried the same thing. They got destroyed and annihilated. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the point we're trying to make. Okay. We're not arguing that we can't make money and we can't make a living. Right. We can definitely do that. But please stop bringing up that whole point of money first. Nah, that's not what comes first. Go ahead.
So I think I talked about money, maybe the whole conversation, I would say about 10% of it. I talked about family. I've talked about how we populated as a people, you know what I'm saying? I can only speak for Black American folks right now. We went from 270,000 in 1600s to about roughly 40 million as of today. That's fruitful and multiply. All praises to the Most High for that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I talk about. I talk about that we had agriculture. That's not money. That's not Benjamin Franklin in front of your face. That's not George Washington. That's not Hamilton in front of your face. That's wealth right there. That's food. You know what I'm saying? That's what I talk about. So when folks say money is your God, hey, I talked about money maybe 10% of the time. I make six figures blindfolded, working in tech and stocks. And I live in a basic one-bedroom house. I'm an apartment. You know what I'm saying? Money ain't my God. I care more about my people, how they can take care of their families much better. I care about family. That's what I care about.
How can they take care of their family much better, Rodney? Is it through money or through wisdom of the scriptures?
Yeah, absolutely, it's through wisdom, but at the same time, I'm not saying money is everything, but I think we've read somewhere in Ecclesiastes, money does solve a lot of people's problems, or I'm not gonna say it makes their life a lot easier and how they can navigate and what they can do for their people. Money, if you have money, I can love my brother by giving him whatever he needs because I have the money to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? I can, when you read Deuteronomy 20, I think 20, is it 25 or something right there? You know what I'm saying? Get everything that your brother needs. If he needs some shoes, if he needs a place to stay, if he needs some clothes, you know what I'm saying? You got to have money to be able to get that for him to love your brother. I'm not saying money is everything, but money, at some point, folks got to make that so you can take care of your people. Am I right or wrong?
Rodney,
Yeah, but you gave it.
that money. So like,
Yeah, but you gave examples, man. A lot of people sell it out for money too, Rodney. Like the example you gave of the brother Reginald Lewis. You do know he was married to a Chinese woman, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying, Rodney. You know what I mean? It's a lot of people. We're not going to sell our souls for money either. You see what I'm saying? We're not going to sell our souls. The scriptures say, "What do a profit a man to gain the world and lose his soul?" So, yeah, you could make money, but when you go on a high level in this society, a lot of times you got to do things and sell your soul for money.
You see what I'm saying? So we're not telling people just to be broke, like the brother say. I don't try to do something for yourself. But we understand any way you look at it. You know what I mean? Any way you look at it, a lot of times you have to do certain things for the devil's money. And that's what we're telling as a nation. And I don't know if this is sinking in your head, Rodney. I'm not
understand,
saying
brother.
individually, we're saying as a nation, we are not going to be able to take over this system because of the curses and what the scriptures say. That we don't have that power to bring him down until Hamashiach Yahushua.
And I agree, brother.
Rodney, real
Go
quick,
ahead.
hold on. Let me say
Go
this
ahead.
real quick, Rodney. Let me tell you what's going on here, and I want everybody in the audience to listen very carefully. What happens with our people is we care about the affairs of this world too much. We care about our own life that we're living at this particular time, right? I believe, right, in greater things than certain brothers are thinking about, right? I don't think about my own life. I want Christ to be my king. I want that rulership to come. And for that to happen, it might not happen in my generation, but I want to be one of the people that will bring that step, if he be the most highest will, to get us closer to that, for Christ to come here, right? I believe in eternal life, not just this little life I'm living on this side of the world. That's the difference in our way of thinking. I love my nation so much that I will sacrifice my life because I want my king to come back faster. You are so worried about what you want, the little life you want to live in this world, how much money you want to get, how you want to show that you're a group of people that can do very well in this society. I don't care about this society. I want Christ to be our king again. I want him to take over this whole kingdom and shut down this wickedness on this earth, because the righteous are not in authority right now. That's the difference between my way of thinking and yours. Nobody's arguing that we can't make a living, we can't make money. That's not the point here. All right? So you got to stop that. And you should be thinking the same way too, Rodney. You love Christ. You want him to come back. Would you rather have Christ rule over you or some Edomite man rule over you? Who do you want to rule? Okay, so focus on working on that. So Christ, so the Most High can send Christ back here. That should be your focus, Rodney, if you love Christ so much.
Can I respond now?
Of course you can, Rodney.
Appreciate it, brother Ari. So again, you continue to talk about money more than I did, right? Like I said, I never said money is everything. I said community, family is everything, right? I never said Black American folks, right? I'm only speaking about them. I never said Black American folks need to have an empire. You need a New Jerusalem here. We're going to establish a whole kingdom here. That's never what I said. You'll never hear me come out of my mouth saying that. What I did say is that we can have a little comfort, you know what I'm saying? A little, let's ease ourselves. You know what I'm saying? When the Most High is saying in Jeremiah 29, verse 4 or 7. So we can seek peace, so we can have peace until it's time for us to go back home. That's what I've been saying the whole time. You guys are the ones who are trying to make it seem like I want a kingdom here. I want New Jerusalem here. We can build a kingdom without Christ. We can build a kingdom with the white man ruling over. You'll never hear me say that, right? So when we talk, the reason why I always talk about money or whatever, right? The reason why we talk about that, I talk about as a community. You may not say that you don't tell your people to go out there and invest in your community so you can give something to your kids. You may not say that, but within their community as an Israelite, there are people that say that, and I'll say it very out loud. IUIC says that. An elderly woman went up to Biblical Smoke and said, you as a people who keep the law, statutes, and commandments, how come we're not giving anything to send our kids to school, to pay for the tuition, so they don't have to go work at McDonald's? You can take care of them. You can give them inheritance. Why can't you do that? You as a people that are keeping the law, statutes, and commandments, and they brought up the Deuteronomy 28 curses why they can't do that. If you keeping the law, statutes, and commandments, you read Joshua 1 and 9, did the Most High not command us to say, did I not command you to not fear? I am with you. You scared, when I say you, I'm saying the general sense, brother Ari. I'm not saying towards you or anybody here. You are scared of the white man or that system more than you fear the Most High, or more than you fear that the Most High is with you, even when you're keeping the commandments. There is that in the community. You can say, not my school, all you want, but as an Israelite, that is in your community. That's why we talk about that, Brother Ari.
Okay, I'm gonna address 2 points. First of all, nobody's scared of anything. All right. If anything, it's brothers that don't go out to camps. Okay, I'm not calling no names. I don't go out there and face their enemy face to face are the ones that are scared. Okay, don't call brothers that go out here and teach the word and call the devil to his face fear. Okay, because that's not scared. All right, because we understand the system that we're in, and they can do whatever they want to you at any given time. But we have faith in the Most High God. All right, that's why we don't scare. I'm not afraid of nothing. You understand? Because if the Most High is with me, they can't do jack to me. The other point is, you bring up this whole thing about family, community. What do you think the law is about? What do you think we're teaching our people? Do you think we're teaching them, oh, hate each other and not build with each other? No, because we understand the law. The law addresses everything you're talking about. You're not saying anything special here. And that's what we teach our people. But because you don't understand that, you think that because, well, we're not seeing anything physically, right? Anything tangible that we can actually touch and feel, right? Then you think that we're not doing the work. All right. So yeah, you got to stop saying that, Rodney, because yes, we do teach our people to come together as a people. We teach each other that we should love one another, right? Because we understand that's part of the law, right? So yes, we do teach about community building, marrying our own women of our own nation, right? Building with our own people. We teach that every day, all day, Rodney. So again, a lot of the points you bring up are things that we already do. My point with you and my gripe with you is not even that. It's more of, and you know you do this a lot. You can say you don't, but you do a lot. And some people will attest to this. With the whole curse situation, and I'm talking about primarily to this particular subject, not anything else that you might be talking about, money is big in it. You always bring that up with money when it comes to Deuteronomy 28. Right? It's always about y'all can do that. If these people are doing it, you can do it. We don't put money over the Most High God, right? Yahweh over everything. That's our way of thinking, and that's one thing you're not understanding. We can care less about the money, right? If the Most High see fits to bless us, if the Most High says, you know what, I'm gonna bless Yahweh, right, and He's gonna be very wealthy, and gives him the mind and understanding to know how to love and help His people, that's what the Most High is gonna do. Right? But if the Most High said, Ari, I want you to be not have that as much money, but I want you to stay faithful with me. Right? If that's his choice for me, and let it be so. I don't want to have anything if that's his will. As long as he keeps the spirit within me to love my nation and love him. That's more important to me. That's the difference between me and you, Rodney. That's the difference.
All right, are you done so I can respond?
Go ahead,
Hey,
man.
shalom,
Hey,
everybody.
Shalom, Akai.
Y'all
So,
are here talking down. Can I say something real quick, brother? Um, you came in the room yesterday, and you saw, how upset we were, and you saw that we were expressing how those people would talk, or how those other brothers was talking about our ancestors and everything. And then I went in the room and I see you modded up and you weren't chastising them or anything. And I'm not going to say I was in there crazy long, but I think that if you weren't, well, personally, if you disrespected our ancestors, you understand what I'm saying? I wouldn't have been sat in the room saying that the Israelites were mad when you know why we were mad. You understand? I think it's very disingenuous for you to be up here right now, to be honest with you. Because those cats, you can see in my picture, those cats still had those shark figures on. That's very disrespectful. I know you can hear it in my voice. I'm very angry. And all of us were angry yesterday. And as a matter of fact, you should have been angry yesterday. And brothers, I'm gonna tell you, because I'm here to tell you to your face. You understand? I don't let me get it out correctly. I'm a real dude. You understand? And I don't like the back and forth, you know what I'm saying, playing both sides shit. Back in the day, that shit would have got you hurt where I'm from. Okay? Brothers, I choose not to share a stage with this man. I'm just letting y'all know. We talked about how we need to deal with these cats. We need to be about it. You understand? I'm going to let you respond, but I felt like that was very disingenuous. You understand what I'm saying? And I got you right here in my PTR. We're going to deal with that. Then I'm going to bounce because I'm not sharing the stage.
All
You
right,
feel
no
me?
problem. That's very
Go
easy to
ahead.
respond. So,
Uh-huh.
if anybody has a Twitter, go to my last media, and it'll tell you
My nigga, he's
exactly.
talking about yesterday.
What about
Yes,
yesterday?
I'm talking about
Okay, that's
yesterday.
fair. Yesterday. So
Yeah, I'm talking
let
about
me finish.
yesterday,
Okay, that's
and you
perfect.
can
Okay,
see
you
it.
said yesterday.
I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you answer. But yeah, we definitely dealing with yesterday because the room said after we spoke to you, brother, because you had nothing to do with it, and you was in the clear. We got that. You understand what I'm saying? But as we spoke to you, and you saw the outrage of the family, as a matter of fact, you should have been as outraged. But now I see in my PTR because I went in the room because they sat up there and they made a joke out of it after all of that. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, the Hebrews is mad. This is our ancestors. You motherfucking right we was mad. You understand? And then to see you sitting on the stage, modded up, and I went in the room, I felt like that's very disingenuous. And I'm going to my Hebrew brothers again. You understand? We got to stop dealing with cats like that. You understand? You either with us or you not. Get down and lay down. Or if you not, be respectful. And I'm not saying he hasn't been respectful, but that was a disrespectful move in my eyes. You understand? And I'm not dealing with that. Like I said, niggas get hurt for that shit back in the day. You understand what I mean? This is serious.
Hey, real quick, Elder McCobb, right?
Uh-huh.
So while that discussion was going down in the chat, if you could see my PTR, right? I don't know if y'all know that that Edomite Catherine, right? That love the mock Israelites, right? Well,
Mm-hmm.
if you read my PTR, these are her words, and you got Coons laughing at what she said, right? Check this. She said Jonah got eaten by a whale, and they got eaten by sharks.
Wow.
Period, period, period.
Wow.
Damn, that's an Edomite.
Wow.
Come on, man. Ain't no way around this, man.
Ain't no
All
way
right, can I
around it.
respond
You
now?
see what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you respond, brother, because I just want to let you. I'm a real dude, and I'm gonna let you know how I feel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let you respond. You got that right, and then I'm out, y'all.
All right. So the room before this PTR you have, you said it yourself. When I said I was not, I was on stage, but was not there. Right? I went bowling. They said what LaRon said. I went to the room when LaRon opened the room. They modded me up. I didn't ask for a fucking green mean. I don't give a fuck about a green mean. You can open up a room. You can have a green mean right away. That's how little a green mean means. You know what I'm saying? So I literally
This
went to
ain't got
ask
nothing to
LaRon.
do
Hang on a
with a
second.
green bean.
You give me a chance to speak, right?
I am
LaRon.
giving you a
Oh, my
chance
bad.
to
My
speak,
bad.
but
Go ahead, brother.
I'm telling you, it got nothing to do with a green bean, brother. Go ahead.
Okay,
You know
that's
that.
fair. That's fair.
Besides
That's
the
fair.
point.
I'll put that at the table. I asked LaRon, what did he say? LaRon, Jack, Dr. Abba, what did they say to result to what this conversation about? They said that they did not make fun of the ancestors. Instead, they made fun of the claim that, I'm getting quote, that Shavapar made that the sharks only follow the ships because of the Israelites. That's what they laughed at. They did not laugh at the ancestors. Now,
What else did they
so
say?
they laughed at that, right? And then they
What else did they
said, that,
say? I got
okay,
5 clips of y'all niggas on stage. I was in the
all right,
audience.
go play
What else
it,
did they say?
play it,
What else did they say?
play it.
Nigga, I'm asking you a question. What else did they say?
If you have the recording, better than paraphrasing.
Bro, what else did they say?
Go ahead. You have the recording. Play it.
Shower Paul, I'm gonna kick this motherfucker off the stage,
Go
bro. I'm
ahead,
not
man.
talking to these
Exactly,
niggas no more,
man. You
bro.
know, we got to
Straight up.
stop playing with these cats, man.
Straight
This
up,
is
bro.
real.
All this shit, man, it gotta stop, bro.
This is
These niggas
real,
is playing
man.
games, bro.
This is about our ancestors, man. You don't see no Jews playing like that, man. You got to take this shit serious. And if y'all ain't, I'm getting the fuck out of here. And that's real talk because I ain't dealing with niggas like that, man. This nigga is sneaky. He go from room to room and y'all deal with him, man. I don't play them games, man.
Well, I didn't know he was being sneaky like that. I just gave him a message. I wanted to actually, when I first called him on stage, I wanted him to
What?
give them the message saying that they no longer welcome around me. You know what I'm saying? But I
So
know.
what else they said, right? This is what LeBron said. Ain't no goddamn shark. He talking about the sharks still make that damn migration from Africa to 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 America because of the slave trade. That shit ain't going on. That's exactly what I was talking about. And for proof, Shawapar, I'm gonna directly send it to you in the back chat right now.
You know, I went up in that room and you could see the PTR, man. I went up in there and they was bugging out, man. I'm saying, I ain't saying Rodney was saying, he was quiet at the time, but I'm saying you can't go back and forth, man. You know what I'm saying? You just came from the room with us. You know what I'm saying? And you seen how you should have been fucking pissed. You understand? We have women in our chat talking about smacking these niggas. You know what I mean? If this was real gangbangers, man, like you gangbangers would be pissed too, because this is talking about the ancestors, man, and they make it light with fucking sharks, man. Yo, stop dealing with these niggas, cause I ain't gonna be no parts of it, and that's my word.
Salakia.
Ain't no coming back after LeBron. Clearly, was because he still have that demon on him, and he was entertaining it. He came right back on stage, laughing about it. So it ain't no turning back from this one.
Nah, man, ain't no coming back. Hey, Shalakia King, you know, ain't no coming back from that. You know, you got the shark face right. And the fact of the matter is, if these cats was genuine and they was like, oh, I didn't mean it. Like I heard this nigga went on across the line last night. You know what I'm saying? Saying we was lying on him. You know, if you was genuine, you came up. He came up laughing at us like, "What y'all mad about?" Ha 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 ha! Ha. Nigga, what is you talking about? Man, see, if these niggas would have come up to face in camp, some brothers might not have been able to hold their spirit, man. Yo, these cats had me thinking straight street last night. And I got to stop. I don't want them to suffer me to sin. So I'm staying the fuck away from them, and that's real. And if y'all choose to deal with them, I'll just stay off the stage when y'all dealing with them, because I ain't fucking with them. And that's my word. This time you put your foot down. Stop playing with these niggas, man.
Salakia. Uh, what I got to say is real quick, but I'm gonna say shalom to all the elders and the mighty men.
Shalom, King.
Shalom, King.
Shalom and the mighty
Shalom.
men of Israel, the mighty men and women of Israel. That's in the audience and on the stage. I'm gonna say this real quick. I've been doing this for 10 years. I've been in this truth 10 whole years, and I still got demons that I have to deal with coming out the left hand side. Shalom.
Calm. I dig that, man. You know, we know that, but you know, certain people you gotta. It's about certain things, man. These cats are disrespectful. You understand? They sitting up there and dealing with the ancestors, and then come, you know, and make light of it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, that's how I feel. I came to speak to y'all like a man. You know what I'm saying? Like all of y'all know me to be. And that's that. Y'all can take it from there. You know what I'm saying? I know we all dealing with demons, but certain things you ain't got to deal with, man.
Yeah, I ain't dealing with them dudes no more. I mean, I hardly even go into their rooms. Only reason I went into that room is because I seen a few of our people that regularly visit this platform in that room. I was like, let me just go in there and cut their doctrine right quick. And they were so mad about me cutting the doctrine, they took the low blow. They decided to joke on our ancestors. I mean, make light of the treachery that the our enemies did to them, man. Throw them off of ships and fed them to sharks, man. Like it's the same thing with the alligator bait in Florida. To me, I see that the same way. I see that they're making jokes like that and PTRs of people with sharks and shark face. I see that as the same way they would make fun of the our children being fed to alligators. Like these people are really scum of the earth, you know. So
God,
I'm dealing with them.
God, King, and that's what I'm saying. So, you know what I'm saying? Putting nooses in your shit and all of that. You so gung ho for the enemy. You understand? See, they thought it was a joke when brothers went to them and let them know, like, yo, all right, this ain't no joke, man. You gonna make a room. You know what I'm saying? After we spoke to you, came up disingenuous laughing. You know what I'm saying? As if this doesn't matter. You had women in the chat hurt. These jokers is, you know what I'm saying? Talking about smacking them. Our women don't come out of their face like that. But people understood what was going on and felt that shit, and it was painful. You had one brother holding back tears. You know how dangerous that is for a black man to do that? That means he was ready to kill him. He couldn't get to him, so he only thing he could do was freaking hold back, let tears out, man. Nah, man. Certain lines you don't cross, man. This should be dealt with accordingly, man.
Can
That's how
y'all
I
can y'all
feel.
hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
hear you.
Elder, yeah, you go ahead.
I just want you guys to understand something. I want everybody to take a deep breath, and I want y'all to step back. Everything that you brothers said, I feel, and my spirit is vexing on fire, like y'all spirit is vexing on fire. But just remember one key principle: they don't hate you; they hate Christ. They hate Christ, really. It's not us they hate. They hate us. They think they hate us, and that's why they're doing what they're doing. They're doing it to get under our skin because they hate us. But really, in essence, they really hate Christ. That's what it is. These are the same people that gave Christ up, Yahweh Shah, to be crucified. Same ones. I'm telling you, it's the same spirits coming back again, and we're just encountering them again, whether we realize it or not in the spirit. These are the same ones. These are the same ones that had the apostles put to death as well. Same ones. So we understand who we're dealing with. And like brother said, it's best to just separate from these brothers and don't be around them. I will not go in. I'm just going to tell y'all right now, LaRon's room is biblical war zone. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. Don't support his platform. If Israelites don't go in there, he's not cracking 50 people. Don't go in there. Simple as that. You go in there, you get what you get. Straight up.
Elder. Definitely, that's how I feel as well. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's leave these cats alone. You know, come here and you understand? Like, what is it? How many times could we deal with these cats? You know, and they just show disrespect like that, man. Like, nah, man, it's regenerated and all that. But now, since the Most High revealed them, do we still deal with them? Because the Most High is showing you who peoples are. You know what I mean? And all they do is use us for clout. It is what it is, man. Shut them down. It's like you say all the time. Vocab Malone was made because we paid them attention. You know what I'm saying? Leave these cats alone, man. That's how I feel. I'm leaving them alone, period.
Right, get behind these Satan.
I mean, it's real.
King.
Like, on a slow room, we 100 plus, bro. And yeah, it ain't about no, you know what I'm saying? It ain't about glory and bragging about numbers. You feel me? But these niggas' rooms, bro, ain't popping if we ain't in there. Straight up, these niggas' rooms ain't popping if we ain't going in there. And that's why, we gotta stop giving them fame, bro.
I agree, man. A lot of y'all brothers hold more weight with people following than me, but you ain't gonna never see me. So, hey, man, I implore you. You know what I'm saying? To let's unite and deal what we got to deal with. We deal. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of these entities, man. The Most High already sifted them and showed them who they is. Now, if they come back and repent, then we deal with them as such. But until then, now cipher. I'm not dealing with
And let me say it again. I don't have to be in the room to know that Shaw Paul never said that the sharks only started following the ships when the slave ships started happening. I'm 100% certain Shaw Paul never used the words only. Shaw Paul, am I wrong?
I never used the word only, and I never said started. I just said that the slaves were being thrown off of the ship at such a high rate for so long that the sharks were following them And to this very day, the Sharks still take that pattern.
And they remixed it because they hate us. They heard exactly what you said. I wasn't even in the room, and I know how you teach, and I know what you teach. So I didn't have to be there to know that you didn't say that. But they hate us so much that they will take a man's words and twist it just to turn people's opinion and sentiment against us. Because they hate Christ. They hate Yahushua. Not us. They hate Yahushua. And they hate the Most High. I'm specifically talking about LaRon, specifically.
Con, you're right. You're right. All of them. To me, you know what I'm saying?
And brothers
That's
should,
like you.
Salakia, and brothers should know that Shaw Paul wouldn't have said only. Come on, man. Like, what are we talking about here?
Con,
People should know, whether you like us or not, everybody should know that Shaw Paul would never get up on the stage and say only. That would be crazy.
Well, when I first came up on that stage and I started talking, I made myself clear. And the same point you driving home is the same point I started with. I said, yo, these people on this stage, they hate the Most High, they hate Christ, and they hate the Most High's people. And, and they just proved it. That's all they did. That's all I see. They proved that they hated us. And they hate Yahweh, like you said, at the end of the day, they hate Yahweh. These are the same people, like you said, Elder, mocking him when he had the crown on his head, so you're the king of the Jews. Right when Christ cried out, say, Eli, Eli, Sanat Bakdana. You know what I'm saying? They like, he called it for Elias. You know what I'm saying? Made fun of him. So these are the same ones. I can see them. Like the same way they laughed at our ancestors being fed to sharks. I can see them laughing at Yahweh Shai on the cross.
con,
I
con,
see it. I absolutely see it.
con, man. Con, you know. I mean, even if you wasn't in our nation, like, why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? But that just shows that the disrespect that all the nations, even our 2/3, you know what I'm saying, have towards us, man. That you would sit up there and make fun of something like that. But then, you know what I'm saying, you thought it was funny and all that, but you got a backlash, and now you want to get on across the line and plead the fifth, plead your case and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. I ain't dealing with none of them, man. I, I'm I'm just not dealing with that, man. Brothers, go ahead and do what you do.
Yeah, and that sounds like some sucker shit. They went across the line and said what? Like what, we didn't laugh at the ancestors when everybody know they did. That's like some old sucker shit.
Ah. So yeah, I did. I just had to, Shalaki for interrupting, but I had to. I couldn't sit up here and let this man, what I'm saying, act like he's for black people. And then, you know what I'm saying? If you so much for black people, and then you're gonna actually sit up here and in one breath say that we scared or cowards or whatever, like he was saying to the brother Ari. You know what I'm saying? And you over there, you can't even defend your ancestors. You know what I'm saying? It's disingenuous. That's a sneaky ass nigga, and I don't like him. That's that.
Con, let's make something clear, right? Um, Rodney's a man of our nation. A lot of those brothers are. We do not hate them. Of course, we hate their ways, right? If they come back and repent for what they've done, and just apologize primarily, they gotta, repent with the Most High. But just to apologize for what they've done, we will always welcome them back in. Um, and but the elder is right, right? That whole flip flopping thing, might work for some people, but certain brothers we don't roll like that, right? We kind of take that kind of serious. It's either you with us, and we don't always have to agree on everything, but that whole, let me get information here and you take it again over here and use it against them here and come here, uh, that's just not being real, right? We don't accept that when we're in the world. Why should we accept it in the truth, right? If anything, it's more dangerous accepting it, in this part of our lives. because now you're welcoming spirits to your platform. You know, um, but all praises to the Most High. I think moving forward, like I said, they come and just apologize for what they did. We will have no problem forgiving them and moving on from it because we're commanded to do so. But things has to be done in order also, right? We just can't accept everything. So just want to make that clear. This is not issue where we fighting each other and all that. I just want to make that clear to the audience. It's just that it has to be order to things. And part of it, what we're doing right now is how we get our nation back in order and get things back the way they should be, right? It can't be done with a bunch of folly and confusion. But I wanted to touch a point that Rodney was bringing out. And I know, he keeps saying that that's not all he talks about is money and all that. But yes, money is his God. Because when we talk about certain things, especially in this, in regards to Deuteronomy 28, like I was bringing out, it's always about money for him, and how we can grow as a nation together with money and stuff. And we know through the scriptures, that's not what we're supposed to put first, right? And a lot of it is just having faith. Some of our people lack faith, right? We think that if we live a certain way, we separate from this nation, right? We do certain things in order, we're not going to have anything. That's the spirit some of our people move in. They're scared, right? If I go out there and teach my people, I could get marked, right? Esau can come for me, shut everything down that I have, take all the money, the wealth I have. That spirit of fear, man, right? Controls our people so much. I'm going to read a quick scripture and I'm going to drop. Let me see. This is Matthew's chapter 6 and verse 20. I think I want to start at 24. Salakia. Matthew chapter 6 and verse 24. It's the word of Christ, right? It says, no man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will hold to the one and despise the other. Ye cannot serve God and mammon. Now, let me say this. Of course, you can balance things out, right? But the Most High should be like paramount, like the first thing on your mind, right? And in your life. Nothing else should rule over your thinking and your thought but the Most High God, right? But a lot of our people, they'll proclaim that they love Christ, they love the Most High, but really deep down they don't, because you can see it in their actions, in their words, right? You can tell what type of man you're dealing with. And these are things that we need to pay attention when you're learning from somebody, right? If a lot of their words is what can we do as a community, money, and we can build infrastructure, and that's all they talk about primarily when it comes to dealing with the scriptures and not teaching you to live a certain life so we can get out of here, that's the people, those types of people you got to stay far away from, because they don't have God's in their mind. They don't have the Most High God in their mind, right? Verse 25, therefore I say unto you, take no thought for your life, right? What ye shall eat, what ye shall drink. What does it say? Does it say that you shouldn't work or not provide for yourself? Of course not. It's just saying that those things should not consume your mind. They shouldn't be the primary thing you're always thinking about, right? That's how you get depression. That's how you get stress, right? Oh, how can I pay this? I got to do this. That's all you think about. That consumes your whole day, right? Nor yet for your body, what ye shall put on. Is not the life more than meat, and the body than raiment, right? These are things we cannot take to rule over our mind and our way of thinking, Israel. The Most High is over everything. You cannot have two masters. You think you can, but you can't, man. One will take power over the other. So that's all we're teaching here. Keep God's laws, right? Put the Most High God first over everything else, and He'll provide and take care of you. It's that simple. Have faith. We keep saying these Christians, they're the ones that talk about faith the most. Faith. They don't even believe in what they're talking about. But I yield.
If I could, real quick, I want to say something else, right? We have to be very, very careful about false witness, because we clearly see that LaRon and these other guys are lying on Shawpar. taking his words and remixing it and twisting it and saying something else. We have to do the same thing when it comes to these other camps, whether we have our differences with them or not. I would have to hear the whole context of the conversation before I would think that another Israelite camp, somebody went to their stage and they was told that they can't have nothing. And I don't believe it, because people like to lie on people and take people's words out of context. So until an audio is provided for me to hear that camp said that, I don't believe it, because dudes be lying straight up and down.
And remember, a lot of them dudes that be in the room with him, them dudes left IUIC, so they got bad taste in their mouth.
Yeah, those are the main people that are in those rooms primarily. They're just camp dropouts. That's all they are. And of course, we can understand why they'll feel the way they do. Um, our people just don't like structure and order, man. That's really what it boils down to, man. I've been in those rooms with them brothers. I avoid those rooms now. I don't really do too much. I don't go in there anymore as much as I used to when I first came to the app. Um, but that's all they used to speak about. Just going against camp doctrines, and just that was it. That's just attacking camps all day. It's just straight madness, man.
Exactly. It is. There's no edification. You know what I'm saying? To nothing, man. They come here and it's like what old boy was doing yesterday, talking about the curses. Oh, because oh,
In the Matrix, Elder.
right about water. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now. You're back
Am I
on.
okay? Okay. Like Rodney was saying yesterday. Bringing up these little arguments. Because he's trying to disprove the curses. Oh yeah, did you get water supply from another nation at one time? And this is what they do. They go and pick little stories, and then they come and they want to come against us. Like I cornered the cat yesterday. I asked him, "You call yourself Benaiah? You call yourself Benaiah, so you obviously call yourself an Israelite." But he's saying that Deuteronomy 28:68. You understand? Was something that what was in Josephus or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then I asked him, so if you're an Israelite, so how the hell did you get over here? And then he couldn't answer it. So it's like, why are we even wasting time with these cats? We got all of this prophecy. You know what I'm saying? We got plenty of subjects to talk about than to keep playing with these niggas, man. There's a lot of edification that we could be doing besides playing with them, man. Brothers was talking about the Hebrew yesterday. This man Ariel taught us something different. We got a whole lot to talk about, man. It's time to leave these cats alone, edify people, because they're getting sick of it too. They're getting sick of the same old same with these niggas. I get it all the time. Like, why y'all dealing with them? We tired of it. We ain't even getting edified no more. You know what I'm saying? And that's coming from the people, man. It's time, man. We got plenty to talk about, man. So much going on. Let them be what they gonna be, man. They need us. We don't need them. Now, yeah.
I hate this place.
Good.
Yeah, I'm right.
That's why I was like, yo, I'd rather just do my part. You know what I'm saying? To expedite this thing, man. Get the hell out of here. This is crazy. If we all start thinking back,
Yeah.
we'll be out of here sooner, man. You know what I'm saying? Sacrifice, man, for your people. Sacrifice for your God. This ain't about us. You know, I want Christ to come back and take rulership, man. That's what I want. I'm sick of being under these damn devils. I really am, man.
Me too. Every day. You know what I'm saying? Because under these devils, niggas like him can exist. Because it'd have been off with their heads talking about our ancestors disrespecting if it was our kingdom. It's time to get out of here, man.
Yeah. Hey, Shalom, Elder.
Shalom, Ella.
Shalom. Shalom. Yahweh Bahashem Yahweh Shai Barakatham.
Yabashim
Shalom.
Yashab.
I just came up to say shalom. Let's lower our blood pressure and continue our work.
Wise words from a wise man. The water.
Okay,
God,
Khan. Just a
God.
quick reset. This is your kosher breakfast. All right, this is Crown of Thorns, affiliate of the House of Israel congregation. Today's topic: Truth music is taking over. Hashtag gospel songs. All right. Um, what do you guys think about the musics that are coming out now, man? Right. What is it that we can do better? To enhance what we got going on right now. Brothers did bring up points in the beginning part of this room, talking about some of the things that can be done. Even brothers that are out in the world that want to help out with this, right? Um, because you can see all through the scriptures, we were a nation that believed in music, right? That was one of our ways to connect to our, to our power. It's a great topic to really get into. How can we work together to really build this platform when it comes to the music industry of our nation, right? Some brothers actually don't really get into this when it comes to the music part. They think that they should stick more to just the scriptures, which we're for. But this is another way for us to, serve our God, man. We don't do it like the Christian church, where we do all the dancing and shouting and all that. But it's still a great way for us to worship our power, man. But if you have anything to add to the topic, raise your hand, come up to the stage, and you can add to the build. Also, brothers that have Yalsop just left. I know Pana, they got you guys do a lot with music. We can put the link up there too, or you could just put it up there too, because this is another way for us to promote each other and our music and stuff like that. Just to give you a heads up on that. Hey, Sean Paul, you still there?
Yeah, Con King, I'm still here. I'm just running around doing some stuff. I'm preparing for the Sabbath. It's gonna thunderstorm tonight, so I'm trying to get some stuff done.
Yo, so since my man Pernod put me on his album, I'm wrestling. Y'all gotta help me, man. Give me some scriptures. Since Pernod didn't put me on his album, I'm wondering should I promote it or not? I don't know. I'm working on. I'm praying on it. What y'all think, man?
Yo, when the last video I was in, man, I wanted to be a part of Chosen.
I'm praying on the Pernod. The Most High is gonna lead me in the right direction. I might start promoting your joint. I don't know.
God, God, God.
I'm about to put up that hem of a warrior.
So here's the question: does Ariella have bars or not? I've never heard. Did I miss
I
something?
know. Hey, Ariel, you there?
Ariana got ad-libs. He already admitted it. He said, when it come to ad-libs, he's that nigga.
Macabre was down with Run DMC. I'm sure he got some bars somewhere, man. Some bars from the '80s. You gotta bring those out, bro.
Hey, you got the moves too, right?
You already know Macau got the moves for real.
Sorry. Shalaki, I had stepped off for a minute. Hey, but the brother, man, let me tell you, my brother let me. We were going to the store the other day, and I got a chance to hear Priest album. Man, it's straight fire. Yo, that guy got bars. Priest, you doing your thing.
The water, appreciate it, bro. But I let the young guys rock, man. I don't promote my music. I just do it, put it out. Whoever hears it, hears it. But all praises, I appreciate it.
You doing a disservice to brothers, man. That's the truth music. Get it out there. Stop
Yeah,
playing. You got skill.
yeah. I got something coming with
And
myself
wifey
and
can
General Hashar,
sing.
though. We got something for Israel coming. I think y'all appreciate it. Most out loud.
All praise. All praises.
I'll just leave that right there for now.
Con. And not to be outdone, HOI got some stuff simmering too. You know what I mean? All praises.
Hey, Salakia. Hey, Elder McCobb is on suspension from anybody album until I get my con sound bite.
Yeah.
Shalom,
All
brother.
praises.
Yahweh
Shalom,
Hashem, Yahweh Shah
shalom.
Barakatah.
Yabashim Yashabaka.
Yo, by Shimmy Shop Rocket.
Yeah, Khan, can I'm say something to the room real quick because this is something that I always speak about, man. One thing about us, we are the talent, man. You know what I'm saying? And what you're seeing now is a movement, you know. It's coming with hip hop, but it's really getting ready to come with the instruments and everything because there's a great exodus of the church. And you gotta understand the most high loves when Judah sings to him. So once Judah starts singing to Yahweh instead of Jesus, like Jesus, you're gonna see a great move. Watch. That's what's coming, man. I see it.
Come. Yeah, we do need more variety. I say it all the time too. Like I want to see more Benjamite albums come out, more Benjamite start doing truth music. We need some of our 10 tribe brothers to start doing truth music on the mass level as well.
Salsa, merengue,
Some merengue, some salsa, even some reggaeton. You know what I'm
con.
saying? We definitely need our sisters to come forward with those beautiful voices and sing, and the brothers too. More, more of that as well. Yeah, we need that. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I teach people all the time. When you read Psalms 100, right? Well, first of all, the two primary writers of Psalms was David and Asaph, right? Asaph was the assistant chief musician. There was another chief musician that was over him, but I forgot who that guy was. Maybe y'all could tell me. But it was him, it was Asaph, and it was David. And they sang, right? And then when Solomon created the temple, he had a whole choir. He had singers that sang, like really like sang before the Most High. That's why Psalms 100 says what? Come before his presence with singing. When the Levites went to before the Most High, they was singing. That's where the churches and stuff get it from. It's just that what they're singing about is off, right? So we kind of shy away from it because the whole vibe and the vibration of gospel is off. But the intention is right because that's the way that we worship the Most High. That's the way that we said the prayers. The way the Muslims, when they're saying them demonic prayers, they're singing. That's how we used to do it. That's how the Levites used to do it. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm basically saying in a nutshell, we got to get Ari back to singing, man. That's what I'm saying.
Get get who back to sleep?
Con.
I'm the last person y'all want to be saying anything, man.
No, that's hilarious. All praises to the Most High.
God, all praises, man. All praises. Yeah, Israel definitely. We got talent, man. You know, the Most High has blessed us with that. You know, a lot of talent in our nation, man.
Salakia, this is your brother Gazab, man. Yabashin Yashabrakatam. I just wanted to do a little shameless plug before I head into this plantation. I do music too, and Priest Daniela got to actually join me over there in Atlanta. Did a little video over there. It's out now. Y'all could enjoy it on YouTube. I sent it to the brother, what's his name, Arai.
Yeah,
I
Ari,
sent him
me.
yeah, Ari Salakia. Ari, I just sent you
Mhm.
the little link so folks can check it out or whatever. Let me know what you think. Give me some constructive feedback. Um, my name's Gazai Leon. Um, yeah, that's it. I got that song that just came out. It's with Chief Priest Gorilla Hebrew from Sakari. I'm Sakari, and one of the other soldiers from Sakari Kodash. So y'all could just check that out. I'm on YouTube. Got a couple little songs out there. Yeah, willing. I'll have an album coming out. In his timing. I got 8 out of the 12 songs done. So yeah, that's all I had to say. A little shameless plug. All
Yeah,
praise to the Most High.
yeah, I second this brother, man. Y'all go look up his song "Open Flame." That thing is, I was banging that last night with my son. You know what I'm saying? I could
All
testify,
praises.
man. He got some heat, fighting some real. And you know the thing is, a lot of people don't understand. Like we got warriors that survive a lot in the street life. Like because I'm an artist too, where sometimes you don't want to sound too religious. when you write like this book is a book of life. Like there's a trail of tears through our story. You know what I'm saying? And you just simply talking about the testimonies of your life as well. Like I had cats from my hood, pull up like, yo, man, we see what you doing, bro. I was banging your joint, bro. Like, and then these is cats that I knew growing up, and I transitioned. You know what I'm saying? But they respect it and they could feel the truth in the music. You know what I'm saying? So, this brother Gazal, like he has a good sound. Go check that song, Open Flame. It got me hyped. I wanted to, bash some skulls and uh.
Hey, Pana,
Talk about
Go
at the
ahead,
top
kid.
of the room, he doesn't know because he wasn't in there. Cause at the top of the room, I already posted your video like 2 hours ago. It's right there at the top of the room for everybody to go watch. And if you ain't see that, Pana, click that link at the top of the room and go check that out, man. Like I said, Connor Warren did a great job with the visuals. It's good.
No, I seen it. I seen it when he hit me up in the back chat. I already beat him to it. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Gazal. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
all praises
Gazad,
to water.
did you produce it or you did the video? What part did you play in it? If you don't mind me asking, King.
I try to own all my shit, so I pay for beats. You feel me? I pay for beats. I pay for the videographer. I pay for everything, so I could so I can get my return on investment. You feel me? But
God,
yeah. So it's me. I just this one on the one called My Alliance. I had Chief Priest feature on it, Kodash feature on it. Pay for the beat. The beat is from a brother. Y'all check him out. He in Sakari as well. His name is Zeta Plug. ZaeThePlugg. Zeta Plug. That boy, he got heat. So Sakari full of talent, man. I mean, Yasharala full of talent. We got to get it out there.
Definitely, man. I mean, this is obviously great for our nation. That'll give us an alternative from what we got out here, from this wicked rap music out here. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not our real culture, man. So all praises to the Most High. We got brothers like yourself and other brothers in other camps. HOY, we got our own brothers and sisters, bringing out the music too. The more the merrier, man. We're doing this in righteousness because that's what it's all about. You know what I mean? So, but all praises, man. Great work. And I did watch the video earlier when the priest put it up.
Count the water, and I'll probably won't speak again. If you could drop me back down after this, because I'm headed to the plantation. I'm driving through these mountains. So yeah, I'm saying, Shalom, Yabashin, Yashabrakadam.
Shalom, shalom, King. Yabashim
How about you?
Yashabrak.
How about the Dom King? Kum Yashara.
Cool, man, Shah. Thanks for coming up, man. Khan, all praises. Yeah, you run. You make beats too, right? Hey, you run. You there?
Ah, he make beats. He trying to be shy. This is not
Con-
the time to be shy.
Nah, yeah, I make them, but I ain't got the setup right yet. But man, Josiah is the one for the beats. But we actually working on something right now, man. He got the Chariot Beats page on SoundCloud, but we also coming out with a Beats by Brews page where we link up with all our brothers and everybody just come in and flood it with the beats, man, and so we can all build off of each other and we shopping with each other. You know what I'm saying? So we putting stuff together now, man, to where we could be able to do it. I still got to build up on my setup to be doing the beats, but I can record and stuff like that. That's what I mainly do right now. But if you're looking for beats, definitely get at Josiah, man, on that part. But I would just like to say to everybody, man, if you do produce, hit me up so I can get some beats from y'all. And if you do the music in any kind of way, man, let's all get together and link up and put together a Fire Truth mixtape. And let's push that thing, man, and push this word out, man. Let's take it over. Like, ain't nothing to hold us back. Let's go and do it.
Khan. All praises, man. All praises. And I do have to hit you up, actually, you man. Talk to you about some things. But Khan, man, yeah, that's what it's all about. That's what this room was really set up to primarily promote brothers and sisters that already have something going on, right? Get your name out there. All right. If you're in the audience, you have anything to share. If you're into the music thing and you think you have an idea you can share, or you have a platform that you want to promote, as long as it's based on the true music setup, that's what we pushing here. All right, just raise your hand, come up to the stage, and you can just like the brother just did, and you could get your little plug in. All right. Um, but all praises to the Most High. This room, we probably not going to keep it up too long. It kind of went, of course, into other topics, but again, we're moving the spirit here. All right. With that, I'm gonna yield. Hey, Panah, you there?
Yeah, man, I'm just driving, but I'm listening. Yeah.
Okay, Khan. I was gonna see if you could send me the link to your page for your music page, if that's cool. Because I know you got a YouTube page, right? With your
Yeah,
music.
I got a YouTube page and I'm on all digital platforms, Spotify, iTunes, um, all the platforms, iHeartRadio. So I could send you my distro kid link if that's possible. But I'll send my YouTube because I got my music videos and stuff. But if they follow the links and stuff, um, in my descriptions, the link should be there. So I'll send it to you now.
Khan. Yeah, we listen to the music, but we also want to support our brothers, right? Our brothers and sisters that are doing the music thing, right? That is into the music. We definitely want to support, um, you know, because it takes time, money to do a lot of what the brothers and sisters do when it comes to the music industry, right? They got to pay for just about everything. So if we can support them, that would be great. All right. Because I'd rather have my son, listen to music like that than listen to something in the world. You know what I'm saying? So all praises to the Most High for giving brothers and sisters that talent. Unfortunately, he didn't give me that talent, but all praises, man. You know. But Khan, yeah, send it to me and I'll post it up. And I'll promote it on Set Apart Network too. We got a very little following there, but whatever marketing you can get, exposure you can get, I know definitely can help.
Ari, man, we're gonna do a video with you waking up and bringing out them scriptures like you be doing, man, in the Shalom and chill room, man. You be,
God,
hey, Ari be in his dead
Yeah.
sleep. Everybody, I'm talking about this dude will be out. And soon as somebody come up in there, man, mostly it be him coming up in there, man. If y'all ain't checked out the Shalom and chill room, come on and do it. But Ari, the only person I know, man, wake up out his sleep and start cutting heathens left and right, man.
Got that sword ready. Word, got it ready, right? You be like, damn, it be like 3, 4 hours. You don't hear nothing from him. But as soon as he smell a Hamite or something, here he come, slicing. Mute up, mute up, mute up. We need a soundbite for that. Mute up,
Con,
mute up, mute up.
con. Elder
Oh,
Makai
that
praise.
said,
that
I was
going
gonna
off.
say, you have to intro it with Ari going, mute up, mute up, mute up, hold
Yeah,
on. And then break into the
yeah.
song.
We need that, man. We got to take up a name and definitely put him in the beginning. That's hilarious, man.
With that
All
strong
praises.
voice.
Yes, all praises to the Most High.
Yeah, going off, man. Let's get back to the music, man.
Wait a minute. Mute up, mute up, mute up, Ari.
It's a compliment, brother. It's a
Hey, hey,
compliment
Ak,
with
I had to
love.
see how that sounded, baby. Me saying it. All praises.
Con,
All
man, Ari, wake
praises.
up and
All
God,
hey,
praises.
you
We
run.
love
I
you,
got I got
Ari.
17 scriptures for you. You run. Get this one. Get this one. Get this one. Get this one. Hey, I love it though, King. All praise to the Most High. I'm here
Yes,
to read
sir.
for y'all whenever, man. For real.
He's
Con,
like
con.
got the Archangel Michael spirit, boy. He be protected up in there, man. That's the angel of protection up in Shalom and chill at night. Word up, all praises, man.
all praises. The Most High gets the glory, Kim. And the
Con.
water for the convo.
Yeah,
And I do love y'all too, definitely. All
I love
praises.
you,
we
brother.
love you, Jane, for real, for real.
God. Hey, Ganon, what are you doing down there, man? You need to come up here too, man. Because Ganon, he does music too. I need your link also so we can put it up. I got Panar stuff. All right.
Yeah, Panah straight fire, yo.
Khan. I heard
Word
a couple
up.
of specs, man.
Straight up fire. All praises.
Hey, Elder, you said the priest does music too? Macabre.
Oh, does he? Shit. My
I did
brother,
not know that.
hey, let me tell you something, man. My brother, my brother's in this camp. He came to pick me up probably last week or the week before. Pick me up so we could go shopping, food shopping. And the whole way there, he banging Priest's album, and I mean that it was fire, brothers. And I'm like a hip hop, like I love lyrics. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the old school where, and there was no mumbling, man. You know what I'm saying? You had to battle a beat. You didn't have that. Nowadays the beat, you pretty much holds everything. But back then you had to really take on a beat with lyrics. And let me tell you something, man. Priest got some goddamn lyrics, man. I ain't playing with you.
God, I have to check that out. God. Hey,
Uh, Priest,
hey,
put your stuff up.
Khan. Hey, priest, if you're still there, send me the link, please. We're just gonna keep changing the links up. Israel, go ahead and copy the link that we got up here. With the Barter Gazar. All right, copy it, put it in your notepads because I'm gonna change the link in a second. Okay, just to promote as much brothers and sisters as we can before we wrap up things in the room. Please copy the link up there so that way you can always go back and watch it and support. All right, let's support each other. That's the other part of it. All right, it's not about getting everything for free, Israel. All right, let's try to support each other if we can. If it's just send up the artist a little something. I'm very big on that. You know what I mean? So especially if I like your work, I'm definitely supporting. You know what I mean? So, but all praises to the Most High, man. All right, let me see.
Hey,
Slack.
you put
Shalom,
Panay's
fam.
music up?
Yeah, I'm putting Panav's music up right now. Well, his YouTube. And y'all was up on his YouTube. You can link to the other platforms, right, to support him from the YouTube page.
Yeah, I believe so. Con.
Okay, Khan, because I don't know if you can put because he's on Spotify and all the other platforms, right? I don't know if you could
Yeah,
put those.
Spotify, I believe Amazon Music, Apple Music. He's on all of that. So you could just type. You could literally type in his name and he gonna pop up. Hey, Panay, you there?
Yeah, I can't. I'm on the truck.
Nah,
Panah
I
Israel.
got you out. I got you out because you sound a little choppy. So I'm gonna promote your shit right now. So you type in Panah and Israel is Izrio. That's Izrio for Israel. You could type that in on all music platforms. He's gonna pop up. He also has a new album that's dropping soon. It's gonna be called A Genre Called Life. When I tell you the shit is fire, bro. I literally was in the studio with him almost every track, and every time he didn't record a track with me there, I cursed him out in the spirit. But yeah, it's gonna be fire, man. That's dropping soon. We definitely have a lot of music from Rum coming out real soon. Pastor Benjamin on stage. He's probably cursing me out right now, my priest Danya Allah, because I need to do a track with him. But we both from the tribe of Ephraim. But yeah, man, it's we got a lot of good music coming out, man. So definitely follow that YouTube page. Follow him on all other music platforms, Spotify, uh, Apple Music. I'm also dropping music soon, so when I start doing that, I'm definitely gonna promote it, man. So appreciate you, Ari. Appreciate you, Shower Paul.
Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. That's what this room is for, primarily just to promote the music, talk about the music and how, ancestors were into music too, man. But yeah, all praises, man. Yeah, whatever links you want to put up, y'all, what's up? I mean, you green, you got the green bean, you can put it up. But Israel, as we change it, just go ahead and copy the links. All right. And please support the brothers and sisters, okay, that we put their links up. I got Panars up here. On the actual YouTube, I do see the SoundCloud page on there. But you might have to reach out to the brother for other platforms. But I think Yawasop just brought that out. But from there, you can really get into the other parts of it. Let me
If you
see.
type in this right here, this is another YouTube page that has Panay's complete album. The other YouTube page that Ari put up, that was more like the music videos and singles. This one has Panay's complete album. So if you type that in right there, Panay Israel, you type that in on iTunes, Spotify, all his music is gonna pop up.
Khan, all praises. All praises. Yeah, I think the priest is probably tied up because I did want him to send put the link to anything that he has, so we can also promote that too. Hey,
Con.
Jahaziah, Shalom, welcome to the stage. You see the topic you here to build. What you got to add, King?
Shalom, shalom. You have Bashim Yahshua Baraka Thumb to everybody in the
Yeah,
How
room.
about
welcome,
you,
welcome,
Yashaba?
welcome.
King. Shalom.
Yeah. If you guys can, you run if you can, could you give them the link to my SoundCloud page? I make beats and all that good stuff, man. I also write and rap too.
Ah,
So yeah, man, I'm definitely down to link up and do some work with the family. I think we need to push this truth music, as far as we can push it in this captivity, man. Kind of balance out this wickedness that we hear, this garbage that's being pushed on us by our enemies, Amalek. So yeah, if you could, you run, get that link to one of the brothers with the green bean so they can put it up top. My page is
Con,
called
I could definitely do it, but I'm gonna charge you. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm charging
my
you
page is
personally.
called Chariot Music. It's all good. I got you.
Hey,
It's
what up?
called it's called Chariot Music Production, man. And yeah, let's link it up and do some work.
Khan, all praises. So send him whatever you can send him, and we'll put the links up, and definitely promote you, man. And throughout for coming up and sharing with us, we really appreciate it. Again, if you're in the audience and you do music on any level, this is a great way for us to connect, right? Just go ahead and uh, come up stage and introduce yourself, talk a little bit about what you do in the music industry. Send us your info and we can promote it for you. Uh, Also, the links that I get, I'm actually going to put on Set Apart Network also, and we're going to promote it on that end too. All right, because we got to really start working with each other and be about this life, and not just speak on it and not actually take actions to get to that. Because the music industry is just garbage right now for our people. Go ahead. Somebody had something to say?
No, I'm just saying, especially when it comes to the beats, man. I think I need like 3 more beats to complete my album. I'm gonna drop a album this summer. It's gonna be called Anathena Maranatha.
Hey, Shaw Paul, if you got anything you want to share, man, because I know you. Now I'm just kidding. Now, anything you want to share, we could put that up too, man. Because HOY, definitely, bring out some music too. Yeah. So yeah, whatever you want to share, just put it up.
I will, I will. You know what I'm saying? But let the brothers put up their links. You know what I'm saying? Promote their stuff because it's all about Israel getting a plethora of music. You know what I'm saying? Let's get.
Con. Hey,
Con.
also, go ahead, Elder.
No, I was just agreeing with the brother Shower Part, man, and I really would love to hear the Northern Kingdom step up because I love salsa and reggae and all of that, man, from the world. So I would love to hear some truth stuff, man. Understand it or not, I know how to sway to it, baby.
Elder Macabre, I think this the perfect time to get that radio station that your voice is made for, man.
You know, a sister's in the chat talking about I should do a little podcast. I told her, you know, let's talk about it, man, and we could take it to the brother Nasir TV, man, and you know, all of that can come out, man. I love music, man. I can premiere
Con.
albums and everything, man. Absolutely. Oh man, that'll be fire.
And you
I,
can
I
I don't
I
know if you
seen
know
what
you
she
can
said. I'm just rubbing it in so you can go and look at it some more.
uh,
God,
and just so
God.
you
Say
know,
that.
Rob, you could simulcast from multiple platforms. So you could be doing your Shalom and Chill like sleepovers like you be doing and a podcast at the same time. So you can be you can be doing both and it can broadcast on the Science channel and on Clubhouse. So there's ways of doing something
Con,
like that. The only difference between what y'all do now in the Shalom and Chill and what you may be doing, is just playing a little music here and there, but that's it. It'd be the same thing.
hey, Tawada, man, you just I'm not very technical, but you know, if brothers show me, man, I could definitely learn.
It just
You know what I mean?
yeah, hey bro, you know how I give it up, man. Just because you don't show me no love, I don't render that. I'm just gonna show you love I'm gonna show
Here
you love
we
anyway.
go. Here we go. Yo, but that's a great idea. We call it the Shalom and Chill, man. Show or something, man, and do it, man. Yeah,
Uh,
that's a great idea.
yes, I'll show you guys how to stream on multiple platforms. Ari probably knows too, because he's the more technical of all of us, so he might already know.
Con.
Hey, priest say he doesn't render evil for evil.
Hey,
Yeah,
thank God for the laws. You know, apparently I be
Crab,
doing mad evil.
crab. And people
no,
say
no,
we
no,
don't know
Salakia,
that.
Salakia Makab, not to everybody, just to me, Salakia.
Just to you. Yo, I got a special evil just for you.
Yeah.
Damn it, man. I gotta repent, man.
Nah, but that is a great idea what the priest Daniela brought out.
That is an
Yeah,
awesome idea, and the sisters in the inbox like, yeah,
yeah,
let's go. She's in there, she's hyped up, baby. She got me hyped up. Yeah, man. Hey, but
God,
that's what's up, man. Yeah, because I already got the platform, Shalaki. I already started with the Shalom and Chill, so you know, absolutely, man. We already play music and all of that stuff. So yeah, man, we could just, man, great idea, priest, great idea, man.
Once a year, I get a good idea. That was it. All praises.
Hey, you know, I'm glad you used your once a year gift on me this year. How about that?
Come
that
on.
is funny, man.
Yeah. All praises, man. I'm telling y'all, man. All praises, man. I'm definitely with that. I'm excited about that, man. Um, can have little guest stars and everything, guest hosts, whatever, man. We can do a lot of things with that. I want to get with the sister because she got ideas. Um, so hey, sis, you can hit me up in my back chat. You can email me whatever, markchef38 at gmail.com, and we can start discussing and give me your ideas, you know, and then we'll bring it before the brother Nasir TV too, because he can do it live. So all praises.
Right. So, yeah, we do have to reach out to Nasia TV and see how we can connect that. But I can help you with the multi stream platforms. There's a couple of them that are free. Or if I need to just set up a server primarily just for that, I can help you with that. But the Restream will probably be more of an easy platform where you can have access to it and control it yourself. That's more simple. But we can talk about that and see what would be the best option, and that will work with Nasia TV. That's another thing because we got to plug it into that platform so it can stream at whatever time they see fit with that.
Con. And like I said, man, you know, I love music. Anybody who knows me knows I love music. So yeah, this will be good.
Hey, Con, I threw up the Ox SoundCloud chat for the Chariot music. I'm gonna check it out myself. Hey, Priest Island, man. I'm gonna need the links to your album too, King.
Yeah, just tell me whatever email you want me to send it to Shaw Parn out. I'll email you a zip file with the songs in there. No problem.
Hey,
Anybody else?
son.
Yeah. Anybody else except Macabre? Y'all too. Salakia.
Oh, come on, man.
No, I'm messing with y'all. Salakia. I'm messing around.
God, don't render evil for evil, man. It's
Yeah,
the
no,
law.
you're right. You're right. You're right. I repent. I repent. Salakia.
God.
Salakia.
God. Hey, listen, I just got a back chat from a sister, and I know for a fact she's very poetic. She's shy, so I won't mention her name. But she said that we can also set up something for our poetic brothers and sisters as well, because I heard some of her poems, and it's straight fire. So we know Israel. We got that talent, man. So we can utilize all of that, man. All praises. Yeah, great idea, sis.
Kind of line back off of what you saying, Elder man. Everybody just think about it, man. The only thing better and greater than us is the Most High, man. We after Him, like we coming, man. Ain't no nation messing with us, man. It just ain't possible. The sister got me so hype, and the title got me so hype. I just came down in my garage and turned on everything, man. I'm finna go in right now.
Khan. All praises, man. All praises. Um, all right. So the brother Jahaziah's link is up. Shahpar just put it up. Click on the link. All right. Copy, paste it. So you can at least have it for later. All right. The brother makes beats. You can reach out to him if you need anything done. All right. For your music, your track. All right. All praises to the Most High. And just follow each other too in the audience. All right. Let's keep this thing going. Hey, Ganon. You there?
Con.
Khan, Shalom, Mark. Hey, I know you sent me a link one time. I'm looking for it. I can't even find the message. That's what I was looking for when I was quiet for a little bit. Could you send that again to me, if you don't mind?
Hey, Con. Yeah. First I want to get all praise to and honor to Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai. This is a great thing that we're doing for Israel. I love people coming together. You know what I mean? We're using our talents to amplify the kingdom so we can get up out of here. On my music, I dropped the album last year called Nat Turner. Yahweh had it up earlier. I got some exciting things in the works. I got a guy that reached out to me because of the algorithm on TikTok. He reached out to me. We did a Zoom call. He possibly wants to be like my music manager. I was talking to Messiah about a couple weeks ago. I was telling him about some ideas I had. Israel, we're going to be shooting some movies soon. I got 2 scripts that I'm working on right now, which is going to require
Ah,
y'all participation.
I want to be a
So,
background actor.
oh,
me
you know where
too.
I'm going.
Hey, me
You know
too,
where I'm
Rock.
going to
Walk
be in the
by.
building.
You know how niggas just walk by in the back? I just want to walk by.
God,
We can walk by and shake hands.
Hey,
You
not
feel
say
me? Yo,
anything.
hold on real quick. Yo, you got a bodega scene? I'll be the nigga at the bodega.
God,
God,
God.
God, you already know. But yeah, I got 2 scripts that I'm working on right now. The side gave me a plug to a couple of things. I'm trying to get into voiceover acting as well because I can do different things with my voice. When you hear the Nat Turner album, there's a guy that's talking. That's my voice. I can manipulate my voice so many different ways because I used to be an actor at one point. So I'm trying to get into that.
Salakia. You talk about your voice, man. I still haven't got no beat tag yet, man.
I know. I got you, dude. We moving, but we definitely got some good things cooking up in Israel, man. I just been keeping it on a hush. because I'm working on things, and y'all can watch out for the movie. Once I start doing the casting, this is going to be 100% Israelite participation. No outside actors going to be involved. This is all going to be Israel only. So we're going to keep it all in house. All praise to the Most High.
So Gana, you write like scripts, like movies and stuff like that.
Car.
All praises, man.
So
Hey,
y'all watch out for
Shalakia.
the casting call, man.
Hey, Shalakia. Yeshaya with HOY. He actually has his hand in it. Before he was in the truth, he was shopping some things out in Hollywood. Man, he's real sharp with that, man. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what you need or whatever, but maybe you should link up with him. You know.
We can link up. We could definitely link up. Messiah, man, he plugged me in so decent. He's actually been on me too, because he's like, yo, you working on that script? You working on that script? So I'm writing two at the same time. These are movies that I've been sitting on for about 6-7 years, probably even longer than that. But Messiah pulled me to the side. It was like, yo, you need to start writing this. You've been having this in your head. I can hear the excitement. I like the idea. Get it down. So in the process of writing everything down, and then we're gonna do casting calls for Israel. 100% Israel participation, no outside interference. Just our kingdom and our nation only.
Khan, that sounds like a beautiful idea.
Uh,
Definitely. All praises. Go ahead, Shopwell, you got it.
yeah, I just switched the link, especially since I see my brother out of sight, Elijah, on the stage. Elijah's very gifted. He makes great music, y'all. Uh, his link is up there to his music video. He go by the rapper named Out of Sight. Brother Elijah. This is Bird Killer, the HOI anthem. You know what I'm saying? So y'all check out that right there. Hard bars, very, very great music. Elijah, is there anything else you want to tell the people?
Nah, man. The water for the alley oop, but yeah, man. Check it out. I hope y'all enjoyed it. If you never heard it before, you know what I'm saying. It's a good song, good video. Entertaining, funny, and all of that, man. Enjoy it, cause I don't know if y'all gonna be getting any more music from me, man. I'm in retirement stage right now, so enjoy it. I'm gonna step back, let the younger brothers and sisters get theirs.
Hey, so lucky. I just want to say one thing, brother. Out of sight. One of my favorite bars you dropped is that you said he get y'all nigga 2020 AD and y'all niggas still can't see shit. I love that.
Yeah. The water. Yeah. But what's going on? Shalom, everybody. Yahabashin, Yahabashah, Barakatham, top of the morning.
Yeah, but
Shalom, Yahabashim and Shabbat.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for this. I'm still waiting for that Southpaw album.
Hey, Shopwell, you heard that? You act like you didn't hear.
Soon,
God.
soon come.
He didn't drop it yet because
Soon come,
he's
man.
been
Soon
begging for
come.
me. Macabre Shaw Park's been begging for me to be in his video, so he just waiting on me.
Okay. Well, now that we got you here, we can get stuff going now. God damn it.
Hey, Macabre, I need a guest appearance on your pod show, man. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You know, I need to be in there, man. So I just need that out.
Absolutely, brother. Man, I'm gonna bring all the brothers in. You know what I'm
I'm,
saying? Definitely. Nah, man. Of course, man.
It might turn into a roast session.
That's all right. You know how we do. Yo, you should have seen Shalakia Elder Torah. I'm gonna give it to you. I see you. You should have seen how those damn Somalians, man, how we ran them out of the room the other night, calling us monkeys and everything, man. They didn't know. I said, didn't y'all watch battle rap? Like, this is what we do. We cracked them out of the damn room. They ran. Roasting session, baby. Let's do it.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's a fact. Elder Tarot, go ahead,
Um,
King.
so I was gonna tell Elijah, stop it, man. You're not retired, man. Cut that out, Elijah. You ain't retired, man.
Hey, I was getting ready to say something. That's the spirit, man. I was getting ready to say something because once he ain't heard all the fire that HOI got. You understand? Once he start hearing that fire, oh, that's gonna be the shot in the arm he need.
Nah, Macabre, I be hearing it, man. They be putting it right there on HOI Music Group on the Messenger. That's why I
Yeah,
said
wait. till-
I'm
Okay,
just
we got. Hey,
I'm not even I don't even think I'm gonna be performing at the Passover this year. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just haven't had the creative energy or the, you know what I'm saying, that I used to have, man. It's like ever since my mom's passed, I haven't completed a whole song since then. You know?
I could dig that, man. You know, but yeah, that's
Well,
what I'm saying. It ain't going yet. You know,
you just gotta feature on everybody else's album until you get it back. Then I
that's right. That's right. No, he right. Plus, you owe us a verse for the Triumph joint. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. You got to
Yeah.
feature, man. I'm telling you. You know, you just
Who was
going
that
through
brother?
something, man.
Who was that what was that devil name? Taraga to know where he'd be like, every time I try to get out, they pull me right back in.
God, that was in Godfather 3. God.
Yeah, yeah, man. I'm saying, man, we need a 16 from Macabre, and we need a 16 from Big Tarab. I know Tarab got it in
Tara gonna have that Curtis Blow flow.
Oh my God, yo, he got that very aggressive, very
Chuck D voice.
his voice, that Chuck D type shit, man. That's what
Oh,
he
word?
got. Yeah, man. His voice is like that, man. Yeah, man. Because he
How they
just
said, like
from
Lola Waters.
yeah, he got that, man. You know what I mean? He got that very powerful Chuck D type voice.
Yeah, Al Sharp took me back to playing basketball, man. This man took about Curtis Blow.
We're playing
Oh man.
basketball.
Oh,
Hold up
don't
now.
make me get over it.
That was the joy when it came out though.
Hell
This,
yeah.
that was the joy.
Nah,
God.
that nigga Curtis Blow was the man. He was the first rap superstar.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he
Remember
was.
that AJ joint?
Hell
AJ,
yeah.
I see you.
Oh, he made that? It was in the making,
Yeah.
AJ?
No,
I
Yeah,
was
didn't
that?
know
man.
he
AJ.
made that.
No. My bad. That wasn't Curtis.
Yeah, that was.
That was Furious Five and them. He made
Nah.
basketball. He made These Are the Breaks, the Christmas rap. Um,
If I ruled
damn,
the
what else?
world.
If I Ruled the World. I
If
think
I
that was
ruled
his
the
biggest hit.
world, yeah.
Hey, but my cut, and I was listening to the other day, 8 million stories. That was my shit. 8 million stories. Yeah, that was shit was hot. With
Yeah, I
featuring Run
remember that joint.
DMC. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I remember that joint back in the days, man.
Yeah.
Hip hop on.
And Curtis Blow was one of the first ones, if you remember, to be on the radio. Budweiser. Remember, he was sponsoring Budweiser and all of that. He was the king of
Yeah,
beers for the king of rap. He was considered.
yeah. Matter of fact, the first one to get
Yeah.
a little endorsement and all that.
Yeah, with that name, Curtis Blow. Something behind that name.
Hey,
Yeah,
Okay.
cause
no
that nigga
homo,
used
man.
to be in Harlem World blowing it down with the, you know what I'm saying, with the dollar bill and with the dollar bill straw. Him, what their names, Andre Harrell when he used to call himself Dr. Jekyll.
Oh yeah, that was Dr. Jekyll. Yeah, a lot of blow was going on down in. Hell yeah.
So that brings me right back, what we trying to do, man. This shows you, man, that Israel is moving, man. Despite people just saying that we just sitting back and not doing nothing, we doing what we can, man. We don't promote Nobody just being lazy and not creating and doing things. You know what I mean? It's creating on another level, man. So I mean, that's just put out there that we just saying that we under the curses and we ain't making things happen. Nah, it's not the truth. Trying to make things happen. You understand? We understand that as a whole, as a nation, we know that this devil's on our backs, but that don't mean we gotta stop and not create and make things happen. We always gonna do that. So, you know what I mean? That defeats what these cats are saying.
No, they always want to sit there and say all we do is holler and scream and this, that, and the third, and don't even see the good in what we doing, the nation building and everything. I got one quick story. Or sister that be in my room. There's a brother from a camp that went all the way over there and to England because she's in England and sat with the father and everything and asked for his daughter's name in marriage, hand in marriage. Now, if that ain't doing it right, what is it, man? You understand? We going back to the ways our ancestors did. We doing it right, and these cats are just nothing but haters. That's why I'm like, yo, we got so much going on, man. We ain't got to deal with these niggas, man. Push our energy in other places, man.
That's real talk too, King. Cause I was just in in this room called the title of their room is "Should We Leave Blacks Behind?" Right? So I said, let me go in here and see what they talk about. I already know they're gonna say they're gonna get rid of Pookie and Ray Ray and shit, right? So I'm in there listening. So the dude is like, yeah, all the drug dealers they gotta go, and all of the gangbangers they gotta go, and all of these women that want to be super feminists they gotta go, and all of the LGBTQ they gotta go, and those goddamn Israelites with those sheets on they gotta go too. I heard, hold up one
Ah,
goddamn minute, right?
we
I said,
made
how
the
you gonna
list.
lump? Right. I'm like, yo, how you gonna lump the Israelites in that category with all of those people when the Israelites is on the corners of the highways and byways telling those same people that you saying that they gotta go, that we converting them and bringing them back to their prominence, you know what I'm saying? So how the hell, you know what I'm saying, you gonna put us in that category? On top of that, while you trying to get rid of them, we trying to build them up and lift them up. What are you doing? What are you bougie ass, Uncle Thomas ass Negroes, college educated, degree having ass, you know what I'm saying, Negroes in here? What are y'all doing except talking? You know what I'm saying? But then it always goes back, you know, we doing what we supposed to do, and that's the only reason we in their mouth in the first place. Pause, because they know, you know what I'm saying, that we out here doing it. We the only ones really being seen. We outdoing the Nation of Islam, and them some bean pie selling motherfuckers.
Yeah, we out doing
So
that.
after that, what they said, they asked you if you have a parachute.
They kicked me out, son.
That's why I said it. They asked if you got a parachute, huh? And they kicking you off the stage. That's what they do. That's exactly what they do. I already know it, huh? Trust me, I know it.
All praises. Oh, that's
Hey,
hilarious.
you know what the scriptures say, man. You know what I'm saying? Blessed are you when people should not want you in their company, right? You know what I'm
Uh,
saying?
hey,
Shit. I like getting kicked off the stage.
hey, your elder knows that very well, man. He get kicked out of the room every night, man. That's why he knew the routine. He's like, you got your parachute on?
Yo, hey, yo. Nah, I ain't gonna front. Terrell brave though. Terrell know Terrell going there with the intention to get kicked off the
Hell
stage. Like
yeah.
I'm
The
going
hell
in
with
here to
y'all.
rebuke
Kick me out
everything and
there.
everybody. I'm about to
Kick me
rebuke
out
some
there.
shit. I know I'm gonna get kicked out. I'm put a pillow under my butt so when I fall off the stage, I can
Yo,
have a soft landing. Word.
he's hilarious, man. I'd have been kicked out of better places than this, but you gonna kick me out?
Yeah, man. Hey,
Yeah,
look, he even got stalkers now. You know what I'm saying? Pamela Jones. She come through to the Man Up show.
If she don't see Elder Tavada, she don't even come on stage no more.
Yo, see, let me find out. You got Pamela as a stalker, man. That's hilarious. She wants you to like her. Why doesn't he like me?
Oh,
That's
she hates
hilarious.
Ephraim, boy. She ever since Ephraim told her about the camel toe when she said she wanted an Arab.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
man, that was the funniest shit I heard in 2022.
yeah. He went in on her for sure.
God, but you gotta go in them Somalia robes out of sight. Oh
Oh,
man, let,
wait a
let
minute.
Makai tell you about that. Them
You
Somalia
better be ready to
robes.
cry.
Oh man, out of sight. Oh
That's them
yo,
Hamites, right?
yeah, they hate the hell out
God.
of Jake, man. Yo, these dudes actually got monkey sounds in they robes, man. Hey, Makai, they call the elder Tobit, man. They call him Tobit for roots.
Wow, Toby.
Yeah, Toby, Toby. Yeah, these guys got monkey sounds, man. They got monkey sounds, and it's
In their
awesome.
room, they be like,
Exactly, yo. Yo, and Esau be in that room saying, "Hey, nigga." Yo, it's
you
crazy.
know,
Them rooms is off.
yeah, that shit crazy, man. Somalians, man, they had a whole bunch of Somalians up in Maine, man. They stink, son. They had a bunch of them, and like they women is not attractive at all, son. But they got a lot of nerve talking about Jake, man. And when all of them Hamites that come over here to America, they try to imitate everything Jake do, though. They want to dress like Jake, talk slang like Jake. As soon as Akon came out, you know what I'm saying? All them Hamites became the new Jake.
God.
Akon turned them out.
Yeah. So you said they smell like ham. Stinking ass ham. Oh my God.
Yeah.
He
Yo, you
was
should have
most of them.
heard that.
Man, I asked them, man, how you gonna have a pot belly and you starving, man?
Oh
Like
my
I
God.
can't understand
They was
shit.
mad as hell when he said that.
I can't understand that. I
Hey
can't
yo,
That's
understand that for
crazy.
the life
hey
of me.
yo, it was crazy funny.
Yes,
That's the
E.T.
ones that be having all them
E.T.
flies
there.
on their face on the
Yes,
commercials.
Yeah.
yes,
That's what the brother was saying. You got flies on your face. You didn't invent a fly catcher yet.
yo,
Yes.
yo.
Yes,
He had
E.T.
them
head. You
bugging.
got a big ass E.T. head. They was roasting them out.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. I hope I do fall up into one of them rooms one day, man, in the Somalia room. I know they
Tell
be
them
going at it with the
Macabre.
ADOS.
When Macabre went in there, Macabre was like, "What the hell is going on here?"
It was a war zone. He didn't remind. He didn't give me no warning. No, he said, "Yo, just come in this room. They bugging." Yo, when I went in there, all I hear is nigga, 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 nigga. Yo, f you this, f this. Yo, you just want to sleep. Y'all sleep with goats, and it was just mayhem, man, and monkey noises. And I was like, "What the hell?" I had to leave and regroup. I didn't know what I was going into. I left,
Mayhem and monkey
regrouped, and
noises.
came back. They was making mad
Calling,
monkey noises.
calling niggas
Like, how the hell they
crackheads.
making monkey noises towards us when these bastards grow up with the monkeys? That's why they
Yo,
sound so good. Like, yeah,
yo, they was calling dudes crackheads. They said
yeah,
every black family got a Medina in it.
yeah,
Man, they was
yeah.
going on fire.
But you know what they hated? When I started calling them Blackbeards. I said, yeah. I said, didn't freaking pirates go out in the 1800s? Like, why y'all still robbing pirates out there? Yo, I was going in. They hate being called pirates. Yo, bunch of Blackbeards. Jack, what's the name? Jack Sparrows. I don't care. I'm cracking myself up. It was funny. Yo, man. But I'm telling you, by the end of that, man, they left. The brothers was getting on them so hard, they left, man. And I was like, yo, what did y'all, don't y'all watch battle rap? Like, y'all don't know this is what we do. We grow up cracking on each other. This is fun to us. Y'all ain't hurt no feelings. Yo, they ended up running out the room, man. I literally want to get in my coon killer profile and start up a room just to mess with them, man. Because they just terrible with it, man. All right,
Good. I
back
woke
to the
up,
business
brother.
at hand.
Brothers building, man. Let's go back to brothers building it. You know what I mean? Making things happen, man. Anybody, Sean
No more
Paul?
folly.
Anybody?
No more
No more
folly. No
folly.
folly. No folly.
We good. We good. Sean Paul, man. Anybody else want to come up, man? I guess what you doing? You introducing people's music?
God. And the brother, was he finished talking about the movie thing you get
Oh
ready to
yeah.
do? Yeah,
Car, yeah, that's big, huh? That's big.
that's major,
Car.
man. Major, man. Like I was saying, he needs to hook up with the brother Yeshaya because that's what he was doing. That's how he met up with others Zabak out in Cali because he was shot. Him and his partners were shopping the movie.
Oh yeah, sorry, sorry.
Yeah,
They tried doing a comedy thing or something, yeah.
yeah.
Trying to do this thing out there in LA. He's supposed to
Gotta
be
be
doing.
something. There gotta be something he could help out with expertise wise or something. I don't know, man.
Uh I
Yeah.
want to put together like a documentary and get it on like Netflix or something. So I hear there's a lot of people doing things like that. Get it over Netflix, like an Israelite documentary. Oh shit, you gonna link up with C Nice Films, huh?
Shut up. God, I got you. I got you, King. I'm gonna give you
C
Tobias
Nice.
stuff. Yeah, see,
Yeah,
nice
but the
man.
book.
Damn
Yeah.
waste of talent, man.
Carl, where's the brother Nasim? Nasim, no. Come up on
Nassim.
the stage and yeah, Nasim come up on the stage and
All right, let
I
me see
think
if I
we
can
go
find
with
him.
it.
I'm gonna give him a call.
We
Hold
got
on.
going on.
I'll be back.
Yo, you see that though? That brother went out foul, and he ain't been doing nothing ever since with his talent, huh?
Yeah, man. I don't think that brother no energy, man. He just wanna, you know what I mean? You don't give that brother no energy, y'all. He just wanna talk about brothers, man. We try to move on a positive level, man. Make things happen, man. You know what I mean? Do a lot. Grow this nation out. Build with the people.
Yo, a documentary for the Israelites would be dope, right? Like if they was to pick like, you know what I'm saying, like 4 or 5 different individuals, you know what I'm saying, that live different walks of life, you know what I'm saying, but they all still come together to do the work and follow them in their daily routine, like you know what I'm saying, just to show them that we deal with the same things everybody else in our community deal with. We just do it in righteousness. You know what I'm saying? And I think it'll give a more to get them to see us in a different light for the you know what I'm saying, for those that's interested, you know what I'm saying, to see us in a different light,
Yeah,
humanize us more.
Hey, Salakia, I'm wondering where our sisters at that's in the truth, man, that do the music and sing and stuff like that. All the brothers is up here, man, but what are sisters at?
We got a sister down there.
yeah, we got a couple sisters that we working with too. They gonna be at Passover.
I be writing, man, and I be having some stuff that like need a sister to sing on, but I didn't hear so much music because I ain't have no sisters to sing on it. But if there's any sisters that actually sing and stuff like that, man, like please get at me. Like I'm down to work.
We got
Oh, that.
we got a sister down in the audience, Yana. She rap.
We got a sister to sing. She be in the
Okay.
Shalom Chill Israel too. I'll post her in.
Man. Like, hey, if y'all want to work, just hit me up with a in the inbox, man. Send me your email address. I'll send you some beats right now. Man, I gotta go to sleep soon, but I'll still stay up and make something happen. I'll call in when it come to this truth, man. We can make this happen. We start this thing off right and do it right now. Straight up.
Okay, shalom, family.
And Shalom Salakia, I just put the video up there of the sister that sings. She sings and rap. That's a brother Ariel's wife. She writes her own. Definitely don't got no ghostwriter. She could write for a couple of brothers, I think. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the sister's dope. So yeah, I could check that joint out right there. And that was a production by C Nice Films before he got too close to the edge and fell off.
Hey, brother, you
What's good, King?
you got a YouTube channel? I want to check your music out.
I don't, man. The music that I have out, man, to be honest with you, like I had got into the Christian stuff after I had got out of the industry stuff. And so the truth, I've been doing this for about 6 months, man. And so it's all new. And so I'm transitioning everything over. But, man, you can hit me up and I can send you some of what I'm working on, and we can go from there if you want, King.
Yeah, I'm currently working on the album right now. I'm just trying to get as many brothers and sisters on there, as I can.
Man. Let me see. I can sing. I got a couple songs I can sing you, man. Some of it'll be from back when like I said, I was in the industry, man, and I was doing a bunch of Christian stuff after that, man, as I was finding my way to this truth, man. But I can definitely send you some stuff, man. I'm willing to work and build, however, like whatever, you know what I'm saying. I got my own equipment, so I can do all of my stuff right here, right now. Like it's nothing to me, man.
I'm hit you in the back chat.
Hey, come the Water King.
All praise, brother. Is your name Izat? I don't want to say it wrong.
You talking to me?
King.
Yeah, it's just Isaiah. It's just with a Z. That's how brothers don't really know this, but that's my actual so-called government name. Yeah, my mom put a Z instead of a S. It's pronounced just like the Bible. But what's up, King?
I see. Got a That's your songs. Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, that's me. I actually make music. I want to come in here to well, a lot of brothers know that already, but I want to come in here and let that be known. I had just dropped a album like I want to say like a month ago, and that's what you see on my PTR songs from P2s. It's basically about the wickedness that I see on in college on campus, and how what I'm saying, being a young Israelite in this truth, how you gotta fight spiritual temptation and affliction from what I'm saying, girls, peer pressure, people trying to pull you back into the world, things of that nature.
Should I get my phone calling
But you're on. Or if any other brother want to work, please hit me in the back chat because I don't. I usually be just making songs by myself, but I'm trying to step out of my zone and try to do features with brothers and stuff in the truth. So I'll be willing to work as well. I know the brother was bringing that out.
Con, I'm following you now, King. Actually, to Ganon and Josiah, man, Elijah, them brothers get down, man. Like, I think they go a little bit harder than I do, man. You know what I'm saying? But I won't disappoint you. I put it like that. You know what I'm saying? But also, man, them three brothers right there, Ganon, Josiah, and Elijah, man, definitely check out their music, man, and look at what they got going. We can make this happen, Israel, for real.
Con, Con, just wanted to, I'm at the plantation right now, but I'm about to head on back. But, brother Isaiah, I'm gonna hit you up in the back chat. I also do music. Of course, my YouTube channel is in my bio. But I catch y'all brothers. This is later. It's been pleasant dwelling with the elders and the mighty men of the Lord. Shalom, kings.
Shalom, King.
Shalom, shalom. Yeah,
Shalom.
I charge for my 16, so I don't want me on a track. You gotta pay me for my feature. I got straight lava. All right, so that's why I charge.
Hey,
I'm just
Chief.
joking. I'll do that, man. But it's crazy how certain brothers in Israel want to charge for a goddamn feature that nobody's making money off of. But that's another damn topic. Israel's
Con.
Israel's hilarious. Like, yo, bro, who the hell are we? You want us to pay you $600-700, my nigga? Who are we selling this to? You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Like this is really it's really for the community. It's not niggas ain't trying to take this to Warner Brothers and Def Jam and like what's wrong with these crazy characters, man? Israel's bugged out, man. Israel's hilarious.
Con, man. I've hit a couple of people up about working together, doing something for the culture and stuff like that, man. And all I get is, yeah, man, I hit you up with the prices or this and that. Like, man, I'm not even charging for this. Like, what do you mean? But Chief, I do need you on the album or on the mixtape that I'm putting together, man. I want you to hit that, man. You niggas ain't in the streets, man. Like you was in there one day in somebody's room. You niggas ain't in the streets.
God, yeah. Now I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Now, if a brother is doing that, because there's a lot of whack music in Israel, brothers. It is what it is, man. I
Yes.
understand if brothers is not, they don't want to get on the shit, and they just sometimes brothers got to be straight up, like, yo, my nigga, that's not it, and I'm not getting on that trash. Like, no, you're not gonna make me look crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because I tell a nigga the same shit. Nah, brother, I just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn if you pay me. I'm not endorsing that. You know what I'm saying? So some brothers, you gotta be straight up with these brothers, like yo brother, you shouldn't be in the studio spending money on that shit. Straight up. You know what I mean? So that's a reality that a lot of Israelites I don't think they're ready for, but it is what it is. Like
Con.
you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, son. Like, nah. You know what I'm saying? You're not putting my face on that. What Denzel said. This is a name brand like Pepsi. You know what I'm saying? It's a name brand like Pepsi. So just keep that in mind, Israel. You can't tarnish the brand if a brother got a name out there in the music. You know what I'm saying? In the music. So yeah, if a brother don't want to get down, it might be because your music ain't what you think it is. But you shouldn't be charging brothers for it neither. You be like, hey, brother, I'm just not doing it.
Salakia. Chief, you actually right about that because me and another brother was discussing that and talking about, you know what I'm saying, uh coming into this truth with your gift, right? If you make music, and you know, not to bash nobody, but that is very true. You know, you see a lot of that because of brothers try to make it. What's the word I want to say? Like, still kind of in Christianity, like, but the truth is not Christianity. You know what I'm saying? It ain't worldly music. It's just music, right? So it do be, but I also see the reason some brothers are like that is because, you know what I'm saying, I understand the zeal and they still want to try to keep it, you know what I'm saying, still pure. But there are you know, music is not for everybody. Yeah, I'll tell you that. Music is not for everybody, man. So I definitely agree and know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm a great critic. You know what I'm saying? I've been listening to hip hop my whole
Shalom.
life. Shalom. I've been listening to hip hop my whole life, so I always, even when like when Reasonable Doubt came out, right? Well, this is a long story, but I'm gonna sum it up real quick. But when Reasonable Doubt came out and Nas' second album came out at the same time. See, y'all really don't know what's going on in these New York streets, but everybody from New York, you know, because Nas was the man from Illmatic in New York. So when that Nas album came out, the second, and it was fire, the message. You know what I'm saying? The second album, the message. When it came out, you know, it was fire. But I was like, no, this Jay-Z album, because we were just starting to hear about Jay-Z. I was like, nah, y'all gotta really listen to what Son is saying. You know what I'm saying? And everything. And then later on, everybody was against me. My whole block, my whole hood. I'm like, nah, brothers, nah, this is it. and sure enough, that became a super classic, one of the top five best albums of all time, hip hop album, hip hop albums. And it's just like, you know, they caught the wave later. You know what I'm saying? And it was always like that with me with a lot of music. I'm like, nah, this is it. This is it. And then later on, you know what I'm saying? Just like Juicy. When Juicy first came on, nobody was really riding it. I'm like, nah, y'all not listening to Son. His flow, his charisma, his character, and it was just, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I always had the ear for it. So I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. We gonna do something on the barbershop talks. You know what I'm saying? I want to do a make it or break it, and I'm gonna start putting brothers' videos up there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do a little segment on this joint. I'm gonna start putting videos up there. I'm gonna let the crowd participate, but damn it, I'm gonna be the final judge.
Alright.
I will let niggas know if your shit is trash or it's fire.
Ah,
Okay, what's I forgot.
What you was whispering, bro? We ain't hear you, bro.
You're a cold dude. You don't have to have your little trash can sounds and all of that, man. Cold duty.
Nah, I'm just trying to save a lot of these brothers money in the studio time they be wasting out. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, you can put that towards your family's groceries or buy another book to read or something, man. Yeah, that studio just ain't it. It is what it is, man.
Man, they ain't gonna listen to you. They gonna say you a hater. That's the younger generation shit. The nigga is hating on me. That's what they gonna say.
So y'all wouldn't pay for like a Drake feature or a Lil Durk feature or something just to get the word out there?
No.
we don't need that. We got Yahweh and Yahweh Shah, man.
How far has the word got us without them niggas? I
Exactly.
think we I think we doing pretty good on this side.
Exactly. We got the ultimate producer, Yahweh. I don't know. I don't know if you know where it come from, brother.
Oh
Started
yes,
in
I
the
do,
East
brother.
Side. All right, then you know the words traveling like wildfire. You know, without the outside entities. Now we good.
Yeah, I
They're
just
gonna
wanted
start
to
coming
see
to
your
us.
perspective
Watch.
on it.
Yeah, no doubt. They're gonna start coming to us, young man. Trust. Yo, the day that Amalek come is gonna bug me out because you know he don't care as long as money's involved, and you know everybody's coming to this underground. All the talent's gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? I wonder what he gonna do.
Yeah.
Con. That's just like I said earlier. You know, when Shalpa started the room, man. This truth music, where it's gonna really take root at, is when we get to that point, man, where we come to the famine of the word, and they realize that the truth is gonna be in the music. That's where this truth music gonna take root at.
Rap music gonna go out like disco music, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on this drugs or talking about drugs, and that's what disco music did, man. You know what I'm saying? That it just went out, man, because people got tired of hearing about that. You know what I'm saying? That's what everybody rapping about now is drugs and dumb stuff, man. It's stupid.
Con. And
Mumble rap.
everybody gonna get to the point to where they realize that that's not, like, it ain't no edification in that, man. Like, we only got a certain few people that's in the industry right now that actually educate, but there ain't nobody in the industry that's actually edifying our people, man. And that's the difference, and that's where this truth music is gonna pop at. And that's why we need to, like, for any artist, man, any producer or anything, if you ain't, after this room right here, man, if you don't have it in you to go harder, then it probably ain't meant for you to do it, man. Straight up.
Who's in the who's in this truth that's in the industry other than like Kodak?
They not really in the truth. You know, a lot of people use us to get clout also because they know our community is big. You know, the really Killer Priest is the only one that really been rhyming hard about the truth consecutively, consistently. All these cats have put us in a mention. You know what I'm saying? Like even Nas back in that album, in that second album, um, he said something about Israelite books. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that he deals with. And he said Israelite books. Like these cats put us in there just to get a little, you know, feedback and buzz from us and a little clap from us. Like, I don't know if Israel really understands, but yo, we're the clout. These rappers ain't the clout. Israel's the clout. Y'all gotta start realizing that. You know what I'm saying? Even these battle rappers are mentioning us in their bars. You know, this thing, you know, we're the light of the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all read that book and really believe it, but it talks about the fame that we're gonna get, you know, as a nation. So just keep that in mind. You know what I'm saying? And if these people are not in the truth, it makes no sense for us to get them on a feature. You know what I'm saying? Unless they want to do it for their clout. But we look paying one of these niggas that are paid agents to cause and bring forth spirits in our people that's totally from Satan himself. They be on demon time for us to pay for a person like that. It's like we're endorsing every other thing that they rap about. You see what I'm saying? They rapping about shoot 'em up, bang bang drill music, and now we're gonna bring them in, and it's like we putting a stamp and vouching like it's okay. Don't they rap about all this crazy shit, but we got a feature with them. We look crazy doing some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind.
Salakia, and besides, majority of these rappers, man, is gay, man. There's a bunch of gay rappers out here. All these industry rappers got to do something
be in that limelight, and it's coming out. A lot of them coming out saying like little things that they had to do, man. So it's like, I mean, why would you want a gay rapper on get on something that's supposed to shed light to the world, man? Like we supposed to be trying to separate from that. If they not rapping about the Most High, I mean, it's done for. That's why I don't listen to a lot of it no more. Because a lot of these rappers, they was doing a lot of things for some money, man, and that's what it is. And it's showing. It's showing. You seeing them in dresses now. You seeing them doing anything now because, like I said, all of that is coming to the light. Everything is coming to the light, man. Trust me. Your favorite rapper's favorite rapper is doing something for a little change, man. Period. Even some of the ones I like, man, some of the ones I came up knowing, I'm finding out like, yo, man, this dude, it's just the aura, man. Like, yo, if they doing it, you definitely had to be doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is, man.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all. If DMX, if Moose High would have allowed him to live, man, that would have been crazy. And I know that would have been off the rip. That would have been, that wouldn't be no charge. If he could have came full throttle into this truth, that would have been the biggest shit ever. You know what I'm saying? Because some was nice, some was an icon in the game, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That would have been another wave, a totally other wave. And I think the Most High put a stop on it. You know what I'm saying? Because he just
He sold himself to the devil.
yeah, but he wasn't. That would have been like a cheat code. That would have been a cheat code if DMX would have got on there and said, "Oh, wow, we Israelites." You know what I'm saying? That would have been crazy.
Con. And a lamb back off of what Chief was saying earlier, King. You can go and man, you can go and get these cats that's in the industry, man, 10,000 or $20,000 of your money, man. But that don't necessarily mean that that's gonna make your album pop. And if they ain't in this truth, ain't no use in dealing with them because they ain't even able to relate to what's in this truth, man. They can't relate in on what this word is saying. You know, you start talking about scriptures and then you got them on your album, they saying one thing, and then they next song that they drop, they gonna go back to talking about everything that's in the world. So at that point, that's when you gonna start looking crazy. And then at that point, everybody starts looking crazy as a unit. So at the same time that you think about what they able to bring to you, you have to think about what they can bring as far as like a destruction type of thing towards the body, because everybody is gonna look at the whole body. They're gonna be like, man, the Israelites, like, they doing music with this person and this person. He said this in this song, but when he got to this song, he was saying a whole nother thing. So you got to be real careful when you start looking at working with people that's in the industry, man. But that goes too with, if you one of them people that's looking into getting into the industry, then you know what I'm saying. Like, you got to be real careful with that, man, because there's some wicked shit going on. And so if you doing it to get into the industry, man, instead of doing something for the people, for our people, then reconsider everything and reconsider the reason why you doing it and make your choice on what you really trying to go for.
Salaki. I think with us as Israel, we got to pick a side, man. You stay on the side and just stay on it, man. You know what I'm saying? All of this, you know what I mean, trying to get into the industry or anything like that. Like, is you rapping for the Most High or are you rapping for the devil, man? And that's what
Con.
we got. That's what we got to come down to. You know what I'm saying? Because all this industry shit is devil music, man. You know what I'm saying? Amalek controls all of that. You know what I'm saying? And like what the brother said, you rapping with a dude from the industry, and one song is about this, and you on it, you on his album, and then all his other songs is demonic, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I said, a lot of these dudes is coming out the closet. So it's like, why even be involved with it? Like, either you rap for the Most High or you rapping for the devil, man. You know what I mean? You can't do both, man. Like, you know what I mean, you can't play both sides, man. And if you rapping for if you trying to take God's music and rap for the devil, it's like rapping for your slave master. Psalms 37. Sing me a song, nigger. Sing me one of them songs of Zion, nigger. You know what I'm saying? This is what this is. This is what this is. So it's like if you want to stay on God's side, rap with the Most High, man. Rap with brothers that's rapping about the Most High, brothers that's in the truth. Leave these industry niggas alone, man. Like just leave them alone, cause everything is coming out, man. The truth is coming out, and that industry is falling apart. I'm seeing it. You know what I'm saying? Like I see it. That shit is falling apart, bro. And you caught up trying to be part of that, man. You just gonna get caught up with it, man. You know what I mean? Like they gonna slowly start, you know what I'm saying, trying to put you in a dress, man. You know what I mean? And that's how it starts, man. First it starts with you know, I mean, you rapping about certain things that you shouldn't rap about. Then it goes into, you know what I'm saying, getting you all in these little outfits, you know what I'm saying, promoting this fashion, and a lot of things in the fashion world is gay as hell. I mean, it's so crazy that when you go into the store, you can't even find a decent pair of nice jeans, man. These shits is coming tighter and tighter and tighter. You know what I'm saying? And it's forcing it. They forcing it that way. You know what I'm saying? So like little by little, man, they gonna try to make you into a little girl. You know what I'm saying? And I see it, man. Like, but that's what people do for the money.
Hey, can I bring a precept out real quick on that too, man? Matthew 6:19 through 21. And it reads, lay not your Salakia, lay not up for yourselves treasures upon earth, where moth and rust doth corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal. Just within that one right there, man. You go and start adding people into your music, man. You can guarantee everything that you're doing is gonna come to corruption, right? You know for sure Amalek gonna come through. They give you the record deal. They gonna steal everything from you. Like it's just right there. And going on in the 20. But lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven, where neither moth nor rust doth corrupt, and where thieves do not break through nor steal. 21. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also. So if you're gonna do this thing, man, go do it to put yourself some treasures up in the kingdom, instead of trying to have everything here on earth, man, where it can be corrupt, where it's gonna, man, turn into nothing. Put some treasures up in the kingdom, man. Go and try and really reach out to our people, man, and to the people that the Most High is trying to reach or going to reach. But be a part of that, instead of trying to look at it as for, man, if I got this person on my album or on my song, then it'll pop even more. Man, when you got the Most High behind you, there's nothing more that you could ask for to make anything be anything other than what it's supposed to be. You know, like what they doing in that industry. Damn, what they doing, man. We trying to save our people. We trying to get up out of Babylon, man. We on a whole nother level than what they own in that industry, man. Everything in that industry is wicked, man. It's corrupt. And with that, I yield.
Con.
And it's so crazy because now you got Israelites putting homosexual um stuff on godly apparel. You know what I mean? You got this going on in Israel, so you got Israel going off. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like Israel wants to mix the two just to try to get, and the Most High is going to give that to us already. You know what I'm saying? What's going on is, you know what I mean, he's letting the light be shown on this industry and in this world, and in that people are going.
Maccabees, let me expound on what you just said real quick, because I think that went over brothers' heads and sisters' heads. When he talking
God.
about mixing those apparels, you got Israelites putting Louis Vuitton and Gucci and Fendi and Prada, and they putting these pieces like a Dapper Dan garment on a garment. Like those are gay designers, bro. You can't put that on a garment with fringes. I know you might think it's swag, but it's really fag. You gotta stop that. It don't look right. You see what I'm saying? Them fringes supposed to remind you of the law. And yeah, Gucci and Fendi, the shit do look fly on the rappers, but when you dig down and research it, they're all sodomites. It just ain't right. Stop that, Israel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas got one foot in and one foot out. That's the way it looks. You know what I'm saying? It'd be different if you put somebody out like a black designer or something. Hopefully they're not a homo, but most of them are homos. They talk about this Virgil that passed away. They ain't no way that man wasn't a sodomite. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind, Israel. Don't put these gay designers little patches and pockets and hoodies on a garment. It don't look right to the godly man. Just keep that in mind, Israel.
I got a question, Chief. So like I got an Adidas sweater with some fringes on it. I mean, would that
Now,
be
listen, if you put fringes on whatever your hoodies that already come like that, whatever, cool. You already got it. You put fringes on it, cool. But to take a piece of fabric from Prada, Gucci, Louis Vuitton, and you put the piece of fabric and you stitch it on the garment just so they can see that, because these Muslim niggas is doing that. Steven Jackson and some other Muslim dude. They doing that with they Muslim garments, and they look like straight niggas from the world, bro. It may look fly to the people in the world, and some of it do look fly. But when you're really trying to be set apart, I'm not putting no sodomites. I'm not wearing no sodomite clothing, and definitely not putting it upon a Israelite garment. That's just insane. That's not that's your shit. You would get tossed out the temple with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, son, you got what? Nigga, huh? Louis Vuitton. Man, get your goofy ass up out the temple before I hit you with this rock. You know what I'm saying? Keep that in mind as well. But if you got a hoodie, you put the joint on, you put fringes on, cool. Don't put that shit on no Israelite garment, bro. Don't make a whole garment with a headpiece. You got the matching pockets and the matching collar to match the headpiece, and it's Louis Vuitton. Nah, my nigga, that's off. Point blank, period. The niggas is gay.
Con. So you see it going on in Israel now, man. Like brothers is doing it, and I mean, and it's like they're making their own garments that way. They're not taking it like from a garment that, like what the brother chief said, that you had already. You know what I'm saying? And like, yo, damn, I'm gonna just put some fringes on this or whatever. You know what I mean? Because I already got clothes. You know what I'm saying? Nah, these brothers is like they're fashioning it that way. They're making it that way. You know what I'm saying? They taking a garment that they're making for Israel and then putting Louis Vuitton logos on it. Like that's off as hell, man. It's just off. I mean, you can't do that. So like Israel gotta stop, man. Like if we're gonna be in this truth, like be in the truth. You know what I'm saying? What you already was listening to in the world or whatever, alright, cool. That's what you was already listening to in the world. But trying to bring it over here now, like you trying to, you know what I'm saying? You want to chief keep your way into Israel with the music and the fashion and all of that. Like, nah, man, we it's just keep that shit separate, man. Whatever you was doing in the world, keep that shit in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody trying to, you know what I mean, pop that shit over here, like, you know what I mean? And the only thing that's gonna do, you know what I'm saying, show these Europeans that, oh damn, we got another outlet that we could exploit. You know what I'm saying? And I'd be damned if brothers gonna be in the truth, like, you know what I'm saying, or around me with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's off as hell.
I think brother Nasir, I think he wanted to say something or introduce himself as far as what he doing.
Hey,
Well,
Shalom, how about Shem Yahushua Brakathan? Go ahead, Macab. Go ahead.
listen, I called you to the stage because brothers are talking about doing a whole lot of things, podcasts and everything. And I'm not sure everybody knew about you. I know some of the brothers did, but I thought this was the perfect forum and everything because brothers are talking about bringing out their music and like I said, doing certain podcasts and all of these things. And I don't know if everybody knows that you have an Israelite TV station that they could use that through. So I thought this was a great opportunity for you to put it out there again. You know, I don't care how many times we do it, Israel. We got to be repetitive. Because I sit up here and watch the brothers TV channel all the time. So go ahead, King. Bring it out.
Go to water, Macab. Yeah, Shalom, everyone. My name is Asaya. I have a television channel that is currently on the internet at www.nasaya.tv. Also have channels on Roku, Amazon, Fire TV, Apple TV, and Android TV. And obviously, I'm Israelite owned and operated and showing Israelite content that's beneficial for us. Specific to this topic, we are in the process or have been in the process of bringing on truth music artists and getting them in particular pipelines, whether it be interview process or if they have albums that they're actually doing drops, we can do a listening party or album release party and do an interview process with them as well. There's a couple of brothers who were on the stage. I know Ganan was on the stage earlier, where his content is actually on the channel right now. So we create categories and create spaces, for the truth music, obviously, not just for the truth music, but also for brothers to come on and tell their stories, give testimonies, outside of truth music. We also have Brew Talk, where we actually interview, a lot of individuals who are in the truth as well as, them being in the music industry. So we've created platforms over here, for Israelites to come over and use it, for the benefit of edifying the body. I know we also have the Brew League coming up that Abaya does. That's going to be shown on the side TV as well. Like I said, we also have Brew Talk. The process that we actually go through regarding the album release party is a show that's on Chosen Few Talk Radio, where we, again, like I said, we do album release parties as well. So we just like to get people informed and engaged in the process. I'm building a television channel, but I also want to get involved as far as the music and showing the true talent of what Israel has. Just even going forward, I'm actually showing some interest in finding people who actually play instruments because I actually want to create an actual band. As far as Israelites playing music from the musicianship perspective. That's the perspective I'm coming from. The offer is out there for anyone who is in the truth music industry and wants to tell their story, who wants to praise the Most High, who wants to edify the body, so forth and so on. That's what the side TV is all about. So we're here, and we welcome anyone who is trying to do the right thing to come aboard and tell their story and tell our story. And I yield with that.
Khan, the water. So
That's enlightenment.
go ahead.
Hey, don't send that saying no whack shit because it's gonna hurt when you don't see it on the channel. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna put up with the shit is trash, man.
Con, I will say this. We do have I am beginning a make it or break it, or even what Chief was talking about, his particular program that I would like to see once he gets launched, the barbershop part of it, once he gets launched on the side TV, that can be a segment. Again, it's all about sharing the word and sharing our particular talents that's going to edify the body. So,
It like Chief was saying, if the content is whack, you're not going to see it on the channel because we want to do everything that's going to be a benefit, and we don't want to have anything that's going to be controversial, just showing talent that we really don't need to show. And it's also a way for you to work on your craft as well, because you're getting positive feedback, you're getting constructive criticism, you're interacting with other truth music artists as well. We've seen artists who didn't know one another come into the channel and then build relationships, and then next thing you know, they're in the studio, doing tracks together. So it's a good feeding ground, for the entire process. And I yield with that.
Yeah, listen, man. If y'all got extra time on your hands, man, go DoorDash if your music is whack, man. Go make some money or something. Go study a little bit more or something. If it's not you, it's not you, man. Now, cause these cats come in, and I can tell they never rapped in their goddamn life. If they come into the truth, they trying to get seen by any means necessary. So here they go, yo, son, listen to my, yo, bro, yo, bro. You know what I'm saying? Chill. You know what I'm saying? Don't quit your day job. You know what Biggie said? UPS is hiring. You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. Stop. You know what I'm saying? Don't make it your prime time source, and don't rush to be seen as well, because sometimes you rush so hard that you look stupid. All right? You look like you got a lollipop on top of your forehead. So stop it. Man, that's just for everybody who wants to be seen, man. You know what I'm saying? The music is fire. Then put it out. Don't just put some shit out because you're trying to get some clout. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Hey, Con, and the line back off of what Chief saying. Be willing to accept the criticism, man, and go back to the drawing board. Don't just think that, oh, because we like somebody don't like one song or two or three of your songs, man, that won't nobody like none of them. But be willing to accept the criticism. That's one of the main things a lot of our people have a problem with, man, is accepting that criticism, man. But at the same time, all because you hearing from people who don't do music, man, that's fire. Understand that they don't know music. So when you get to that point and you get your song heard, man, and everybody be like, yo, that shit whack. Accept it, go back to the drawing board and get your craft straight, man, because it's hard out here, man. And I'm one of them people that tell you straight up, like, man, I done put out some whack music. I done put out some hard music, but I'm not one of them people that be like, oh, it just ain't your cup of tea. Nah, I'm gonna come back to that person with something if I can. I'm gonna try my best to come to that person with something that they gon' like because I want something that's gonna feed everybody. But be willing to take that criticism, man, and go back to the drawing board. Don't take it as a failure or nothing like that. But there are some people who need to accept the failure side when it comes to this music stuff. But it be hard for them to do. But if you want to argue that your music is fire and it ain't, or everybody else saying it ain't, then that's just what it is. Elder Elihu, man, he'll tell you real quick. If two or three people say something about you that don't know you, it's probably true. So you just got to take it for what it is. With that, I yield.
Shalom, family.
Shalom,
Hey,
shalom, y'all.
shalom, sister Monica.
Shalom.
Hey, you're on. Yashala.
Shalom.
Go ahead, Elder.
Yeah, this is sister right here. He's saying you need a singer, somebody on your You want what you said you wanted a singer?
Con. Really, I
Yeah.
would like to. I would like to just do a mixtape, man, where we just take different artists. Like if you already got a song and it go hard, like let's just do an album of that song. But I'm working on something personal that I would like somebody on too.
Right. Well, sister Kanaka, Kanaka. Maybe you and her can chop it up because she raps and she sings. Sis.
Con. I think I've heard some of her
Time.
songs too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to listen to some of the songs I got, they're on SoundCloud underneath my name, Shakala Khan. If you want, I can send you the link in the back chat.
Con says definitely. I've heard some of your music, but I'll take the link so I can make sure that I follow you on there.
Kind. All praises.
Hey, listen, up in the link is the Nazir TV, Israelite television. So whoever hasn't downloaded it or whatever the process is, I know I have it on my Roku, so it was mad easy to do that. But there's other ways of doing it, which I'm sure the brother can share with you. But yeah, man, that's it's we need to start supporting the brother's channel. You know what I mean? Because he's doing all this hard work and getting it together for Israel. It's got cartoons and stuff on it for the kids, but I know we're talking about the music thing right now, so there's many different things going on for it. So it's up there at the bottom.
So, Akia, are y'all playing like reviewing the music in here? Because I got some music I just dropped. Love for y'all to check it out. You know what I'm saying? This is probably the best truth album to drop in the past year. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
So you ready to make it or break it?
Always.
I knew Chief was gonna say that.
I got 2 hands full of tomatoes ready, bro.
Just let me know who. Just let me know
Let's
who I can
hear it,
send the
bro.
link to.
Chief the Mr. Sandman of Israel.
Sound like Chief Room gonna be needed today.
I got tomatoes and pomegranates for niggas on the stage.
Hey man, just let me know who I got send the link to.
I mean, you got a YouTube, any of them on YouTube, so we could put the link up there.
It's on SoundCloud.
Everybody don't have SoundCloud though. That's why the YouTube is kind of a easier link to go to. A lot of people got to download the SoundCloud and all of that to their phones. So
Hey Chief, if
that's
y'all willing to let them do it, man, I'll find it and
Hey,
play it right now.
whoever need the link, let me know how we can make it happen.
send it to Irie because I'm kind of in the midst of trying to head out the house. So
I let one.
you can send it to Irie or Shower Paul. One of them should be up. Matter of fact, I can make macaroni.
Yeah, I'm gonna mod them up. I'm actually doing something.
Hey, Salakia, just real quick. If no one actually has access to SoundCloud or whatever, I actually have his music on the channel. If you go to the link above and then you go into the browse, you scroll down to where it says music and you look for Quan Salvatore. Quan Salvatore. I have his recently released album already on the channel. Throw out that one.
There's another thing. Shalom to the panel. How y'all doing? I'm just gonna. Yeah, I just wanted to say. Even with the brother Isaiah Allah, like you know, starting off, one very important thing in music or in art, period, is like right before you go into the album, like when we're picking your music up on face value. Because I know Chief was talking heavily about criticism, which is extremely important because you don't want your brothers to go out there, looking crazy, because it can actually affect whatever brand they're trying to establish. So right out the gate, me processing the graphics of the front cover of the album is fire. It's actually on point. It's simplistic. It's straight to the point, and brothers got to really start putting time into, every intricate part of the art because it's art. So what we see, what we hear, all of those things are very important. You know what I mean? To be able to analyze the music. Now, it doesn't say his music is good. You will actually have to listen to it, but his music also starts off inviting. When you see graphics that's on a certain level, it starts off inviting. So we got to start processing the whole process because some of us may have decent music, but the graphics is, as if you did it yourself on Photoshop real quick, or you use, you know what I mean, some type of small app on your iPhone or something like that to just put something together. No, you can't just, it's not just being in front of the microphone. It's a whole process. The art is a whole process. So you got to calculate every single part of it. So I just wanted to make sure brothers understood that as well, because you can get a tomato thrown at your album before the first song is launched. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear it if your graphics is trash. If your graphics is trash, I don't even want to hear the song.
Salakia, shalom to the platform. Yabashim Shabrakatan.
How about Sean Sharp?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bashem Shabbat.
Yabashim Shabbos Brakata. Who am I sending a link to?
Khan.
Yabashim
Yabashim
Aziala,
Shabbat.
Yo,
Yabashim
Aziala,
Shabrakatan, King. And
Aziala, you get modded up. You can put it yourself.
oh, Khan.
and Salakia, just line me back enough of what the Ottawa Corey said, right? Just because we in the truth, right, don't mean that you shouldn't treat your music like it's not a business. All right, because at the end of the day, music is a business. So you need to operate as if you're a complete brand. All right, when you go into the field of music, you're branding yourself not only to brothers and sisters in the truth, but to the rest of Israel that's ignorant to this knowledge and wisdom. That's who you're trying to shine your light to brothers and sisters that are not in this truth. So your branding needs to be on point. All right, your cover arts, right, your promotional videos, right, how you promote it, who you promote it through. All of this should be strategized before you even drop your music. It should be a plan, right? You shouldn't be dropping 3 projects every month. Nah, man. Treat it like it's the music business. Where you got to promote your single. You got to have a nice quality video. The videographer got to be on point. You know, it's quality over quantity. So take your time in the making of your brand and make sure it's top quality for Israel, because that's what we deserve. I yield.
Khan. Well, I've posted my album link to the top for y'all to check it out. Like I said, I think this is the best truth music that has dropped at least within the last year. And that's not to boast, but I think that that a lot of hard work went into this album, man, and a lot of thoughts and a lot of creativity went into this album. So I don't know if y'all playing the tracks. If we could play a couple tracks while we here to get people's opinion. I don't know. I kind of came into the space late, so is that the type of thing we doing? Because I got my speakers set up.
Hey, Salakia, yo, that right there that you posted, that link, that's fire, bro. I was listening to it yesterday, man. That's good
Oh,
work.
appreciate you, King.
Yeah, Con, definitely. That is good work, though.
Go water.
From start to finish, yeah, from start to finish. You can tell you took some time out and you worked on that and put your heart into it, man. I greatly appreciate that, King.
Throw water at one.
Con, I got the ball.
Isaiah, you say you wanted to play something?
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, if we had time and if the elders, think it's okay, I would love to play a couple of tracks for people to hear so they can go and motivate them to, go listen to the rest of the album.
Right. Yeah, you can play one of them. Let's hear it.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, and if you're in the audience and you are into the music industry or you do music or anything of that sort, come up to the stage. All right, promote yourself. That's what this room is really made for, was set up for. All right, just coming up, raise your hand and take the floor. All right, you.
Khan, did you guys just put this link up just now? I want to give it some time because I have to post something up from Shikalakai. Um, the story of Soldier, has that been up a while or?
Con, I just put it up, Adawan. I was about
Okay,
to
I'm gonna give
play.
it some time. I'm gonna let it give people some time because I'm gonna put the sister up after you. But go ahead, King.
I'm gonna just play. Is playing two tracks okay, or is that uh
That
too?
that hey, that's up to Shower Paw and Ari. I don't particularly have a problem, but this is
Hey,
their
just
role.
Salaki, just make sure you throw that Matata classic in there.
I got you.
All
The
praises.
shower part or Ari. Is it okay to play two tracks or just one track?
Yeah, play one for now, if you don't mind, so other people can have time to promote theirs too, if that's cool with you. Is that okay, King?
Another one.
Water, appreciate you, man. Yeah, and if we got time, you can play the other one. I just want to kind of give other people space to say some things. But the
Okay.
water for understanding.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna just play the first track from the album. It's called "I Had a Dream." And this is just the beginning of the album. If y'all go support this, I would appreciate that. All right. Thank you. I'm about to play it.
Yo, Salvatore. Angel to my left and devil to my right. Gunshots stop me from sleeping at night. So many enemies, they bring in the smoke. Before the word of God, they yield up the ghost. Living in the world turned me to a savage. Voices in my head, blood is not the passage. Everything in life is not what it seems. Like Martin Luther King, I just had a dream. I just had a dream. Yeah. Or maybe it was a nightmare. No, no, I had a dream. I had a dream. I can touch it, it's like I'm right there. I had a dream of fast cars and Rolexes, but I gave it up for more blessings. You signed your soul away in blood, you can't get it back. Hebrew Israelite, I still keep a strap. Born women, they feeding me fruit. Bury me next to my brothers that stand the truth. Save your money up for a rainy day. I'm praying for my brother so he beat his case. I had a dream, you can't take it from me. Walking in a land filled with milk and honey. Never wanted to teach, wanted to be myself. Unhappy people professing they wealth. All praises to Yahweh cause we got grace. Keep all the commandments so you seal your fate. None of us are perfect, none of us are blameless. Just because her hair represents me, she ain't shameless. I treat these lines like I'm writing scripts. What else? Turning on your brother that can get you hit. Infidelity is a treacherous sin. The punishment was death, let the stoning begin. Never found in love, that might be my curse. I pray I don't end up on the back of a shirt. Saint Quan and Uziel, they go hand in hand. Two names, one vessel, but they make the man. I used to sell on the block, nothing would get you nada. Now I'm on the same block, pushing a different product. I wanna love her, but my heart frozen. I think Yahweh, I'm the one chosen. Angel to my left, devil to my right. Gunshots stop me from sleeping at night. So many enemies, they bring in the smoke. Before the word of God, they yield up the ghost. Living in the world turned me to a savage. Voices in my head, blood is not the passage. Everything in life is not what it seems. Like Martin Luther King, I just had a dream. Yeah. I just had a dream. Yeah. Or maybe it was a nightmare. No, I had a dream. I can touch it, it's like I'm right there.
Con. Now, all I gotta say is this,
Yeah.
right? Why would we want to take some of these garbage ass industry dudes and put it on something godly like that? The most
Nah,
high gotta give us talent like that. Yo, brother, that's hard. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like
that's hard.
Con.
we
Con.
don't need no
God,
industry rappers on this or on what Israel do, man. This is golden right here. This takes me back to the golden era. You know what I'm
God, I was,
saying? This is
yo, it's
like
God,
music
yo,
like
man,
that. Give me that golden era feel. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to
God,
hear none of this Uzi Vert on something godly, man. You know what I'm saying? Just nah, man. I don't want. I don't want to hear your Chicago, your regular Chicago rapper, NBA young boy. I don't want to hear none of them niggas on something godly, man. I yield, man. But that was fly, brother. I like the music.
The water one.
Definitely fire, man. If I can I just got a hook real quick on one, man, that I'm looking for somebody to jump on with, so if I can play that one.
And Salaki, that was the cut that I wanted to hear too, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I played this song like 4 times yesterday, back to back.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely fire. You got an old head like me, feeling like I'm in the '90s. You know what I'm saying? In my whip, because it's nice outside right now, banging that thing. You know what I'm saying?
God.
Uh,
Hey,
I
no,
ain't
no
hear it though.
tomatoes, Elder. No tomatoes, Elder.
Hey,
God, no tomatoes or
Mm,
pomegranate.
hey,
God.
that thing right there is not tomato worthy.
Now
Indeed.
I give you a pomegranate so you could eat it during the Sabbath. I wouldn't throw that.
Hey, hey, Chief.
Uh,
Hey, say, Chief. I need a sound bite from you, Ed. I want that sound bite where you said, no, them school shooters. I'm gonna have to throw that on something, man.
Oh hell yeah!
God.
God,
hey, Elder
you
Macabre, you
just
could go ahead
school
and
shooter, huh?
Elder Macabre. I don't want you could go ahead and put the sister link up. I didn't want you to forget about the sister. She
God,
had
I'm
a
about to do that right now. The Wilder King,
uh,
straight fire.
Salakia.
I'm actually gonna
Shalom,
put this
family.
put
Yahweh
this so I can hear it
Shabbat.
again.
shalom.
Hey, Shalom, y'all about Shiri
Yeah,
Shabbat.
yeah. What was the name of that
Okay,
song?
it's up top.
Uh,
Story of a soldier.
Yeah, but I
Before
don't
I
know. I'm
take it
not
off,
getting
yo,
it. I'm
Kenny.
not hearing it. For some reason, I'm not hearing it.
I don't know why you didn't hear it, man. He just played it, Elder. That shit was fire.
Yeah, what's that? What is that on?
It,
What
it's
link
Yo,
you
up
got that
top.
Salakia,
on?
It's on
play it
SoundCloud.
again.
Yeah,
Rewind.
Oh, play it
I'm
again.
not getting.
you want me to
Rewind
play it
Yeah.
again,
so
selector.
Adawan?
Elder didn't hear. But hold on. But before he plays it again, I want everybody to know. Look up top. It's right there. All
You
right.
play it again. Play it again.
Play it
The
again,
link up
King, for
top.
the Elder.
Okay, cool. Salakia, the link up top is the link to the actual album where all the songs are there. The song I had just played is called "I Had a Dream." It's the first track on the album.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
I can play it again for the elder though.
What is
Yeah,
what
yeah,
link
play
is
it.
what link is it on though? You got it on Apple Music. You got it. What you got it on?
This is on SoundCloud. Me and Mathathua executive produced my album. We used to be in the industry, but we couldn't get some of the samples clear. We had sample clearance issues.
Yeah,
Uh,
man. Put it on Apple Music or something, man, so we could buy it or something. You know what
All
I mean?
that's the
right,
that's
Con, let me hear this. Let me hear this joint,
time.
Play this joint.
Angel to my left and devil to my right. Gunshots stop me from sleeping at night. So many enemies, they bring in the smoke. Before the word of God, they yield up the ghost. Living in the world turned me to a savage. Voices in my head, blood is not the passage. Everything in life is not what it seems. Like Martin Luther King, I just had a dream. I just had a dream. Yeah. Or maybe it was a nightmare. No, no, I had a dream. I had a dream. I can touch it, it's like I'm right there. I had a dream of fast cars and Rolexes, but I gave it up for more blessings. You signed your soul away in blood, you can't get it back. Hebrew Israelite, I still keep a strap. Poor women, they feeding me fruit. Bury me next to my brothers that stand in the truth. Save your money up for a rainy day. I'm praying for my brother so he beat his case. I had a dream, you can't take it from me. Walking in a land filled with milk and honey. Never wanted to teach, wanted to be myself. Unhappy people professing they wealth. All praises to Yahweh cause we got grace. Keep all the commandments so you seal your fate. None of us are perfect. None of us are blameless. Just because her hair wrapped doesn't mean she ain't shameless. I treat these lines like I'm writing scripts. What else? Turning on your brother you hit. Infidelity's a treacherous sin. The punishment was death, let the stoning begin. Never finding love, that might be my curse. I pray I don't end up on the back of a shirt. Saint Quan and Uziel, they go hand in hand. Two names, one vessel, but they make the man. I used to sell on the block, nothing would get you nada. Now I'm on the same block, pushing a different product. I wanna love her, but my heart frozen. I think Yahweh, I'm the one chosen. Angel to my left, devil to my right. Gunshots stop me from sleeping at night. So many enemies, they bring in the smoke. Before the word of God, they yield up the ghost. Living in the world turned me to a savage. Voices in my head, blood is not the passage. Everything in life is not what it seems. Like Martin Luther King, I just had a dream. I just had a dream. Or maybe it was a nightmare. I can touch it, it's like I'm right there.
Okay, okay. Yeah, all right, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was good.
God,
Yo.
That was
too.
good.
All right.
I'm a lyric guy. I'm a lyric guy, so I listen to the words. The words was hard. Yeah,
Y'all
the
Con.
understand
beat.
the other one?
I mean, I love the beats, and I listen to the words, man. That's what I came up lyrically. So
God.
yeah, it was good. It's good.
God,
All praise.
I'm a lyric guy too, man. I like words, man. I don't like a whole bunch of just sounds and beats, man. Like that shit get annoying. But yeah, the lyrics is touching. You know what I'm saying? The beat too, but the lyrics definitely, man. You
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
have,
you gotta have both the
you
beats
gotta
and the
have
lyrics,
both.
but I key on them lyrics. You know what I mean? Because you could have a hard beat, but then your lyrics is trash. So yeah,
God.
yeah, I
God, the
listen to the
water.
lyrics.
Salakia, the water for listening, y'all. Like I said, the if you need the link, you could just hit me up. We couldn't put it on Apple Music because of clearance issues, but if the spirit leads you to donate or whatever, I got my Cash App in my bio. But Mataptua from HOY, that's my brother. He executively produced the album. We've been making music for I think what 8 years now together, and we walked into the truth together. So we was actually in the industry working with
Praise.
artists and stuff like that. Summer Walker, K Camp, Kid Cudi, people like that. We went to school for this, so we just using our talents now to do the will of the Most High God Yahweh. Well, all praise.
God, all
All
praises.
praises, man.
All
All praise.
praise God.
Con.
All praises. Kwame Ashala.
Kwame Ashala.
Kwame Ashala.
Kwame Yasha.
Hey, and
Salaki,
again, go ahead, go
Salaki.
ahead,
Elder,
go ahead.
Elder, can I play one of what Elder Taraj just said?
Yeah, yeah, Con. Just let me say this real quick.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, and again, we got Nasir TV. Don't forget, you know what I'm saying. I had the link up if anybody needs to the link again, but that's another way of promoting Israel. We got to use this. We got to, put our thing, put our stuff out there. Our people are hungry. See, the music industry, the Most High made that music so garbage that all the talents coming here. You know what I'm saying? The people are sick of that garbage, and they're going to start coming in and listening to this truth music, man. So it's going. We need platforms like that, man. So yeah, definitely support the brother, and everything. And I got the sister Shikalakai. I have her. One of her features up there. Brothers and sisters can go check her out. We did one of her features earlier, Pagan Ways. That's like an anthem for HOY. You know what I'm saying? During our seasons. So check it out, man. I'm loving what I see. Israel, keep it going, baby. Kum Yasharab.
Con. Like,
Salakia.
yeah, that's hard. And I'm like, man. It's hard, bro. If you ain't coming with fire, man, I'll tell a cat in a second. Stick to the Bible, brother. Stick to the Bible.
Yeah, stick to the scriptures, bro.
Kick them bars. Word up,
God,
man. Just stick to the precepts.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, man. Shout out to Captain Ariel in the building and his wife. But
Shalom.
I if we ever have a rap battle, man, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I put that sister up against all of you niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
She Lauren Hill, y'all, real quick.
Yeah, the Lauren Hill of truth music.
cuz
I
that
just
shit.
heard that one. I just heard that one Ephesians that she did. Man, like the sister go hard, man.
Yo, she
She
already know
and,
my favorite.
she, she and her partner, yes. They both go hard.
God.
Them sisters give you a run for the money, huh?
That
I don't
was
know, but
truck.
whatever Elder Terrell eat must be good, boy, because he going in.
Con, sound like Dougie Fresh over there.
That's just funny, huh? Compliments to Makaba. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. All praises to the Most High.
Hey, Salaki, did Yaron play his track yet?
Not yet,
Nah, we
man.
waiting on it, baby. Go ahead, LeBron.
Hey,
And one second after LeBron, this brother, what's it? Nothing doubt. I don't know how. Nothing BT. He's got a question for the for everybody. But go ahead, LeBron, and sit tight, brother.
no,
Don't go
hell
nowhere. We're
no.
gonna
Nah,
answer your
I
question.
can't. I can't play it because you just called me LaRon. Hell no, I can't do it.
Right, that was
I didn't
crazy.
say
See, y'all got.
LeBron, did I?
I told y'all.
I thought he
I
said
Oh
told
my
y'all he
LeBron.
might
God,
be
brother,
might be
my
going off the.
apologies.
I told y'all. I
What it
told y'all he
what
might
what
be
it
going
says
off.
Oh,
is what it says is this.
you got permission to put me in timeout for that. What is
I told y'all
on,
about.
yo? My
I told y'all about
apologies,
Macabre
King.
earlier. I told y'all he be doing Macabre be doing brothers earlier, man.
Yeah, see, y'all
Yeah,
can't pick
that
the
was a
right
typo.
style. Y'all can't
That was
call
a
him me.
typo.
Y'all can't be
That was
calling
a
him me.
typo,
See,
man.
y'all calling him me. That's all. See, y'all got the wrong style.
Yo. Hey, listen, man. I'm gonna put myself on timeout. Shilaki.
Hey, but yeah, this one right here, man. This one for the culture, man. One for the nation, man. Tell me what y'all think about it. Let's go. Let's get it serious on this track, fam. Yeah. Shalom, shalom, all praise to the Most High. Yeah. Kwam Yasha Allah, I heard that we got niggas. Kwam Yasha Allah, I heard that we got niggas. Kwam Yasha Allah, I heard that we got niggas. I heard that we got niggas. I heard that we got niggas. Kwam Yasha Allah, I heard that we got niggas. Kwam Yasha Allah, I heard that we got niggas. Kwam Yasha Allah, I heard that we got niggas. I heard that we got niggas. I heard that we got niggas. That joint right there open for anybody that want to hop on it too.
Salakia, no.
Lock
You can't do that to that track, brother.
Yeah.
Nah, hell no.
Not
Get
anybody.
the tomatoes, get the pomegranates ready. Nah, hell
That's
no.
pagan ways, brother.
Oh damn!
Come on, brother.
Hey, that's pagan ways,
That's
baby.
pagan ways, brother.
That's pagan ways.
Uh,
You ain't
Yeah.
heard
yeah.
pagan ways
That's
yet?
pagan ways, brother.
Nope. Sorry. I love you, Ron.
This one,
Now I
this
might
one.
have to call you LaRon. No, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
man. I ain't even gonna lie.
To this track right here.
That's look. Go listen to Shakalaka's Pagan Ways.
I'm on it right now.
God, that's yeah. You have Pagan Ways? I'll send it to you. Then you'll know what we're talking about.
I'm on her page right now as we speak.
God, they don't Pagan Ways. We got our own
Facts.
holidays. What? We
Facts.
don't need your
Facts. That's
I
pagan
ain't
holidays.
even
ways,
gonna
God.
lie.
That's
I
'cause we
thought
got our
that was
own
going
No,
into that
holidays.
mumble
no.
rap I was talking about, man.
Just listen. At least, if I, when I throw the tomatoes and pomegranates at y'all, just know they're not GMO. So you be alright. You know what I'm saying?
God,
He
Hey,
said
hey,
they
believe
good
in
enough to
Salakia.
put in the
himself.
Hey,
wilderness, huh?
You're on. Salakia. Don't forget, you got a bunch of New York heads. There's a bunch of New
Con,
York heads
con.
up here, so you got
I
to
take
remember
all
that.
that into consideration. You know, I'm a Southern boy, man. I'm from Arkansas, so we have
Mm.
a different thing about us than everybody else. But like I said earlier,
No, it ain't
like
about that. It's just that that's the exact beat for pagan ways. You'll see.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
that's the
hey,
same
hey,
beat. That's
listen,
the same
yeah,
beat.
God,
yeah, that's the
yes,
Yeah,
same
it's the
you
beat.
same
some,
beat.
Oh,
some classics,
wow.
some classics
That's
you gotta
the
leave
same
alone.
beat.
You
Hey,
try to remake the classic, and that's what happened, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Certain classics just gotta leave be.
hey, check it out, man.
I
Hey,
say,
hey,
look, man, get an original beat, man, that nobody heard, like with the beat that we just heard. Get something like that. You know what I'm saying? Or even if it got a jumpy sound to it,
hey,
just make it original, man. Like, and then we see
Yo,
where it could go from there, man. But
yo, don't
well,
be too
check,
hard
check
on the
it out.
brother, man.
Check,
Don't be too
check
We're
it
hard.
not
out.
being hard on them. We just
Don't
Hey,
be too hard on him because
hey,
maybe he never heard pagan ways and he ain't know.
Might
Just
have
say,
yeah,
yeah,
never
hey,
rock
been
the
Roscoe,
hard.
roll.
Look
I'm
who's in the
listening
building.
right
Your
now. It's the
Shalom in the
same
building.
hey,
exact track.
Akim, hey,
Get the
Yerushalayim in the
Akim.
hell out of
building.
here.
Yeah, how
Hey,
about
check
Kim
it, check.
Yashab
Yeah,
Rakatham?
right, shit, right, shit.
Y'all about
Hey,
to
check it out, check it out, Akim, check it out. You know how you will know if your music ain't good? If you come up here, you gonna hear no mics open. You gonna be like, is anybody there? Is anybody?
Crickets?
Con Ottawa.
You mean
You
crickets,
don't
Elder?
know if your joints is
Con.
trash.
The
That's how
brother
Crickets?
you would
didn't
know.
know. The brother didn't know though. We ain't being hard on him. We just letting them know. You know what I'm saying? Now
That's what it is.
when you
yeah,
Shut
start
yeah.
up, motherfucker.
when
He's
you
dealing
start
with one of
seeing
our
brothers
anthems, man.
when you
Taking
start
away anthem. Man.
when you start seeing brothers hit the top joint at the left, leave quietly, then you gonna know.
God.
Yeah,
Salakia.
It's we
that's
gotta
Salakia.
stop.
so
We gotta
lucky.
stop using the same producers.
Right, you're on Salakia.
God.
If y'all need original instrumentation, I'm a producer that y'all can hit up, and y'all will have original beats. I know other brothers in Israel that make beats as well. I can refer you to them as well. Y'all don't got to walk around with the same instrumentals.
God, y'all also can hit me up for beats as well. Y'all don't have to. Well, I mean, unless you leasing, that's cool. But yeah, for
But
original,
Salakia, why we worrying about what music is cleared or not, man? What you're trying to go on a top 100 or something? Right now, man, this is truth music, man. We just putting that music out there, man. Know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it 100, man. I don't think we need to be too stressed about what music is clearing or not. That's for the world. If we get to the point where truth
Wait,
music is going to really blow up, then it'll be a time for us to clean the music up and original production.
con, and
Salakia. Real quick,
Yeah,
real quick, real
Rashi,
quick. Isaiah,
go
real
ahead,
quick.
go ahead.
you on the
Salakia.
bus with Sabari, Rashi. You late, huh?
Yeah, Salakia, Isaiah. The reason why the brother talked about
Chill,
Clarence,
Chief. Chill, Chief.
Salakia. The reason why the brother talks about clearance is because if you in the truth, right, and you're trying to put your music on Apple Music, you have if you're gonna use particular samples, like you're using a producer that's sampling another record that needs to get publishing clearance from a company, because
Correct.
you might get sued from having your song on Apple Music, and they'll take your content down. It's called a cease and desist, and they'll
Con,
take your music down. So even if you in the truth, you need sample clearance if you're gonna use particular beats.
Apple Music is all we need. Apple Music is the only source of playing our music.
Any platform that's selling the music to make money, and you're using instrumentals that have other publishing companies, you need clearance. Any platform.
Yeah,
right.
it's
That's my
kind of
point.
like
I
it's
understand
kind of
that's my
like
point. Y'all
with
trying to get rich off this? I mean, then I
no,
can
it's
understand
not
that.
Nah,
about
no, Adawan. See, what had
it's
happened
not
was
about it.
somebody asked why my music was not on Apple Music, and I told them the reason why I wasn't on there. I don't have my music on there. It's my music is on SoundCloud and it's for free. But the plan was to put it on there. But we just could not get all the samples cleared. More people have Apple Music than they do SoundCloud, like the Elder Macabre said. So that's what we were discussing, Adawan.
As well
Yeah,
as
I mean, there's two
brothers.
sides to that. I get it.
Yeah,
I get
brothers
it.
use this music, especially the ones who create content when it comes to the truth. Brothers is utilizing, you know what I'm saying, like their talent to, hopefully bring people into this truth. So, that plays a heavy role in it in terms of like having clearances for production, etc., because it can easily get shut down. It's almost in the sense of like if you're doing camp, on the street and you're doing it on, private property. I mean, you can just get shut down. So it's like wisdom. Hey, let's do it right here. You know what I mean? Let's teach right here because we can't be shut down. They can't throw us off. You know what I mean? So that's all it is. It's like you can't be stopped right here, but you can be stopped right here. So all it's saying is, hey, we got dope beats going around in the truth. We got you can even purchase tracks from, what I mean, people who not in the truth, and then it's cleared and nobody can shut it down. You can put it on whatever platform you would like and it will go further. So that's all brothers is talking about, just having the ability to go further and
Wow.
not be so easily shut down. So it's just applying wisdom.
Yeah, I gotta excuse you, Rochelon. That's an ex NBA player. All he knows is basketball and the truth. He don't really know about the music. He can rap now. He can make his beats, but he don't really know about the ins and outs of the music game. That's an NBA player there.
Nah, he had he had his little business going with his music business. Yeah, but he speak for himself.
Nah, you're right. No, I have my own production company, record label, and everything. And so, no, I hear what the brothers are saying. Definitely, the clearances is important, but I don't know. I'm just coming at I'm just looking at this truth music right now as babes, basically. Though, you know what I'm saying? We just doing it because we just uplifting the Most High, and in my opinion, though, now when I get together with HOI New York, New Jersey, we just we taking all old beats and stuff and just laying lyrics on top of them, just for the love of the music and giving praise to the Most High. You know what I'm saying, but there's two sides to every coin.
Right,
Yeah.
right, and that other side is it gotta sound good, man. Like it's gotta sound good. Like it really do, man. Like you know what I'm saying. Even if you coming from a different lane with it, like because I listen to down south music too. You see what I'm saying? So I know some down south music or whatever, it got a different sound to it, or West Coast music, it got a different sound to it. But make it sound good, man. Like make it something that people could. If it got a bounce to it, make it bounce right. You know what I'm saying? Don't come with the mumble rap garbage, man. That's just like, yo, I don't even understand what he's saying. Like it gotta sound good, man, and then make it like your own thing. Like we don't want to hear industry beats on it. Like you know what I'm saying, all these industry beats that I'm hearing from your Uzi Vert, your Chief Keefs, and all these other garbage rappers, man. You know what I'm saying? Like make it sound good, Israel. Make it sound
God.
good. Like
Well, I ain't
don't
gonna
be
front.
eager to think somebody gonna like your music because you like it. You know what I'm saying? I would say get people around you, get a listening party, and let them like, yo, that's sick. Or you know what I'm saying? Don't think it sound good because you think it sound good. Get a real listening party that listen to music, man. And before you just come out with it and thinking that everybody's gonna like it because you like it, like, because that's wrong. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't think Israel should be done like
yeah.
that.
So lock it, man. Yo, Rochelon. I
Con,
put I, I put your highlights up there. What you did to Jordan, I. You know what I'm saying?
con.
Y'all can,
God.
But yo,
y'all can,
but let me
y'all can look at
What?
that link. Y'all can
Yo,
look at
yo,
that link.
hey
con
yo, he ain't dropped 26 on prime time Jordan.
Go watch it out.
Yo,
God.
26. Yo, you better add another 10. You better add another 10 to that.
What? Yo, when was this?
You
What
better add
year?
another 10 to that. But back to what Maccabees is saying. Music is music. I don't care what genre it's coming from, trap music, um, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Some of them beats some of them beats is fire. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like all of those, those new artists are coming with whack music. You know what I'm saying? Or
God.
instrumentals or whatever you want to call it, though. I think beauty's in the eye of the beholder as far as that's concerned. But I get what you're saying, Maccabees. It can't be whack, but beauty is in the eye of the beholder. What you might consider as whack, a lot of other people might consider is fire. I know many times I hear joints on the radio, and I'd be like, damn, that shit is whack. But the damn joint is the joint is selling millions of copies.
So
Right, because they playing it over and over, and everybody.
whatever the reason is,
The
it's
music.
selling.
Hold on, the music industry is forcing it on the people. So it's like it's being forced. You hear a song enough times, a whack song, you gonna start singing it after a while because it's being forced on you, man. Like you know what I'm saying, they forcing them joints in there. There's a lot of them joints be corny as hell. But I mean, because the music industry is trying to push that wave of music, you see what I'm saying? That dumbed down music, it plays so much on you that you start bouncing to it because that's all you hearing. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, like you know good music when you hear good music the first time. Like you can't even deny it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, that was fire. You know what I'm saying? Like you be looking to listen to it again. Know what I mean, not joints that's just being played just to be played and it's being forced on you. And honestly, that's what happened to a lot of our people, man. That music that the industry is pushing, they pay these radio stations to push that garbage, man. And as long as the radio stations getting played, they dropping bombs on it. Like, but it's garbage.
Yeah, I slightly differ on that position because I think what you were speaking about the last two times you spoke is that you was talking about the sound of the music, as in that '90s hip hop sound versus the new quote unquote Atlanta sound. You're talking about the sound of the music.
Nah, that's not what I'm saying.
What you talking about then?
I just said that it doesn't matter where the music. Everybody got a different sound. Like you got the West Coast sound, you got the Southern rappers, you got the Midwest rappers. Everybody has their own style of rapping. I respect that. If it's hot, it's hot. It don't matter where it's coming from. You see what I'm saying? But you know that it's hot. You know what I'm saying? When you hear it. Like you got the twister rappers, you got the Bone Thugs and Harmony kind of rappers. You got different sounds. Just make it sound good. This is all I'm saying. It don't matter where it's coming from. You know what I mean? Like even with the beats, you know what I'm saying? The beats, I mean, make it match with the beats. So it don't have to be a New York golden era sound. It could be a Midwest sound. Whatever. If you want to just jump, make it pop like a club type record or whatever, just make it sound good. This is what I'm saying. It don't have to be my genre of music of a New York feel. You know what I
So
mean,
when you quick
I
question,
could get a golden era feel off of anything if it sounds good.
quick
Period.
question. So when you saying sound good, I'm just asking you. When you saying sound good, are you talking about like the quality of the recording spectrum of the song, or are you talking about what you like in terms of like the rhyming pattern, like the cadence? What are you talking about? Make it sound good.
I'm talking about
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that
I'm
out too.
talking about the lyrics, the cadence, the sound, the quality of the music that you're coming with as far as the beats, you know what I'm saying, the delivery, all of these things, man, like all of them intertwine with each other. So it don't, like I said, it don't have to be a New York sound. You see what I'm saying? It could be, like I said, it could be a Midwest sound. Just make it sound good. Like, cause I listen to a lot of different music that comes from a lot of different kind of people. You know what I'm saying? And it just sound, if it, when you hear it, it sounds good. I don't expect everybody to sound the same or to come with the same decadence of sound in the music. Just make it sound good.
Mhm.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
Salaki, I think that's
somebody was finna go.
my Salaki, Corey. I think that's what he's trying to say because you got to have a good song. Like today, a lot of these dudes sound exactly alike, just like what you just said about cadence. The cadence in their songs is exactly alike almost. That's what it sounds like to me. I think that's what he's trying to say.
Yeah, I think when you process that right, I think it's a bias because I kind of like grew up in music. I grew up in Atlanta, but I grew up like loving music since I was younger. So the first style that I adapted to was like the New York upstate sound. You know what I mean? As well as what I currently do is I'm an executive producer in the industry right now. So even with what you're saying there, brother, is like I'm processing it, and it still would be a bias because when you process the New York sound is a overall. It's a one sound. It's a sound that you hear. Now you got brothers that approach it in different ways, but it's a sound. Like when you had the sample phase where you had brothers like Just Blaze, they was putting in major work, or Kanye West, they was putting in major work. It was a sound. It was one sound that you approached it to, and then you heard a Cameron style rapper over that sample phase. That's what took place. It was a sound. When you had the St. Louis era, when they came in, it was a sound that you heard from Nelly, that you heard from Chingy, that you heard from Jaquan. It was a sound. Like right now, when we go to Cali music, it's a sound that you hear from DJ Mustard. It's a sound that you hear from YG. It's a sound. It's a track that comes with it that's styled a certain way, and then you have to kind of approach it a certain way. Even that Detroit style with the Calico and I forgot the other a dude where you kind of slightly rap off pattern. You know, you're telling a story. It's a sound that comes from that. Atlanta has a sound as well. So we can have a bias to say, hey, this sound I don't like that much. Well, that's fine. You can listen to the other three or four. This sound I don't like that much. Well, that's fine. You can listen to the other three or four. But there's a sound that comes from the Atlanta style. So, of course, the people that come with the Atlanta style that's from Atlanta is going to have that sound because that's how music works. And then you usually, if the sound gets big enough, you coin it a genre. That's literally how music works. You coin it a genre. So neo soul was coined from R&B because it was a sound in R&B that was so prominent that where all of the individuals sounded alike, the way you coined it a genre. So I want us to make sure we understand how we categorize music to where we're not approaching it as a bias. Of course, it's a sound. If you don't like the sound, then don't listen to it. There's a lot of sounds that I don't like in the music. I don't listen to those sounds, but that's how music works. Is that you're going to sound like someone. Just for an example, like this is no dis. Let me say my brother's still on the stage because I want to make sure he's here. Yeah, my brother Aziyala, right? Dope ass song. The first song I heard it the other day when he sent it to me on the Instagram. I don't know if I hit him back on it or because I be so busy. So I heard it when he sent it to me, and that I was able to hear the first record. That record he just played. Dope as hell. It's dope as hell. It's dope. But if you listen to the sound, the approach, it gives you the Rick Ross feel. If you listen to the track, if you listen to his cadence and how he approached every word, the A-B rhyme pattern, that's the feel that it gives you. Listen to it again. So it doesn't say anything about the brother or take any creativity from the brother, but it shows that he has influences in the music industry. So it will be categorized in a certain space. That's what I'm saying. So we can't say, oh, this isn't this because this is this. No, that's how music goes. We're influenced and we create art. That's all it is.
Salaki, I think everybody takes some type of influence from somewhere. That goes back into what I was saying. It doesn't matter. Everybody's influenced by somebody. But like I said, when you first hear the music, you know if it sounds good or not. I hear rappers that sound like rappers I heard before. But if it's garbage, it's garbage. It don't matter. It don't matter if they took that sound or that influence from that person. If it's garbage, it's garbage. You know what I'm saying? You just know. You know what I mean? Like the way rap is going now. A lot of it, some of it you can, some of these rappers, some of the songs I could get with. Some of them just sound garbage. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if it's garbage, it's garbage. It doesn't. Everybody's influenced from somewhere, some sound, somebody. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could take a song from Prince or go with a Prince kind of a flow. You know what I'm saying? A real, you know what I'm saying? Old school kind of a feel. You see what I'm saying? But if it sounds good, it sounds good. Whoever you influenced by is who you influenced by. Just like I said, make the music sound good. So like it just goes back into what I was saying. It's not nothing biased. It's just if it's garbage, it's garbage. You know what I mean? And you know it when you first hear it. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter where it came from.
Yeah, King Salaki, man. See, that's the thing they think about New York. New York rappers that we just want to hear New York. Me personally, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But growing up, like I bumped 8 Ball and MJG. I bumped T.I., I bumped Scarface, I bumped Wheezy. You know what I'm saying? I bumped these cats, especially like growing Ghetto Boys. Like we grew up on all of that. You know what I'm saying? Outkast too. You know, so but they were from Atlanta. You know, Outkast was from Atlanta, had a whole different vibe, had a whole different flow, had a whole different spirit. You know what I'm saying? T.I. as well. You know, and the beat production was definitely different. This new shit is just is like it's mumble rap, man. A lot of these niggas is rapping off of Molly's and ecstasy, so they lips is they teeth is grinding while they rapping. You can't even understand what these niggas are saying. Kodak Black, for instance, that's what he be on. You see what I'm saying? I pop Molly. I know that feel. I know how niggas sound. I used to sound like that to people like, yo, why you mumbling? Nigga, I'm talking, but my teeth is grinding. You know what I'm saying? So just understand that it ain't bias about New York. It's just this new genre is trash. You know, I bumped 2 Chains. You know what I'm saying? 2 Chains was fire. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those rappers, them down south rappers have rappers. You know, West Coast rappers. I think Exhibit was one of the illest niggas in the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? Razcast and all these cats. But you know, like I do prefer to hear some New York shit. You know what I'm saying? Some East Coast New York up north joint. You know what I'm saying? Rather than you know anybody from any other coast. But I'm not gonna take nothing away from the down south rappers. But this new shit, you can't even say this is music, bro. This. I don't know what the hell this shit is. You know what I'm saying? And this new slang, like it's a whole different new slang. And like they said, there's a meme that shows that you know, our generations was the hustler. This generation is the customers. You see what I'm saying? So that's the difference too. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference when you look at the hip hop culture, how it transformed from hustling to actually being the customers. And being the customers is cool now. We used to call niggas crackheads. You see what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind. It ain't nothing biased about the South and all of that. Maybe in my eyes, but I'm gonna still give props where props is due. There was a couple of joints that Rich Homie Quan had. You know what I'm saying? When I was grinding and hustling, Rich Homie Quan, the other cat from Memphis, Yo Gotti. I'm not gonna take away from them, but this new shit is trash. Period. There ain't no way going around it. I don't give a fuck you from Atlanta, New York. Even these New York drill rappers. There's New York drill rappers now. They garbage. You know what I'm saying? They're trash. So it's not about New York. Nah, there's new feel, whatever it's called. There's drill. There's I don't know what the hell else is out there, but you know what I'm saying? It's trash. Little Uzi Vert and all these niggas. Nah, I don't want to hear all that. You know what I'm saying? If you come into Israel trying to rap like them, yes, I don't give a damn. You're gonna get hit with a pomegranate.
Right.
And real quick, one of my favorite groups is Goody Mob. I was just bumping CeeLo last night before he rolled back. You know what I'm saying? So they got I'm a lyric type person. You know what I'm saying? You got to be saying something. I can't get with. And one thing about this new hip hop is it sounds like one big record. There's one flow. You understand? I know the brother was talking about styles, and you could tell where it comes from here. But Eric B. and Rakim didn't sound like KRS One. You know what I'm saying? Didn't sound like Public Enemy. Didn't sound like Kid and Play. Didn't sound like Salt and Pepper. You understand? It's a sound, but there was different flows. Big Daddy Kane. You understand what I'm saying? Coogee Rap. None of them niggas sounded alike. You know what I'm saying? Go to the West. It was different too. But this new, and like I said, I love Goody Mob, Outkast, and the boys from down there. But they was lyricists. You know what I'm saying? These other cats, it sounds like one big record. Every record that drops. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying. Back in the day, that was called Bite.
Because they be rapping like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's what
it sounds like one record to me. And I've given it a chance. I can listen to rock and roll, anything. I've sit there and literally given it a chance. And I literally still love hip hop, but I got to go underground to get the good stuff.
Look, Ross
you know
Swish,
to get the lyrics.
Ross Swish is another rapper. That's my little cousin, right? But I'll tell you quick, that shit is garbage to me. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, everybody had a sound that you never heard before. Like some of these rappers that brothers bringing up, some of them you never heard that style before, but you know it sound good when you hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, damn, that sound hard. Like, I like that. You see what I'm saying? But so I'm not trying to say I'm not being biased towards anything because there's a lot of rappers that came out that didn't sound like nobody when they came out. They sounded like themselves. You see what I'm saying? But you just knew the record was good. Period. So you know what I mean? It's not being biased on any rapper because of where they from. You know what I'm saying? It's all about how they brought the record about. That did it catch me or if it didn't catch me. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically it, man. I mean, I'm a 90s, 80s kind of dude, you know what I'm saying, where I came out of that kind of hip hop form, you know what I'm saying, watching my older brothers. So I know hip hop. You know what I mean? I know there was a lot, like I said, in that era, you had a lot of rappers that sounded like themselves, don't matter where they came from. When Bone Thugs and Harmony came out, they ain't sound like nobody I ever heard before when I first heard them. But they sounded good. You know what I'm saying? I liked it. You know what I mean? Goody Mob, when they came out, they sounded like themselves. They sounded like somebody I never heard before, but it sounded good. And this is all I'm saying, man. Like, make the music sound good, man. Put the quality in it, man. Like, you know your 5 minute somebody just rapping about a whole lot of nothing from somebody that actually put the time into their music, man, and the quality. And that's it. That's that. I yield.
Salakia, I'd like to hear them saying from the perspective of the sisters that's in the building, their opinion on the music game, truth music, and what they feel is, you know, dope and what they feel is whack. Any sister want to raise their hands?
Salakia. Yeah, I kind of agree with everything y'all saying. Like, when you do a beat that somebody else have, you got to make sure that your lyrics is like on his game, because if it's not, ain't nobody gonna want to hear it. Like, you got to make sure it's better than that song. You got to take your time with it. You can't just rush something and then put it out and just think that's okay, because it's not okay. And like bro said, it's good to have people listen to your music and get different criticism, and you got to know how to take criticism, because some things people may say that you think you did good on, you can always do better. um as far as the beats go, it could be some beats, that just like it's just not it don't catch. um but I think if you being a good artist has to do with your message. A lot of your message and the way it's put together is definitely an art. So you got to treat it as such. It can't just be something you just throw together and put out, because then it's going to be trash.
Con, if I could speak real quick, Elder, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Con. So, I just wanted to respond to some of the things that was said. Like, when it comes down to music, and I'm speaking from the perspective of from the younger generation, right? Like, the boom bap era was cool. Personally, I love the boom bap era. Being an artist that draws influence from that era, like Corey said. However, what we need to understand is that as time goes on, music evolves, and unfortunately, it evolved into what it is now. And so, for somebody like me, who is a songwriter for the industry, who was a strong songwriter for the industry, it's about using what people like and taking what you want them to hear and fusing that together, right? So I can take those beats that the 20-year olds and the kids in their teens that they like, and I can incorporate the truth into that to reach out to those people, you know what I'm saying, without them even knowing that it's truth music, right? They might think that it's the right, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's another perspective to look at it as well. Because if y'all take the time to go listen to my album, I have tracks on that album that fit every demographic. I got boom bap tracks on there. I got trap beats on there. Some of y'all might not like the beats that's on there, but I specifically went through this with Mathathua to be able to have this album be for everybody. It's a track on there for the sisters. It's a track on there for the people that used to be whatever they used to be before they was in the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's tracks on there for the younger generation that listen to Lil Uzi Vert and things like that. But the message of the truth, you know what I'm saying, is incorporated throughout all of those songs, right? And so being from that neutral standpoint, I like today's music because I listen to it, right? And I also respect the people from the past that paved the way for music to be what it is today. So, you know what
Con,
I'm saying? I just wanted to, throw that out there as well.
Con, Con.
Uh,
Any other sisters have an opinion?
hold
Sister
on.
Shalom. Oh, sorry.
Sister Nasia,
Yeah, I just
Sister,
wanted to say something real
Sister
quick.
Yana. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, King. To speak to the brother. Hey, listen, man. My whole thing with it is lyrics. You understand? I think these today's beats have progressed and it has morphed into what it's into. But the lyrics have taken a downfall and have regressed back to the beginning '80s. You understand? It was like the lyrics went up, 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 and then it stopped. They're not putting in some of these beats, man. The rappers should be tearing up. They're so fat. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about lyrically. You understand? It has nothing to do with technology and where the beats have morphed into. It's just that rappers aren't putting contact, anything in it no more. They
Hey,
just
real
rap.
quick, you know what's happening? If I can say something real quick, you know what's
Yeah.
happening? Like brother Isaiah said, we have to, as older brothers, sometimes we have to kind of yield to the younger brothers and understand something. The style of recording has changed also. You know, when we were coming up, you know, you would get the producer would slide you the instrumental, the beat. You would take the joint home. You sit on the subway, whatever you do, and you would write your lyrics. And then when you go to the studio, memorize the joint. When you go to the studio, you record it because you wrote your joint, you practiced it, you remembered it. That's not what they're doing now. Like literally, and I watched this by watching my son and his friends. What they do now is they write the joint on the spot in the studio, or they just go in the booth and they just freestyle and keep a lot of it. And that's one of the reasons why the lyricism is not the same because they're not approaching the music the same way we did. And this is just how they do it in their era. You see what I'm saying? So to the brother's point and stuff like that. I'm not saying everybody does it this way, but I've watched a lot of artists, and this is what they're doing right now. They're recording the joint like on the spot in the studio, just going into the booth freestyling, and what you get is what you get. And this is what the music has become. So, like Isaiah said, and I want to pass to the sister, like he said, if we want to reach the people, right, then we just gonna have to accept that this is what it is. You see what I'm saying? I'm with the older brothers in terms of Dr. Dre once said he could tell whether a record is a hit within the first 4 seconds. So what brothers was saying is real. Like you can actually really tell if a song is really any good within the first 4 seconds of the song. However, what we consider to be hits and good is not what they consider to be hits and good. And we just have to have a meeting of the minds, brothers. That's what it is. We got to get with the younger people and understand where they're coming from and have a meeting of the minds. If them doing that style of music is going to bring people in.
Con. Let the sister speak. Go ahead, Sister Yana, if you still got a thought.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to kind of speak on like my way of making music, and when it comes to like the tracks, the track is what moves me and kind of determines what I'm going to write about, what the song is going to be about. Um, and lyrics are very important. I know when I was in the world making music, and I was trying to fit into the way that the women were making music, I just realized I couldn't do it. Like I was trying to be something that I wasn't, or trying to fit into a certain type of music that I just did not fit into. And so at that time, I just quit doing music because I was like, if I got to do it this way in order to get noticed or seen or get people to listen to my music, then I just rather not do it. But when I came into the truth, It allowed me to really express the thoughts that I really had without being told that, oh, I'm boring, or, she's not naked, or she's not this, or she's not that. It really allowed me to be myself. So yeah, when it comes to the tracks, the different tracks, like I can listen to like 20 different tracks.
You
You
in the
breaking up in
matrix,
the
sis.
matrix, sis.
You in the matrix.
I don't know if I'm being heard. It's giving me a red bar.
Nah, but
You in the Matrix.
I feel what the sister's saying. Like this truth music for a lot of us, for many people that I know, though, like they felt like they were a little awkward because the music industry, kind of dictated their style and things of that nature. And if you came with an art style, your concerns was whether or not you would be accepted and it would work. But this truth music, the beautiful part about it is, when we give honor, praise, glory to the Most High, it's just self-expression, and ain't nobody worrying about if people really liking it or not, so to speak. Like we just basically, giving praise to the Most High, and it feels good to you when you're expressing yourself. Though, and I think that that's what truth music has done for a lot of people that are doing music in this truth. Because I could definitely relate to what the sister's saying for a lot of reasons, though. I mean, yeah, I was a ball player, whatever, though, but what I'm saying, I had a production company, record company, and all of that, though. And I caught myself feeling the same way, I was like, nah, let these other dudes who's rapping like everybody else do it. But, me and the way I felt about it, I mean, I had to let it go. I was like, well, I guess this music industry ain't for me. But true music has given me, so I ain't saying that I won't go out here and make records and albums. But, when the spirit comes over me, it's fun being in the studio with the brothers. And the second thing with the truth music is the freestyle, just to address what the brother was saying about how brothers used to take the music home and do homework on it. You got to remember, man. We dealing with a different generation. We dealing with the aftermath of Jay Z and Biggie. Putting out how they go to the studio and they don't write nothing. They just spit it, and they were successful with it. And so I think a lot of people in this era, not only are they smart enough to do it, but they feel that that is the way. What I'm saying, it works. What I'm saying, because to be honest with you, when you hear a certain as a as a writer myself, when you hear a certain beat, it just puts a vibe in you that you just automatically can write for days on it. You know what I'm saying? And so I can see how these young kids nowadays, they ain't bringing the homework home, the music and all of that. They able to do it right there in the studio because it's a certain vibe, there's certain energy that certain beats give you. And then at the end result, it's just a matter of beauty being in the eye of the beholder. What one brother might say is fire, another one might say is trash. So, that's where we are with that. I
Yeah,
yield the
but
floor.
hey,
Salaki.
Shalakia, real quick, and I'm gonna jump out. What the sister is saying exactly what I'm saying. You understand? If you notice, she came out of the monotony and she's able to be creative. You understand? Everybody is taught that this hit is going. You need to sound like this, and then it beats it down in your head with repetitiveness. You understand? You can't tell me these young kids ain't flowing when I can go on the underground and hear like a Joey Badass and other cats. They still want to flow. You understand? You hear the sister. As soon as she got out of that, she was able to be herself and create and rhyme like she wanted to. And that's what hip hop's about. That's where we come from, not with these white folks, these Jews that made our music into. And that's it.
Con,
Con.
Salakia. Khan. I definitely agree. Just want to bring in my little 2 cents here. I kind of grew up in the era. I've seen rap transition from wow, Run DMC, the Fat Boys. I think Heavy D, cats like that. I went through the Big Daddy Kane era. Some of these other wow, it's just a lot of different rap groups. Tribe Called Quest, Leads of the New School. I've seen all of that. Big fan of Nas back in the day. Still, those cats, Nas, Jay Z, Biggie, those are true lyricists. Um, I will agree that the lyrics is ultimately what makes a song. But I think also I would say you have to have an ear for liking a variety of different styles. And for me, I like the original voices because you could tell cats by their voice. You didn't have to actually watch a video. You can hear on the radio and you know who's who because you learn their voice by their songs. I thought it was very unique. Um, I personally was able to do it real young with cats like Wu Tang, and you had like 9 different cats, part of a whole group, but everybody had a unique sounding voice, and you could pick out your favorite ones, and then you know who's who. So liking that variety, I think is always good. That can transcend the time era as far as different stuff.
Personally, like I don't listen to a lot of East Coast music. Like I would listen to certain songs from Jay-Z, certain songs from Biggie or whatever. I didn't listen to a lot of West Coast music at all, even though I'm out on the West Coast now, I still don't. But if it ain't South, I really don't care to listen much. You know what I'm saying? And so like being open to different styles, man, it means a lot because if you're not coming from them eras and in those areas, you're not gonna feel or understand a lot of what's being said or how it's being said or what's being portrayed in those messages. You know what I'm saying? It's just different, man. So I definitely feel where you're coming from on that one, King.
Con and Salakia, if I could If I could, if we had the time, I wanted to play one more song, and I wanted to get out y'all here and let y'all
But
go.
before you say that, what the brother just said, Yaron just said, that's exactly what exactly what I mean.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you come from, but just make it sound unique and make it sound good. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I come from a late '80s, '90s era. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm 37 years old, so I know music. You know what I'm saying? It has to have a quality to it. You see what I'm saying? It don't matter where you come from. If it's a style I never even heard before, it could sound offbeat, but it has to have a quality to it. If it, like this music nowadays is degenerate music. That's what's going on right now. It's a degenerate era. You know what I'm saying? To me, you know what I'm saying? So you're gonna get that quality music, and then it's also being controlled. You see what I'm saying? So where these rappers, they really want to rap about other things, but they can't rap like that because they told that they can't, that's not going to sell, or that's not going to be pushed. You see what I'm saying? So this is what's going on in our music, and it's being influenced. You see what I'm saying? So even like at least in Israel, you know what I'm saying? You can make that kind of music, and it's not influenced by nobody. You see what I'm saying? So you could come with whatever sound you want to come with, depending on where you at. You know what I'm saying? Or whoever you influenced by. All I'm saying is make it quality. You know what I'm saying? And in Israel, you can actually do that. You know what I'm saying? It's not the music industry. This is not controlled by some damn devils. You see what I'm saying? So you could actually take time and put the quality in the music. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what sound you come with. You know what I'm saying? You can have your own sound. You can make up a new damn sound. I don't even. You can make an Elmo type of sound. Just put the quality in it. This is all I'm saying. In Israel, we can do that. You see what I'm saying? So you don't make your little 5 minute pop record, you know what I'm saying, and thinking that everybody's going to like it. You know what I'm saying? Just like I said, put the quality in it.
So you can make an elbow sound, but as long as you put your foot in it, you good. Okay.
I don't care. I don't care what kind of where it come from or how you want to make it. You know what I'm saying? You might take a pop type of genre music and put something else to it and make it sound totally different. But when you first hear it, you know the quality. You know the quality in it when you first hear it. That's all I'm trying to say.
No,
Cause
I was
I
just,
come from
I was just joking. I was
yeah, we, we,
joking.
we come we come we come from an era where we know original sounds. So it's not like saying you got to sound like this person or sound like that person. Nah, it's just make it quality, man. That's all I'm saying.
Somebody wanted to play a track.
Con, I just wanted to play one more track from my album, and you know what I'm saying, just to get people to go listen.
All right, go ahead.
Bring it out.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link up there. Shalakia. Con. All right, this song is called Shalom Shadi. It's for the sisters. Ayo, Charles, pay that bitch back. Yeah. Quan, Yo Salvatore. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to bring a different vibe every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Bring a vibe. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Shalom, Shadi. Nigga like Sade. And I know that you tired, running through my mind all day. See your roses are red, then violets are blue. And I love the way your nail color matching my coupe. I see your box braids, look like poetic justice. And I'm trying to get to know you, but I swear ain't no rush. Let me leave you with my number. If you call, then I'm coming. Bridges on your dress, that don't stop you from sucking. You look like you from New York, or you might be from Texas. You ain't worried about no haters, you collecting your blessings. You the apple of my eye, got you wondering why. Cause I see the value that you hold inside. You got that natural curve, you a natural girl. So you worth more than diamonds, more precious than pearls. And you sweet like wine, you get better with time. And when you going through them strips, that's what make you a dime, straight up. Yeah, yeah. So you see what I'm saying? Like, just trying to hit you with something cool, you know what I'm saying? Something to keep you mellow. You know what I mean?
Uh, you bringing the new with the old.
You know what I mean? Hey. Listen. Precept on precept, line upon line. And I'm standing on my road to protect and provide. Proverbs 31, what you remind me of. And the way you dress is fly, I'm talking fly like a dove. Okay. And I know you heaven sent, coming down from above. You like last name Jones, first name is Love. We riding through the city, just look up at the stars. You like the way I open doors when you hop out the car. And I know you a vibe, personality cool. Just don't listen to your friends, they don't know how we move. See, there was Lisa, Kim, Kaya, Alicia, Jada, Keisha, Angel, Felicia, Tori, Kayla, Alexis, Bria, Chloe, Tony, Courtney, and Nia. All the women that I named I've been with is true. But all those women don't compare to you, and that's real. Yeah. And I ain't gonna say a lot to you, say I know what you're thinking, cause I don't, you know what I'm saying? Ain't be mad at the brother shooting his shot. And I make more shots than I miss. Bounce, bounce, stay, bounce, stay. It's a whole vibe right here. Yeah, yo, Salvatore. That's what I got.
Ron, I definitely feel a 90s vibe in that joint. You know what I'm saying? Sample and the beat, everything. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the brother was saying earlier, though. You know what I'm saying? It's just how you put it together, man, because the music can be, old school, new school. You know what I'm saying? But how you put it together, to me, is key. That's flat track, King.
Con, can you
The
send that
water.
to me, y'all? In the back check, can you
Con,
send me that link?
No problem,
tap
sis.
the top.
Hey,
Oh yeah,
Corey,
the
I
link
saw
is at
you
the
on
top as
mute.
well.
You got something to say, King? Corey, I saw you on mute before the music came on.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, yeah,
Salaki.
yeah. Well, I wanted to respond. Azayala, was you finna say something? My bad.
No, I'm saying I didn't know you was trying to speak, so that's why I said Salaki.
Oh no, no, that ain't nothing. Yeah. So now I was really gonna respond to both points. I forgot the point that was actually being made right before. I think Maccabees was making. I'll respond to that in a second. Just in terms of the record is dope. I always start off with like criticism. The only thing I would, just in my spirit, the only thing I was processing was, man, if this brother would have really processed that sample thing, you know what I mean? That way it can just reach
Yes.
further. You know what I mean? That was my only thing. I think the record is dope. I think your creativity was there. I just think you really should have processed the sample side of it. You know what I mean? Maybe we should have communicated prior to it, just so we can it wouldn't have any limitations. But I think it's you know what I mean, so far so good with the records that I heard, from the project that you got. So job well done on that.
All right, King.
Yeah, I think to the brother Maccabee's position, I think the main point he was driving home was just like quality, and I think that's what's really really important, to make sure anything that we touch is of quality, because that's just how we move in Israel. The garments is of quality, the approach, the structure, how we teach on the corners in classes, the backgrounds in classes, the tables we utilize, the feast days, etc. It's of quality. Counseling, everything is of quality. I think that's how we should continue to move. Anything we touch, is gold. And you got to understand, when it comes to music, it's a fishing tool. You know what I mean? Because somebody could. We're out. Most of us in this room, we agree on, the one faith. But we may listen to this music and we may have family members that's locked into a lot of these, ideologies, these processes outside of what we actually agree on. So it's something that you can say, oh, check this brother out. Listen to this. Mama, listen to this. I got this new song. Check this out. Sometimes it's like you cannot find righteous music that sounds good. And I think that was the point that was, being drove home the entire time. Like, righteous music that sounds good, that's likable. And sometimes it can actually be used as a fishing tool to where somebody can say, you know what, I hear this sound that I've heard before in the world into this righteous music. Let me look into this
righteous lifestyle. And you can bring somebody into the truth that way. Some of us came into the truth different ways, where we either seen the videos or somebody communicated with us in person, and some of us came, in the truth of a drama. I came through the system of like Signetter slash Polite. I was listening to that, and when me listening to that, I was seeing the debates, the back and forth conversations between those brothers and brothers that was in Israel. So I started to study the Israelite movement as well, and I started to compare the apples to apples, and I started to see what I considered to be the truth within that. So just through a space or industry or quote unquote religion of wickedness, I was able to come into this thing. So a lot of us came into certain situations from that angle. We came from Christianity, etc. So I just wanted to make sure that people understood that even little informal bills on the street that brothers be having with the quick cuts and all of that, those are fishing tools to bring in people. And just like you can utilize this music as well, because I actually agree. I think truth music definitely should have the content there. If jazz has content or this new wave of Atlanta music has content, that may not be as important. But I think truth music, yes, it should definitely have content. It should start with quality. I think all of those things are very important. I was just talking to Yawasab. We was counseling because we got some stuff coming up that's going to be hopefully edifying for the people in his movement when it comes to music as well. But I was just talking about that. Like even when it comes to production, you got to have a team, man. Like stop playing the games. I think that's what Maccabees was saying. He was saying like, come with, his creativity is fine, just have the quality. But sometimes your quality is based on your team structure. It can't just be you. So if you doing the writing, you doing the rapping, you doing the performing, okay, cool. But who do you have as the producer? Got you. Who do you have as the vocal producer? Got you. Who do you have as the executive producer? Got you. What experience do they have in these certain spaces to make sure that your vocals is on point? Like, oh no, Quan, re-record that. No, that line right there. No, yeah. You got pitchy right there. Re-record that. You know what I mean? Making sure sisters' harmonies is on point. Certain stuff like that will take a song to the next level, and it will be of quality because you'll have a team of people around you that's gonna criticize what you're doing versus just standing there like, oh yeah, that's dope. We got to make sure we got a circle of people that's gonna keep us on point because that's just how the truth move.
Con, the
Kind
water y'all for listening.
Con.
I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, but the water y'all for listening and supporting the album, man. Appreciate y'all. Kwame Yashala. Hey, Elder
Kwame
Macabre,
Assalam. Yes,
I love you.
sir.
I love you, King. Thank
I
you for
love
the
you
wisdom.
too, my
Hey,
man.
real quick before you leave, that song you had really hit potential. What you should do is right after your verse, you need to cut the hook out and play that sample right by itself by fattening it up and slow it down, and then come back in with that hook, and then it's just gonna make it all fatter, and that shouldn't be very hard. It's really gonna be dope if you just drop that, like he said, fatten up that sample and put more emphasis on it by playing it solo, maybe with some ambiance behind it, and then just dropping that hook just how you did it back in, and I think it's complete.
Well, we already the album is already out, so anything you're hearing is the finished product. That's why the link is up or was up above.
No,
But
I know for sure. I'm just like remixes always come in, so I think you should really run that back and fatten up that sample because I think that could just go. Like sometimes singles is albums by itself. Just because everybody get on that song, and I really like that song, bro. You did a good
No,
job.
I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think he should fatten up the sample because I think the angle that he took was to have it, the ambiance level of it is to play in the background and you just feel it versus like
correct.
it being forward and you know what I mean, we all hearing it because it's a sound that we heard before. It's a sample. So it's a sound
That's
we heard before. So it's
that sounds good
sitting.
out.
Yeah. It's sitting in a perfect spot, and then he's actually speaking through it and speaking over it just to get to the next verse. So I understand how he did it. I was just saying, just so it can have the ability to go further. That's all I was talking about. I think is extremely dope in terms of the leveling and everything. I really wouldn't change anything in terms of the record besides just the choice
of whether we go with the sample or not. But yeah, I know the album is a finished product. I think it's dope so far.
Hey, Salake, yo, thank you, everybody for participating in the room. I'm gonna shut it down soon, just to keep the replays. I'm gonna shut it down like in the next, I would say, 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But for all those in the room that don't know, this coming Sunday, we're gonna be live in ATL. We're gonna have a Hebrew hip hop performance and a wrestling match. If you're gonna be in the area, you know what I'm saying, hit the link on the top. Come through, show some support. You know what I'm saying? Show some love. And who said Hebrews can't have fun, man?
God,
Con. Hey,
All praises.
Hey,
Salakia,
real
Elder.
quick, can I spit a verse?
Just
Because
give
I'm
me
trying
one.
to do something for Corey real quick.
Yeah, give me 1 second. This brother's been waiting for a minute,
Con.
Professor, and then you got the floor. Okay, King. I think it's nothing but. Is that? Am I saying nothing?
Nothing but the truth. That's what I was
No.
gonna
Okay.
speak on too, Elder.
Okay, King. Ask your question, brother. Is he still there?
Yes, sir. I'm still here.
All right, King. You got the floor. Ask your question, King.
My first question was, how do I become Hebrew Israelite?
It's not about becoming a Hebrew Israelite. It's about finding out if you are one. If you're a so-called Black, Hispanic, and Native American man from Negro and indigenous descent, and you see that your family tree falls in line with the prophecies of Deuteronomy chapter 28 and Leviticus chapter 26, then you are a Hebrew Israelite according to the Bible.
Salaki. Also, it's a bloodline thing, man. It's not like a gang. You could just, I just want to get down and no. I want to be down with the Hebrew Israelites. You have to be, like I said, it has to be generational. Your family has to be. What it is we're coming back to our identity. Okay, so that's number one. Then, as far as getting down with a camp or group or whatever, it's all about keeping laws, statutes, and commandments and stuff like that. So that way we're on one accord. You see what I'm saying? But it's not no gang thing like, oh, we could just get down. Like, nah, you got to have a bloodline tied to this. You know what I mean? Through your father's lineal, you know what I'm saying? Background.
So what's your nationality?
As far as I know, my dad is Negro. His dad was a Negro, but I had an uncle, his brother, that did a genealogy test, and it said certain parts Bantu, and they had a couple other tribes, and
Oh, okay.
I can't
We,
recall the rest of them.
Con. It ain't tribal, and we don't really deal with the DNA. So your father's a so-called African American, and your grandfather that came over on them ships that you know of.
Yeah, well, I don't know if they came over on the ships, but I know they're African American.
Okay, okay. So more than likely you're from the tribe of Judah. More than likely. So
Or
now,
Gad.
or Gad, true that. So now it's like what the brother said. It's about learning your culture again because you got to be relearned. Possibly joining a camp that fits to your spirit and return back to these laws, statutes, and commandments.
Okay, so like how do I get introduced to those, and where do I find them? Cause I'm from like a little town called Whiteville, North Carolina, and like I started looking researching and everything a couple years back, but I've never um joined up any camp, man. Anytime I've tried to talk to my mom or anybody else about it, it's kind of like, nah, bro, you crazy. You don't know what you're talking about. Cause my mom is a assistant pastor, and my uncle was the co-pastor before he passed away. So it's what I was brought up in my whole life. But I've always been like a person who can read pretty good. So I mean, the words ain't confusing if you know how to look. So
You came to the right spot, King. I'm in Seattle, man. There's a couple camps around me, and it's like they were saying. It's all about who your spirit bear witness with, man, on the camp thing. But it sounds like you were Israelite, man, and so I would just say you came to the right place, man, and do like I'm doing for now. Build up with our people, man, and be careful with the doctrines that you will hear because you won't hear a lot of that out here. But definitely, man, like Elder McCobb, the priest up there, man, Shower Paul, Ari, Elder Torah, a bunch of other people in here, man. Like, look at them, man, and start building with brothers so that you can learn further and learn more, and then your spirit can bear witness more. You know what I'm saying? And you will know what camp you can deal with. I personally like get on with HOI, man, like their Zoom calls and stuff like that. And they not in Seattle, but I get on their Zoom calls. I learn with them, man. I be in the rooms with them all the time and stuff like that. So you ain't got to be somewhere where a camp is at just to start learning. You know what I'm saying? But I yield on that point, man. But definitely, you came to the right spot, King. Welcome to the clan, man. Shalom.
Real quick, does anybody know any camps close to North Carolina?
We just opened up in North Carolina, and there's a couple other camps out there too. But
Yeah, we
North
just
Carolina.
opened North Carolina.
Uh, where we at in North Carolina? Sharpa?
It's Whiteville, a place called Whiteville.
Sharpa, where's the camp at?
I think we open up in Greenville and also Charlotte. But I gotta double check to be honest. We just opened up.
Yeah, they like Greenville's like probably like 3 and some change hours away, and Charlotte is like 4 hours away.
Okay, okay.
Hey brother, but just follow me and hit me on my inbox and I double check and see if I can link you with some brothers.
But in the meantime, we hook the brother up with the classes so he can start getting some knowledge. You know what I'm saying? You can come on. We got the Zoom classes Tuesday, and you just missed the one Thursday. And also, if you follow us on Facebook, you can start watching some of the camp videos and everything. You know what I'm saying? Get some edification because you can get it from the camp too. Write down them precepts. That's how I started learning. But yeah, there's many ways to start learning before you get to a physical body. But you sound like you on the right track. Sound like the Most High separating you, and you're gonna get some serious kickback, just like all of us. So
Yeah, that was
sound
one of
like
the
you were right.
questions I had asked a brother in the back chat. Like, I mean, like I feel like doing it or stepping out is like putting yourself in the position of Abram before he was actually converted when his name was changed. So it's like I don't know how to disassociate my family with what they've been doing um their whole life. I've been trying to take certain things out like over the couple years, like Christmases and holidays and things of that nature, and trying to incorporate things like the Feast of Tabernacles and the and things of that nature. But I don't have a lot of places to go to really learn about the types of foods that you eat and type of um um ceremonies that you might have or things of that nature.
Yeah,
Con.
that's gonna come in time. You join the classes, you learn the breakdowns, you learn about the feast days, you learn about the culture, and then in time, you know what I'm saying, you'll know enough to further explain it to your family. I want to suggest that you try to explain much to your family right now. Just introduce them to it, introduce them to the calls and the videos. You know what I'm saying? And don't expect your family to just take up on it. Because sometimes, the Most High God chooses you up out your family, like you said, like Abraham. You know what I'm saying? In Jeremiah chapter 3, the Most High said, I took you, you know, two out of a family and one out of a city. So, he's collecting us, but he ain't collecting all of us.
Gotcha, most definitely.
Con. Yasha, once again, the link is on top. If you're gonna be in the Georgia area, right, come through and pull up, right. Get some more Hebrew hip hop music. I know there was some other brothers that wanted to play the music too. So, Macabre, you might open up a Shalom and Chill and just like have a music theme to it, so brothers can play their music too.
Yeah, Hey, Matatwa, you gonna be around too?
Khan, I'll be there for a little bit more until we got to get
Okay.
ready for camp.
Okay, yeah, because I'm in and out too, so we can open it up for a couple more hours, and then I'll shut it down.
And my doctor was
Yeah,
very
there
talented
was
too, man. Very
there
talented.
was yeah, Matafia with the beat.
The
There
water,
was a sister too. She was up on here.
the water king.
She wanted to play her joint. I think she left. She got an interview or something. But she wanted to play her joint. I'll tell her to come back when she got some time. You gonna open that up for a couple hours?
Yeah. I'll open it up for a couple hours, no problem. But I want to say something real quick to the brother, man. Follow us, man. Definitely follow me. If you got Facebook, it's the same name. You know what I'm saying? Macab Yasharala. Go ahead and friend me up, and I'll direct you to classes, and then we'll start from there, King. You know, welcome home.
Yes, sir. I just like to say, man, I appreciate y'all too for all the info. And I mean, I've been on for a little while since this morning, sometime. But I appreciate y'all. But I'm about to dip out. I got to get back to work. So, man, I appreciate everything, and I will be following y'all.
Khan, King. And hit me with your number too. You know what I'm
All
saying? We
right,
could
more
talk.
blood.
All right. All right, King. Shalom.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Hey, Shalom, King.
Shalom.
All praises to the Most High. One soul, brothers. What it's all about, man. The angels rejoice. All right, so you want me to open up that room now, brother? All
Con, because
right,
I got
I'm on it.
out just to keep the replays.
Khan, I'm on it right now.
Shalom, y'all. Maccabee, Shakalaka, Madattawa, Messiah. What's going on, King?
Shalom,
Shalom.
Khan,
shalom.
shalom, I.
Shalom. Y'all about Shimmy Shabbat.
Yabashim Shabbat.
I
How
know
about
Gertie
him? That was
King.
Shabbat.
I know Gertie King and Yaron wanted to play some music and spit some verses too. So y'all just hold on. He opening up the room, and we're gonna kick it in the next room after I shut down this one.
Con. I'll be at the wrestling match. Got my tickets already.
All praises.
Yeah, man. We're gonna see Sean Paul and Ephraim get suplex, man. Put in the figure four.
Nah, what you might see is me hit somebody with a razor's edge. You know what I'm saying? Sleep in peace, Scott Hall.
Yeah, no, you from Brooklyn, huh? That's your style. East New York style.
Hey, Shalom, Gertie, you still there?
And
All right.
or some other stuff.
Shalom, Messiah.
Hey, Shalom, hey, we got something coming up with Quan, I believe sometime in April regarding the interview, so we're gonna take care of him. But in the meantime, you got anything you working on? I'm always gonna ask that question.
Yeah, I'm actually getting ready to go back in the studio in about 2 weeks. So I have some new stuff for you maybe in about 3 weeks.
All right, so we got the pipeline set up for you, so it's there when you need it.
Con.
Cut off the fence. Stop.
I got the room open.
All right,
Uh,
Con.
I'm gonna try to throw it up here. I don't usually know what the hell I'm doing, but I'm gonna try.
Yeah, we gotta do that quick. I gotta shut this down.
Khan.
Okay. All right. To all my brothers and sisters that may be listening, I just want to see some other stuff. Want to just throw this out there because a lot of people don't pay attention to laws. So I just wanted to see everybody in here. They got their license, of course, right?
I got it. I got the link up, brother.
Oh, you say you got a link?
No, we talking about the link to the next room, King. Everybody go into the next room. I'm
Oh,
about to shut this room down.
okay, yeah, good. Let me follow you. Yeah, follow me back. Right.
Con.
So you can send me the link.
The link is right there on the top. Right there on the top of the screen. It says Shabbat Shalom and Chill
Okay.
Music Edition. So y'all hop in this room. I'm shutting this room down in 1 minute. In 1 minute, this room's getting shut down. Everybody go. Hop in the link. Hop in the link, y'all. In 1 minute, I'm shutting down this room. Mahabatha, Yasha'Allah. Y'all get into the next room. Y'all get into the next room. The link is on the top, y'all. The link is on the top. Y'all go into the next room. Our brother Anton. Next room, next room. Next room, y'all. Next room. While I shut this down, still got over 60 people in here. Y'all go to the next room. I'm shutting this room down. Ahabadai Yasha'Allah. Kwam Yasha'Allah. Barakatah Yasha'Allah. Shalom. Kaboom.